only network for all America. The News Nation Republican primary debate. Live Wednesday, 8 Eastern. To find News Nation on your TV, go to joinnn.com.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with a new way to enjoy our beautiful planet. Reduce your impact on the environment this fall by packing a waste-free lunch for school or work. Avoid foods with excessive packaging. Use reusable cutlery, napkins, cups, bags, and containers, and recycle or compost any waste when possible. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth. iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. When dining out or shopping at the grocery store, ask for sustainable seafood. By choosing sustainable seafood, you can help reduce overfishing, bycatch, loss of top predators, illegal fishing, and other harmful environmental impacts. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same, but is 95% cheaper? And you can get it online? Just go to hims.com/radio. Through Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation, discreet shipping if prescribed, a 100% online process, and trusted generic alternatives to the name brands at up to 95% off. That's right, get generic for Viagra, the same active ingredient as brand name Viagra, but for 95% less. It's the same medication, still prescribed by a licensed medical provider, but with zero copay, no expensive appointments, and no awkward face-to-face conversations. To start your free online visit, you need to go to this exclusive address, hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio for your free online visit. HIMS.com/RADIO.
iHeartRadio is your #1 app for the holidays. Just open the app and search iHeart Holiday and start listening now. You'll see your local holiday radio station, plus all kinds of other holiday stations, playlists, and podcasts. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
Have a crash in Lake Worth. This is 95 southbound. It's just south of 10th Avenue North. It's off to the right shoulder. Could have just a minor delay there. Had a crash on the exit ramp southbound 95 to North Lake Boulevard, and that's a little slow. Atlantic Avenue and Military Trail in Delray, a crash. And a couple on Southern. This is a right lane block, Southern Boulevard eastbound at Benoist Farms, and Southern Boulevard near Lyons Road. You have an accident. I'm Joel Mount.
This report is sponsored by Indeed.com. Halloween is over, but hiring is still scary. Indeed's end-to-end solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates. Sponsor a job and instantly receive a short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
The Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeart radio station.
Listen on your free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
What's today?
You ever wear blue jeans?
Why do you ask?
It's National Blue Jeans Day.
Why are blue jeans blue?
The Blue Jean Committee.
Multiple pairs of blue jeans.
Dungarees are jeans.
Button down and jeans, like always.
Oh, you got jeans on, baby? Are they tight?
I would like to wear blue jeans.
I want blue jeans.
You're getting slacks.
Happy National Blue Jeans Day.
It's showtime.
Color me happy. There's a sofa in here for two.
First time in an elevator.
Penthouse. The Penthouse. Wow, great view. I bet you can see all the way to the ocean from out here.
Penthouse, top floor, got everything I need and a lot more. High ceilings, marble floor, and my penthouse.
Hey, Mr. Greek, can I get your autograph?
Hey, Greek, what's happening, pal?
I'm 6 deep behind a 4. You can't find me.
Oh my God, it's Greek!
You're You're listening to The Penthouse. Here's The Penthouse on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Real talk for the Palm Beaches and the Treasure Coast.
Yippee-yi-yay. What is up, people? What is going on? You losing your minds over the college playoff? Because everybody seems like they are. We'll get into that a little. We got a big giveaway today for you at 11:45 because we always do. I hope you had a very nice weekend and got a little ho-ho-ho in your life. And did you start Christmas shopping yet? What is the deal with that? So much going on Penthouse on a Tuesday. 2 for Tuesday, baby. And I got two special people I work with every day, and I'm very lucky. So good morning, Jimmy.
Hello, and good morning.
Good morning, Francis.
Hi, good morning. Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, back at ya. What's going on?
I have a question right out of the gate.
Oh, boy.
All right, so if I went out to dinner.
Okay.
And I got some stuff to go, and I left it in my car last night. Is it still okay to eat
Do not eat it.
Really?
No.
I can't eat it?
No. It's been in your trunk since last night.
No, not my trunk. My front seat.
It doesn't matter. In your car, yes. Not in a cooler.
No, it was in the front. No.
Do not eat it.
Jimmy, what do you think?
I say go for it.
Oh, stop it.
What?
He's going to run out of here with the runs. So don't let him.
Really? Would it be that bad?
Yes, you get poison. You get food poisoning.
That's why I love you.
You just don't.
Because you care about me.
Don't do it.
See, she really does care.
I know. It's someplace deep.
Oh, my
Someplace
goodness.
deep. All right, so
I'm
we
so
solved one problem.
In your colon.
I know. I gotta know. What is it? What was it that you ordered?
I got some pasta at a restaurant in Boca, 388. Very nice restaurant.
Okay.
And friends with a couple of people there, and I didn't finish it. The portions are so big, so they said, take it for lunch tomorrow. And I'm like, I don't do that. But I'm like,
you
all right.
don't do that normally.
Yeah,
but all right.
Times are tough.
Yeah, I know.
What'd you say?
Times are tough.
Yep.
So I was like, okay, I'll do it. Then like last night, like 3 o'clock in the morning, I was on the phone with one of my buddies. And I'm like, man, I left that food in my car. I'm like, maybe I should text Franny.
Well, maybe if you would have gotten it, like when you thought about it, it wouldn't have been as bad as waiting for today.
Oh, so today's no good.
Yeah.
All right.
Like that was
It's out,
3:30.
Jimmy.
That was cool overnight. I'm sure it'll be fine. Give it a shot.
It was in the garage.
Or bring it in. I'll try it. What the hell?
I got it. I brought it in. I'm like, okay. I put a little sticky on my head this morning, so I remembered. Let me check it and make sure I had it. I said, My buddy's like, you're gonna text the girl you work with at 3:30 in the morning? He goes, is she up? I'm like, yeah, why not? So I'm like, who's this?
Oh man.
All right, so there's a lot of college football, and a lot of people lost their cookies and still are. Our governor said he's writing a letter to the committee. You know where that letter's going.
I love it. The governor's upset. Trump's blaming it on the governor.
Okay.
Rick Scott's getting involved. I mean, this is turning into a political mess.
Yeah, it's not going to mean anything. It's not changing the Rose Bowl. I can tell you that right now.
I understand why people are upset. I do.
Yeah,
I
of
do.
course. Well, nobody. I mean, if you get screwed in anything, you're mad. I mean, you're
course.
going to be like that. You're going to be like, whatever. You're not pissed if you're Alabama.
Or
Obviously.
Texas. I mean, because they're not. Everybody's Alabama. But Texas has one loss too, and FSU doesn't.
But more than likely, Texas would have been, if they did it the way most people would think, right? They would have been 4.
Yeah.
I mean, again, people still last night I was out losing their mind. I can't believe how upset they get. I'm
It's
like,
all over social media. I
forget
know
it,
you're
man.
not a Facebook kind of guy, and that's more words than there are photographs like
Yeah.
Instagram, which you're on, but you can't get away from it.
Oh, I know.
You
Even
can't.
last night I was telling Jimmy these couple of guys were like screaming at each other, like great. And I was like, calm down.
And that's a bit much. I mean, personally, my own opinion, I'll put it out there. I don't mind. I think Florida State got screwed big time.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's worth starting fistfights
No.
over or anything like that.
Not like fight, but you know what I'm saying. Arguing,
Sure,
has
yeah,
so
yeah,
much
yeah.
passion. And the governor's going to get involved and all this stuff.
Well, of course. That's all
Yeah, yeah.
posturing. That's all that is. Of course he is.
Then all the Florida State fans will vote for him. But yeah, crazy weekend in college football. And the one thing that everybody was afraid was going to happen. Alabama beat Georgia.
Yep. Alabama did not ooze.
I heard that.
See, it's all Georgia's fault.
I know,
They just
right?
won.
It would have never happened.
And now going to the Orange Bowl, which would be fun. So when I found that out, I was like, all right. So I was clearly devastated after that game. But then I was like, my sister texted and she was like, let's go to the game. And I was like, all right, let's
nice.
One last hurrah. Let's do this thing against FSU.
It's 4:00 game, which is nice.
And it's on December 30th.
Which is
It's not New Year's Eve this year.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, so I think it'll be awesome.
Actually, you know what? Just going back real quick for a minute, had Georgia won, that doesn't necessarily mean that Florida State would have made it.
True.
No, you don't know.
I mean, it would have been Georgia, Michigan. I would assume
Probably
that Georgia
Texas.
might have been, but they could very well have leaped Texas in front of them.
Yeah, I think
They did now.
Yeah, I think Texas would have got in. I don't know. Who the hell? You don't know. I mean,
Of course, that's speculation.
Yeah.
But I
Oh,
mean,
yes.
if they did it in this scenario, who's
they
to say they wouldn't have done it in a scenario where Georgia did win?
Yeah, it might have been Georgia, Michigan.
But a lot of
Washington.
people are putting it on that, and of course, all the memes are out there of Saban, with money, handing out like he's handing out money, and everything to the committee. So, yeah, I mean, obviously, that's the take that a lot of people are going with it, that it's more Alabama than Texas. But I think they might have hopped Texas in front of them.
They might have. I mean, we'll never know.
Yeah, it's for the same reason. I mean, the idea is one person, right?
Yeah, there's 13 people on that committee. I'm sure when they woke up Sunday mornings, they were like, "This is gonna suck. We're gonna,
Let's do it anyway.
We're gonna piss somebody off." And they're like, "Who wants to deal with Saban?" But they beat Georgia. I mean, you could argue about it all day. I mean, there's two sides to everything. I can see both sides. Obviously, if you're a Florida State fan and you're 13-0, you win your division. You're like, why are you penalizing us because they're quarterback
and their conference? They won. They won the ACC. So
and it's a top 5, Power 5 conference.
Yep.
But
Some argue. Now, let me ask both of you now, and I know for any of you follow college, so I'll go to you first. Do you think that the ACC and the PAC and the Big Ten, they had stronger games than the SEC this year?
See, some would disagree with that. Like
Right.
I've heard, people were talking about how Texas with their one loss, and their loss was to a really crappy Oklahoma team. And so I don't know. I mean, SEC clearly did not show up like they normally do.
Right.
So I think that's why the narrative is saying that, Pac-12 and ACC are doing better.
That's why again, I'm asking opinions on people that are watching college football. I mean, that's one of the arguments was the SEC just wasn't nearly as strong. Clemson wasn't big this year.
But then my mindset is, I don't know. You put Alabama against Michigan. I have a feeling Alabama, they're just bigger. I just have a feeling they might take them down. I don't know.
Yeah.
Michigan's huge.
Yeah,
Huge,
but
like
I don't know.
It's gonna be a good game. I mean, it's gonna be a great day. 5:00 it starts. You can bet on your Hard Rock app and have a good time. And then at night you got Texas and Washington. So it's gonna be fantastic. But I think there's also a point of it where they look at ratings and money and what.
And I think a lot of people, from what I've heard, that they're hoping for an Alabama-Texas matchup again. And that's what I've heard.
Yeah, maybe.
So who knows?
I'm not. I got the.
I'm like anybody except Alabama, and I know they're SEC. I just can't stand them.
for obvious, and I can see why.
Just can't. Yes.
Well, but usually
not only the loss, but of course because they're SEC. So yeah.
I think this is the 7th time that they're in the playoff, and he's won 5. So, I mean, it's, hats off to Saban. Whether you like him or not, you know what? He's there, and we'll see what it's going to be a great road.
The last 10 years type thing?
Since they started the playoffs.
Since they started the playoffs. Really? And they won 5?
Yeah.
Damn.
And he's got one with LSU.
Damn.
He's got 6 titles.
True. Right, yeah.
He's got 6 titles.
Yeah.
Saban was posturing last year they could have maybe there was a chance they were going to get in.
Is he ever not posturing?
Yeah, I mean, that's his job.
Yeah.
I mean, it helps his university. It helps him, obviously. I think the Rose Bowl is going to be fantastic. I mean, it's one of the best things I could ever say if you want to go to sporting events. Great there. A lot of fun. But, yeah, everybody's still talking about it, and it's going to be on everybody's mind for a while.
Yep.
And then Georgia's going to play Florida State, and that's going to be a big game because if Georgia ends up smacking them, then everybody's going to say, see, that's what would happen in Florida State.
But they're also down their quarterback, too. So
yeah, of course. I mean, it's people are very passionate. Even if you're not like a big football fan, if you went there or you know somebody, you're like, man, I want to see them go. I'm sure the ratings for the Georgia-Alabama game were fantastic. And that game was close. I mean, it really was. Could have went either way. 877-927-6969. Call us if you're pissed off.
Can I call it?
Oh, look at that. Phone lines are blowing up.
Or you can text us. Make it easier, yes.
At Real Radio 47142. Or you can email Jimmy. Jimmy at Real Radio 921. I just found out I have no lunch today. That's great. My God.
There's some leftovers from yesterday. So I was here yesterday. I had to do some stuff for the other radio station, and we had a surprise. We had no idea. We had a restaurant drop off a bunch of food out of nowhere.
Oh, really?
So you got some sandwiches in there. There's some chicken wings in there.
But that you could eat a day after?
It's been in the fridge.
Oh, so the whole
That's how it works.
So the whole fridge thing is where I got
Yes, that's how it works. Yes.
So I got to get one of those refrigerator things.
You should. Maybe just get one for your car since you leave food in there all the time.
There you go.
I was thinking about last night, 3:30, and I'm like, should I go downstairs? And I'm like, no, it'll be fine.
What time did you leave the restaurant at?
Before the Monday Night Football game. So 8 o'clock.
All right, so yeah, I was in there for some time.
So it's not good.
Got it.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
I feel like I owe you
I
something.
mean, you take your chances.
No
You're
way.
right.
How about lunch?
I'm not taking my chances. If you tell me it's no good, I'm not doing it. I believe you love me. You care about me. Good thing I asked. Whew. Imagine if I just sat here at lunchtime and started like chomping away. You'd be like, where'd you get that? I left it in my car last night. I had no clue. I really didn't. How have I gotten through life? Jimmy has said many times. We just
One of the many mysteries of the world. Jimmy.
One of the many mysteries of the world. So there's always a bunch of surveys. In this survey, I'm not really surprised about it. I know, Franny, you had it too. The most fun cities in America.
Yeah, so I know Florida's raking them in because it's Florida, right? There's a lot of really fun things to do here. And then, of course, you have your Vegases and stuff like that. I don't know if you saw the list or not, but I'm curious. What would you consider of the places that you have been to be the most fun city you've ever been to? And just personal.
See, overall, because there's so much there, Orlando. Because they have so much.
Orlando's
so many different theme parks.
tops
and
that list.
All the different, everything from go-kart places to helicopter rides to mini golf to, it's obviously the tourist mecca of the country. So I would assume that had to be, one of them.
And it is. It does have the top, but a lot of Florida cities actually hit it. But Orlando is, and as you mentioned, not surprised. This is Wallet Hub who did this list, most fun cities in America. And there was 2 in the top 5, but a lot of Florida cities were in the top. And Orlando was ranked as the second most fun city in the U.S. Now, I was surprised it wasn't number 1 because, as you mentioned, all the things to do. Yeah, you have other cities in the world, but a lot of them are geared more to adults. This is like for everybody, adults, kids, anybody. Yep.
Right. And you know what? If I remember right, I think I saw a couple of the top ones on this list. New York not in there. With so much to do.
Surprised.
In New York,
it was number 10.
Was it number 10? Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't see anything past 5.
So they did make number 10, but Las Vegas, Nevada. And Vegas does have stuff for kids too. I just don't think of it. I don't have children.
No.
I think of Vegas being more of an adult mecca paradise.
Without a doubt.
There's so much sin.
Yeah. They tried that like 20 years ago and it didn't work out. They tried to come
Was it that long ago? Right?
Yeah, they were like family friendly for a while.
They dropped that moniker of what,
Then
what
they came out with
happens.
that whole new campaign. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. They got rid of it because it crashed. Like, you can't bring kids there. You just can't.
I mean, you
and
can.
I'm not. It's just not fun for them.
You can. And I know they've tried, right? They put some roller coasters and rides and stuff like that around these hotels.
Yeah.
And even Fremont Street, it's you can have kids there to have a good time, but I do get it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, and then you're tempted that you want to go out and you got to get a sitter. And it's just, I don't think, I never thought it was a kid city. That's just my opinion. But, everybody else has, everybody has a different opinion. And it depends how old the kids are, too. That's another thing, too. If they're teenagers or, under 10, totally different thing. Obviously you have the pools. You can hang by the pool. Kids love that, stuff like that.
But everything from parks, beaches, like music, comedy, partying, sports culture, fine dining, all this kind of stuff they were looking at when it came to these cities. So, Las Vegas at number 1, Orlando at number 2, Miami at number 3.
Not surprised.
Yeah.
No, Miami's just, people love it. Girls don't wear a lot of clothes. Weather's fantastic. Everybody's partying. I mean, there's so much to do.
Atlanta, Georgia made number 4. San Francisco, which I was surprised by. I've always wanted to go to San Fran, but I've heard lately it's not what it once was.
No, supposedly a
but still
blank show now.
Still at
I'm surprised.
Still at 5. And then one
too.
city that I absolutely love. Every time I go, I've been there 3 or 4 times. I have the best time ever is New Orleans, Louisiana.
Oh, yeah.
At number 6.
How about Nashville?
Nashville is, man, I'm surprised it didn't even make the top 10, huh?
Wow.
Yep, because Austin, we've heard a lot about Austin, is at 7, Chicago, Honolulu, and then you got New York, round up the top 10.
Yeah, Honolulu wouldn't be bad.
Bangor, Maine didn't make it, huh?
No, did not. No,
What'd you say, Jimmy?
Bangor, Maine.
Neither did Hialeah.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Bangor, Maine. Go watch the
Port
Ducks.
St. Lucie? No,
I don't see Port St. Lucie.
Oh, come on.
I'm shocked.
What do they do on a list, Port St. Lucie? What is your favorite city? If you have a favorite city, call us. 877-927-6969.
Shocked. 36 is where Nashville landed. I am surprised by that.
I would have thought top 10.
Yeah, it would, especially recently.
Mm-hmm. But
Everybody raves
Nashville
about.
is like, it's honky tonks and bars, and maybe that's what they're looking at. Maybe it doesn't have all the other things
For
that these
kids.
places have. But yeah, so in that top of the list, you got Tampa, Fort Lauderdale. I mean, Florida did pretty well when it came to this. Even Jacksonville was at 37. So.
Not surprised in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and a lot of it is the weather, like you said. There's a lot to do for everybody. And Orlando, so much to do for the kids, obviously, and for the grown men. White Castle, right, Jimmy?
Oh, yeah, it's worth it alone.
Yep.
I mean, right there.
Gets number one just for that. Should.
White Castle's there, so if you don't want to know something to do, go up to Orlando, go to the White Castle. If you guys have a favorite city, maybe you went there, maybe you just had a great time, you did something with your friends, family, maybe you met your future wife. You're like, on my trip, I met my wife, and ever since then, my life's been nothing but bliss.
But Washington, D.C., did I make it?
D.C. That is one place I have never been to and I would like to go to. D.C.'s at 15.
15,
Wow.
yeah. Because, all the museums and everything,
Yep.
the history in that city is huge.
Yeah. Once again, Cincinnati, Ohio at 11.
Wow.
Oh, there you go.
That's our good buddy Reese.
Let's go.
Riggs?
Whatever.
Sorry, Riggs.
It's off yesterday. Got to get back in the groove. How about Aspen?
No, but Denver is at 12.
Okay. So
we do.
Cleveland?
Cleveland. Oh, my God.
I can go see Rover.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's worth it.
I think Rover spends a lot of time down here, too.
Both.
Yeah.
He's got a place in
He
Miami.
does a little back and forth action.
Mm-hmm.
We call him a snowbird. Is that what we call him?
Is he really? Is he snowbirding now? How old is he? How old is that kid?
Cleveland's in there. Wow. Any other cities that you can think of over the top of your head? San Fran, Chicago. San Diego?
San Diego made it. It's on the list. I know I saw it. I don't think it's top 20, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's beautiful weather. Pretty city.
That's a gorgeous city.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you have any cities that you think of, call us or text us or email Jimmy. But I'm not surprised by Vegas, Orlando, or Miami. So, and Miami just has such a, as soon as you say it, you're thinking woo, there's a lot to do down there. Have a good time, kick back, relax. Girls walking around bikinis. Now you can sports bet. I mean, you got everything. So what else could you want? 877-927-6969. That's the number to call. You could call us if you're not happy about the college football format. We did have another winner of Greek Gridiron, so now we're up to 3.
Pete took down G-Man once again. Pete was our grand prize winner last season, and he came back in to play, and they're like, hey, can he? Yeah, because it's been a whole entire year, so of course he can come and try to beat the Greek, and he's even in the running for the grand prize again. We got 3 people in the running now.
We'll go to the hotel. They'll know him. Hey, what's up, Pete?
Hey, Pete's back.
How you doing, Pete?
How you doing, Pete?
Yeah.
How you doing? He'll come in. He'll give him wheat thins.
Cigars, slippers. There you go. Robe.
So, two more weeks?
That's it.
That's it.
This Friday, next Friday, when we're at Strikes. And that's it. Then we're going to put the bow on this. Francis will pick the winner. And, man, I don't want Evan to win, obviously. And not that I like Pete. Great guy. But, I don't want him to win back-to-back. That's not fair to the other people.
It is fair, actually, because it's a fair way to do it. Yeah. We're not rigging anything.
No.
So.
No. So we'll see what happens. You got 2 weeks for anybody else who wants to get involved. We'll give you details. Friday this week it's in studio, and next week we're at Strikes. Did you do any Christmas shopping over the weekend?
No, I had my hands full. I did. I got a dog. So
you got the dog.
I got the dog on Saturday.
Oh, that's right. I knew you would. I should have bet on that. I knew.
That's the dog you should have bet on.
I knew you were getting that dog.
Yeah.
Plus 160 on the yes.
On the Hard Rock app? I knew it. When you said you're bringing home, your husband was like, no. I'm like, there's no way.
We got her. The 3 people came up on Saturday, the owners that had her. They've only had her for 2 weeks, her and her husband, and then another lady who we had connected with. And they drove all the way up from Palmetto Bay, which is like Homestead area. It's far.
Yeah.
And they brought her, and it was kind of a meet and greet, and the lady was so sad. She was crying, but she's going
to a good home.
Well, yes, and she has 5 cats, and she said the cats are like losing their hair. This puppy's stressing them out so much, and she's like, it's just not fair to the animals.
So they paid you to take the dog?
No, they just gave her
big bucks.
Imagine if you said that to them, like, you have my check.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
What?
But she said, and I said, so far so good. Right now, my dogs are like, really another one? Like
Is it big?
She's gonna be a big girl. She's gorgeous, But they slowly, my husband just sent me a video of her and my other golden playing, and they have not played yet. And
Oh,
so
no.
they're, it's going to take some time.
I saw the Say Piper, obviously
Yes.
Lola, and hold on. Phoebe.
Phoebe, yes.
So Phoebe's pawing at Piper a little bit,
Like,
right?
play
To get her
with
to
me.
play. You sent that video to me.
Yep.
And nothing yet. Still no. Doesn't want to play at all.
So this morning they had their first little wrestling session, and so it's getting there. It takes a couple days because they're like, "Who is this? Who's this
Now,
chick?"
how about Lola's
name?
Oh, Lola has no interest, none
Yeah.
whatsoever. She snipped at her the first time in front of the people a couple times, and I was like, "Oh no!" But she hasn't again since then.
Tough
I
weekend
think
for her.
I think she
Yeah,
wanted.
true.
She's a bulldog, yes.
Yeah.
I think she wanted her to know, like, this is my house. This is like, letting her know that she's the
Right.
dominant one,
Okay.
and she has. So she has not messed with her. Phoebe is kind of scared of Lola.
What is the name of the new dog?
Her name is Phoebe. She's almost 9 months old, so I didn't want to change her name.
Oh, from Friends?
Yes, how'd you know? Like Lisa Kudrow's character.
Oh, wow. It's unbelievable. I thought
actually,
the whole thing, Matthew Perry and everything.
Did anybody ever get the other TV reference that my wife put on your wall?
Yes, I did.
Did
That
anybody
she put on there. Yes.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah,
Okay, I didn't know if anybody else would.
But
Oh, so that was her name before.
yes, so far so good. But the lady said, and she's right, it's almost a trial, but things are going well. And she said, if it doesn't work out, she's like, please don't feel like you have to make it work. She's like, we'll be happy to take her back.
Oh,
But-
you're not going to give her up. No way.
I know.
No
But
way.
I'm saying if our animals were miserable, I would. I wouldn't put them through that. But like I said, they're warming up.
Now, who's watching them this weekend when you were hitting the airwaves?
My girlfriend who always stays at my house.
Oh, okay. So she knows there's another dog?
She's already met her.
Oh, so that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, so everything's fine. Wait a minute.
We're great.
So,
We have- I know.
That's great. I can't have my lunch.
We have two dog sitters who are fantastic. They stay at our house and they do a great job, and that's what they do. So they're always.
You know, you can always
around
text
pups.
me.
I will not, especially not with a puppy.
You always call me and say, hey, Greek, what are you doing this weekend? You want to stop by? I'm going to definitely be down Hard Rock. It is the Penthouse, and it is a Tuesday back in loop today. You guys can get involved. What is your favorite city that you maybe had a great experience, or maybe you met your future wife or husband? Who knows? Or a significant other, whatever you're into, the more the merrier. Jimmy's here, Francis here. I am the Greek. We'll be back with This Day in History. And also a trifecta, and we're going to talk about a couple issues at work that you may be like you can yank on. We'll be back.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
Oh, they do have condoms at Dollar General.
I just wouldn't trust it.
How does that work, though?
You give them $1 and they give you a pack of condoms.
You put it on your penis.
I know how condoms work, you guys.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 2 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
Up crash in Lake Worth. This is 95 southbound. It's just south of 10th Avenue North. It's off to the right shoulder. Could have just a minor delay there. Had a crash on the exit ramp southbound 95 to North Lake Boulevard, and that's a little slow. Atlantic Avenue and Military Trail in Delray, a crash. And a couple on Southern. This is a right lane block, Southern Boulevard eastbound at Benoist Farms and Southern Boulevard near Lyons Road. You have an accident. I'm Joel Mount.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Save big during Lowe's 25 days of deals. Right now, get up to 50% off select artificial Christmas trees, holiday lights, and more. Lowe's knows deals every day. Valid through 12/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Hey, it's the Greek for Strike Cigar Lounge, my favorite spot, Royal Palm Plaza, downtown Boca. Stop in there any day, enjoy a cigar, have a drink, look at their wine list, and an unbelievable humidor. And it's the holidays, baby. If you don't know what to get that certain someone on your list, stop at the Strikes. They'll help you with a cigar, maybe a lighter, an ashtray. They got it all for you. Strike Cigar Lounge, the perfect place to enjoy the holidays. Happy holidays, everybody, from Strike Cigar Lounge. Peace.
How's your money feeling? It's about to feel happier with a certificate from Happy Money's partner, Alliant Credit Union. Elevate and increase your savings with 12-month terms and only $1,000 minimum. And the happiest part? Alliant certificates yield 5.25% APY annual percentage yield. Now that's a happier side of money. Elevate your savings. Go to happymoney.com/Alliant. That's ALLIANT. Funds insured up to $250,000 by NCUA. The APY is accurate as of the 11/1/2023 dividend declaration date. Early withdrawal penalties do apply. Fees may reduce earnings on the account. Any monthly withdrawals or transfers reduce earnings.
This holiday season's sweetest prize is in your mailbox. Valpak's bringing savings in your home this December, and you could find $100 Christmas cash inside your envelope. Seasonal savings and over $100,000 in total surprises at the most magical time of the year. Check out what this recent instant winner had to say.
You guys made my day. That was pretty amazing.
Look for your envelope this month to find out if you're a winner. And happy holidays from Valpak. No purchase necessary, void where prohibited. See specially marked Valpak envelopes or valpak.com for details.
The holidays are the happiest time of the year. That is, unless you or your loved ones are miserable because of colds, sinus infections, or allergies. This holiday season, give the gift of better breathing with Navage. What makes Navage so effective? Well, unlike cold and allergy drugs that might take a long time to help, if they're effective at all, Navage provides fast relief from sinus congestion in 30 seconds flat. Navage doesn't just relieve symptoms, it attacks the cause by sucking out the germs, allergens, and viruses trapped in your nose that are making you feel miserable. Best of all, Navage does it naturally, without drugs. Wash away your cold and congestion problems this holiday season. Add Navage to your gift list so you can breathe easier, sleep better, and feel healthier all year long. Ask for Navage at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, Target, or find us online at Navage.com. Navage, Navage. Clean nose, healthy life.
I'm Jeff Jr., founder and CEO of Trajan Wealth. I was born and raised in northern Wisconsin by both my father, who owned a small 10-lane bowling alley, and my mother, who was a nurse, who did her best caring for everyone in our small town. My parents stressed in me that if I was going to do anything, it needed to be done right or not done at all. I later joined the Marine Corps, where additional values were instilled. Values like honor, courage, and commitment. The motto of the Marine Corps? It's Semper Fi, which means always faithful. What's the best part of Trajan Wealth? It's our 100-plus employees who also embrace the exact same values. If your current financial advisor is more interested in selling you something or is more loyal to their own financial gain than yours, give us a call for a second opinion. We would be honored to hear from you. Call Trajan today at 561-390-1000 or visit TrajanWealth.com.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
I'm Mark Anajar.
I'm Glenn Levine.
I'm Ellie Anajar.
And we're Anajar and Levine. Experience the Anajar and Levine difference by calling us with any of your legal needs. Call 1-800-747-FREE for a free consultation and take back control of your life.
In office, West Palm Beach.
Hey, you're up next.
Ugh, my throat hurts so bad. There's no way I can sing tonight.
Here, try these.
Vicks VapoCool Drops.
Yeah, Vicks VapoCool Drops has maximum strength menthol with a rush of Vicks Vapors.
Ooh, I can already feel it.
I told you. So, you ready?
I'm ready.
Vaporize sore throat pain fast with Vicks VapoCool Drops.
What's for dinner? Burgers?
After last week, no thanks.
Avoiding foods due to fear of diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools? It may not be just stomach issues. It could be EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency. EPI can cause uncomfortable symptoms because it's a condition where the pancreas doesn't release enough digestive enzymes to break down food. But EPI can be managed. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor about your symptoms. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Boost Infinite's new wireless technology gives you 3 networks for the price of 1 and better service at a lower price. Switch today. Visit boostinfinite.com. That's boostinfinite.com. Boost.
Real Radio weather.
From the Gordon and Partners Weather Center. Have you or a loved one been injured through no fault of your own? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we move through our Tuesday. It's a comfortable day out there, low humidity. Highs right around 80 degrees, still close to normal for this time of year. The colder air begins to move in tonight. Temperatures will be dropping into the 50s this evening. Starting in the 50s tomorrow morning, highs are only near 70 degrees on Wednesday.
This report is sponsored by Reese Windows and Doors.
If you want your windows there in weeks, pick up the phone and just text Reese.
Most impact windows from Reese Windows and Doors are installed in just 6 weeks, and now you can win them for free. Just text HAPPY to 20129. That's HAPPY to 20129.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and click on the holiday banner, or search iHeart Holiday and start listening to your local holiday station. Plus stations playing all kinds of holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, R&B, tons of playlists, even podcasts. Yay! Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Join the millions of listeners on the iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good.
Greeks Trifecta is sponsored by Strike's Cigar Lounge.
This is Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Coast. You're listening to the Penthouse. Now back to the Penthouse on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
Yes, you're back in the Penthouse on a Tuesday. Thanks for always tuning in to Real Radio 921. Real talk for the Palm Beaches, the world, and Canarsie. Jimmy's in the house.
Hello and good morning.
And Francis is here.
Hey, good morning.
And it's time for This Day in History and a Trifecta.
Riders up. It's Greeks Trifecta.
There was a Monday Night Football game last night, and the Bengals stunned, and I say stunned, the Jaguars 34-31. Also, the Jags lost their quarterback in the second half. Lawrence went down with a bad injury. It looks like an ankle sprain. He might be out 2 to 3 weeks. Another starting quarterback that is hitting the shelves. That makes number 8 this year. But the Bengals were big underdogs last night. They were getting 10 points. They needed 10 points because they won 34-31. College football is set. It is Michigan against Alabama and Texas against Washington. That'll be a great day on New Year's Day. The ratings will be unbelievable. Michigan is favored by a couple over Alabama. I think it's 1 or 2. And Texas is 4 over Washington. And Deion Sanders had a tough week. Him and his fiancée of 12 years got separated. He was engaged to Babyface, the big entertainer's ex-wife. And they were together for 12 years. Deion had a tough week. A couple of his assistant coaches quit Colorado. A couple kids that were committed to Colorado switched over. So Deion's having a tough week. He's still fine, but he's having a tough week dealing with some personal stuff and a couple of his coaches leaving the coop. And there was a bettor. He had a massive parlay, prop bets, and this is what a lot of the younger generation loves, $10. And he hit for $62,000.
Wow.
Yep, and they were all prop bets on odds, and they put all these parlays together that are just crazy with odds, and $10 won $62,000.
Now, it wasn't that much money, G-Man, but I was going through the text line, and we had a text from yesterday that came through, and it says, I wanted to thank the Penthouse. Your show is great. I've been listening ever since the beginning, even the Love Doctors. I did a few bets with the Hard Rock. A $10 3 parlay. Oh, I'm sorry, it went away. This thing sometimes messes up.
3-team parlay?
Here we go. Yep, a $10 3-team parlay, which paid out $500.
That's awesome.
I would have never known of that app if it wasn't for you. Thank you. There you go.
Wow. Congratulations to him. That's good. See if we can get his address and he can buy us lunch. And that is your first trifecta today. Not over to smart guy Jimmy for This Day in History.
On this day in history.
Well, if I could turn back time, we are 169 years ago, in fact. The year 1854. A guy by the name of Aaron Allen patented the folding theater chair. Very obscure fact for you. 90 years ago today, 1933. Here it is, Franny. This is when we got our freedom. Prohibition ended at 5:32 p.m. as Utah became the 36th state to ratify the 21st Amendment.
That was George Michael.
That one repealed the ridiculous 18th Amendment that had outlawed all booze for nearly 14 years. Oh, You know you're an alcoholic when you have to pass an amendment to an amendment just to get a drink. 72 years ago today, 1951, the first push-button controlled garage opened in Washington, D.C. Do these things still exist?
Yeah, I think so.
Do they?
Yeah.
I wonder if they did, because I tried to do a Google search on it, because I said this particular fact had a video to showed it, like when it opened and everything. It was, a woman drives in, gets out of her car, right, and then it automatically puts a little gate between the front and the back of the car, and it lifts it up and puts it into a parking spot, right? Just, it's an elevator pretty much.
Oh, wow.
And I've never seen one that was set up that way for public, the public. I know the Elliott Museum in Jensen Beach has kind of a similar type of an elevated car lift garage type thing that's environmentally controlled, but that's because they're, old cars and they want to preserve them. But I've never seen one like this.
Oh, no.
And I was wondering if they still exist.
They have some in Manhattan where they show these, $1 million townhouses where you pull in and then it goes up all the way up. The car goes up.
That's this.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where I kind of would have expected it. Maybe.
Yeah, I've seen it on TV shows, but I'm talking $50 million townhouse, and you get out and you walk into your living room.
Yeah,
tough life.
Well, there's that too.
Yeah.
71 years ago today, 1952, a lethal smog began blanketing London, causing thousands of deaths. The incident prompted, of course, the passage of the Clean Air Act. 55 years ago today, 1968, USC student Orenthal James Simpson won the Heisman Trophy. More on the juice in a minute. 27 years ago today, in 1996, Madeleine Albright was nominated as the first female Secretary of State. She served from January 97 until 2001. 20 years ago today, in 2003, Gwyneth Paltrow married Chris Martin 5 months before giving birth to their daughter, Apple. They've since consciously uncoupled.
Damn it.
Back to the juice. 15 years ago today, in 2008, O.J. Simpson was sentenced to 33 years in prison after being convicted of armed robbery and kidnapping. In sports, that's known as a makeup call.
Oh, wow.
He was granted parole and released in October of 2017. Finally, 6 years ago today, in 2017, the International Olympic Committee banned Russia from the 2018 Winter Olympics in South Korea, uncovering a Russian state-sponsored doping program. And that's what happened on December 5th in our history.
Thank you so much, Jimmy. We do it once a show, reflect on the actual day that we're in, and maybe it gives you some good memories or some bad. That was really ironic with OJ. I mean, he won the Heisman, and then he got sentenced.
The same day he got sentenced.
Oh, my God. Imagine that. If he was thinking to himself, one of the greatest days of my life. I won the Heisman Trophy.
I'm going through it. I went, wow, how about that?
Interesting.
Here's a coinky dink.
So there's a funny show on Hulu, and I think it might be an FX show. It's called, I think you would enjoy the sense of humor, Jimmy.
Okay.
I don't know so much you, G-Man, because I know what you're into, and I don't know if you would be into this, but it's called What We Do in the Shadows. And it's a vampire show, but it's very crude, funny kind of stuff. And there is one. So there's 3 who are actual vampires, right? And this is a comedy. And then there's one who is an energy vampire. So basically, that's his superpower, is that he will bore and suck the life out of you because he just goes on, and everything he talks about is, and he does, but it literally does. People are like, oh my God. So they call him an energy vampire.
So it's a comedy, it's a spoof on that type of thing?
It is. It's a funny show. Excuse me. But this is funny because energy vampires it's actually a term that people use for, the people who do. They suck the fun out of everything is what you call them. And Huffington Post came out with a list of how to spot an energy vampire at your workplace. I said it happens. Everybody has what they call an EV, someone who is exhausting and just draining to deal with. And while you can just walk away from them in your personal life, it's not as easy at work. They don't just disappear.
Sure.
They're there all the time. So they are saying, here are some signs that you work with an energy vampire. And I probably don't even have to tell you this. You probably already know off the top of your head who that person is. They said that they ask intrusive questions when they're talking about energy vampires. We also have, so they have 3 signs here. This list has a lot more than just 3 signs. They also claim here signs that you work with an energy vampire, like to suck the life and fun out of everything. They broadcast their horrible day they're having and want you to join them in their misery.
Yay! Life sucks.
Luckily, we don't have one in here, but there used to be one in here when I was on the sales team. And when broadcast, was on speakerphone, was yelling the whole entire time. I mean, everybody heard her conversations, and a lot of them were not happy conversations.
You say there isn't one now. You don't deal with Joel Malkin in the morning. Let me tell you.
Joel.
I'm kidding. I love Joel.
Morty.
He's the opposite. He's the opposite of that.
But yeah, they broadcast their horrible day. Uh-huh. They tell long stories, but never get to the point. You're like, is this ever going to end? Ever?
Is this workers or management?
This is...
Whoever you want it to be there, Greek.
Management does work, so it's up to you how you want to take it. They said they're more intense than somebody who's socially awkward. All right. And after you are done talking to them, they leave you feeling like your time has been absolutely wasted when you're done having a conversation with them. You're like, I could have been doing so many more productive things than dealing with you right now. The claim is the best way to deal with these energy vampires is to make sure you set boundaries. They're like, if that doesn't work, be blunt and let them know that you just don't have time to listen to them.
How about that? Play dead. Like when they walk in, you just roll over like a possum and just go,
I'm play dead.
Why not? Try it.
Just say I'm so slammed at work. I don't have a minute to talk.
Sometimes you just got to be. Sometimes you just got to be upfront, right? Because these people typically they don't care about your boundaries.
No. I mean, you got to be able to Wasn't one of the signs like the person who knows everybody's birthday and plans all the cakes and like everything, everybody gets along. I mean, and has all the birthday songs or something like that. Wasn't that one time a list we did that's similar to something like this, or am I totally wrong?
I wouldn't consider them an energy vampire.
No.
Like take all the fun out of everything if they're the ones planning birthdays and stuff?
I don't know. Maybe not.
Okay. All right.
Jimmy.
I didn't know where you're going with it. From a previous conversation or something?
We had on the show.
I don't remember.
A long time ago. 877-927-6969. If you have anybody you work with like this and you want to put them on blast, call us. What are you saying about that? There are a lot of interesting people you work. We're lucky. We really do work with a lot of nice people, and we have a very small circle. I mean, like people said to me, people were like, "How is it to work with iHeart?" I said, "I work with two people." I mean, basically, I said I work with Jimmy and Francis. That's it. I said I don't really see anybody. I said once in a while I get an email from somebody who expects me to respond, but besides that, that's it. But if you guys have anything interesting or something you worked with somebody, call us, 877-927-6969. Text us at Real Radio 47142 or email Jimmy at realradio921.com.
I wonder if this would be the opposite of an energy vampire. So there's apparently some people that think that you really don't need to give 100% while you're at work, too. Staying on topic, right? So apparently a solid 85% is all that you need to put out. Now, before you jump to conclusions, this really isn't that like whether or not you want to be dedicated at your job or that type of thing, right? When it says using the 85% rule instead of giving 100% or 110%, as a lot of people say, right? It goes back to a rule that was named after Carl Lewis, who was an Olympic sprinter. And the whole idea is that you don't come out of the gates every day full bore, 110% just going at it, because that's how he ran. When he ran, he just started at a steady pace and kept it that way. And then, of course, he won a lot because he didn't over-exude himself in the beginning of the race, right? And it's that same type of concept. And that's what they call the 85% rule. Instead of giving the max effort, loosen up a little bit and give 85%. And that keeps more flexible and you can be more present, and it helps you be more creative, according to the study. So City of University in London looked at the careers of more than 50,000 employees.
It's a big sample size.
Oh, yeah, pretty big, huh? Right across industries, and found that the extra effort measured by hours and intensity did not benefit the career or income for employees and leaders as well. In fact, there were times where the overtime work and the extra intensity reduced the quality of the output because it led to more burnout than it did success.
I can see that.
Right? So that's the thing. You're burning yourself out, right? And so if you just kind of go into your job steady and you won't get burned. The first step is effort calibration. When you go into any situation, such as a meeting, presentation, or simply doing a block of work at your desk, ask yourself how much effort and pressure are actually needed to be effective. Instead of waiting for vacations or long weekends to get periods of rest, high performers take frequent focused breaks every single day. The average performer takes around 8 breaks every day. Now, granted, it's a 5-minute break. They're saying that, you want another rule to go by. Go by like a 55-5 model where you work for 55 minutes, take a 5-minute little break, right? Whether it's getting up, going to get a thing of water, something, just kind of like stopping. Just stop what you're doing and kind of refocus and on something that's pleasant and then get back at it. So, just maybe a couple of other ideas that can help you focus better at work.
I think it's great. I mean, again, everybody has their own style. Yeah. And you got to find what style works for you.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I wanted to preface, because a lot of times we hear, well, only give 85% at work. Well, you don't want to do that, right? You always want to do your best and that type of thing. Or, it's not to look at it from a slacker standpoint, but it's just a matter of slow and steady, right? And that type of a look at it.
And trying to eliminate burnout, too, it sounds like.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, burnout is a real issue with a lot of people.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, if you don't take vacation, if you don't take time off, you need to recharge your battery. Something I was not good at my whole career.
So while we're sticking with kind of coworker things, I did see this. I didn't have it on my things I sent you, but since we are talking about the workplace, because it does remind me of something that G has done before. And it's nothing bad, but there was new research that says, like, hey, when you see your coworker cough, it may trigger your body to prep illness. Because there are times where I come in here or something and I cough or I'm whatever, or I was sick, but I'm not anymore. But G will go, oh my God, I feel hot. Oh, I'm sick. I'm getting sick. Yeah. Alpha 1 cough. Like, he'll be like, is that hot? I think I'm getting sick.
Am I dying?
Yeah, Alpha 1 sick. And it's so.
Should we go to cemetery?
So according to this, according to this, it's real, because it is that time of year when a lot of people start getting sick. You see them blowing their nose and they go, no, I hope I don't catch that. Or maybe you see him cough and you immediately start feeling like you're sick, like G has done. He really has done that, like off air on breaks when I come in and just cough. Hot? Or I sneeze and he's like, oh my God. But they said it's not necessarily a mental thing. It actually can be a biological response. So they're saying just seeing someone who's sick can trigger this protective response in a healthy person's body. They say it could be the body's way of preparing to fight off potential threats.
Oh, so it's my little soldiers protecting me.
It is. It's your little soldiers in your body.
Yes. Does this work with money? Like, if you're around a millionaire, then you're going to get money? Like, hey, what's up?
No.
It's just like it.
It's
the same exact thing.
It's not contagious. I wish it was. I've been on Palm Beach Island all the time.
Oh, man.
Uh-huh. But yeah, so just know what I thought was crazy behavior coming from you was actually biological behavior coming from you.
Yeah, are you buying that?
I still think he's crazy, but yes, no, it is your body trying to protect you before you get sick.
So I'll remember that in the future. If you ever get like cough or something, I'll be, it's my body protecting me.
It's my little soldiers.
Yeah, my little soldiers.
My little Greek army protected a G-man.
Mm-hmm.
We got bowl games coming up. We got to get ready. No, I will say.
Weird.
I will say, like, oh my God, does it feel hot in here?
I think I'm getting a fever. I've seen you do that before after like one sneeze.
Seriously, though, after COVID, I mean, how long was it before we started being okay around people that started, like sneezed or something?
I would try to hold in my sneezes,
Yeah,
even
me
if they weren't
too.
sick sneezes, because I didn't want people looking at me.
Yeah, you never did. Like, if you cough, like, you would run out. If you were in a store, you run out of a store, cover your mouth, and you're like, oh, God. But, I mean, you and I are so close to each other. Like, if somebody's sick, you got a chance to get it. I mean, for a lot of workplaces, you're at a desk, you see somebody, they might say, hey, I don't feel good today. You'll hear people, well, stay away from me. We don't really have a choice. That's why we're great employees. It is the Penthouse on a Tuesday. If you're not happy, you got to bitch about something, call us. Let us hear it. We'll make you feel better or worse. Franny, we got some Florida stories. What did they get into this week?
We got sausage battery coming your way.
Uh-oh.
We got two dudes, separate stories who
About their sausage?
who were exposing different stories. So this is a real sausage battery. These guys were showing their sausages.
Oh, wow.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow. This is going to be great. I can't wait.
I've never at the right place.
Can we skip the break?
A lot of meat in the mix today. Then, this is an interesting situation. Getting arrested for quitting your job. What did this guy do? I'll get you all those details when we come back on Real Radio 92.1.
We're everywhere you need to be.
I've been everywhere, man.
Tell your smart device to play Real Radio 92.1 on iHeartRadio. Here's traffic on Real Radio.
Checking in with the Florida Highway Patrol. No accidents along 95 in Palm Beach County right now. You have a large white object on the entrance ramp to southbound 95 from Atlantic Avenue. You don't know exactly what it is, but watch out for that. Could cause you some issues. Also in Delray Beach, Atlantic Avenue near Military Trail, a crash. Stop-and-go delays there. I'm Joel Mount.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's Peppermint Frosty. The holidays are back, and you know what else is back? Wendy's Peppermint Frosty. So take some time for yourself with this cold and creamy treat this year. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Peppermint Frosty. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Vanilla Frosty is temporarily unavailable.
Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Hey, it's the Greek from Monroe's and Palm Beach. It is holiday time, baby, and you want to celebrate. I can't think of a better place to celebrate than Monroe's and Palm Beach. 5-star menu, beautiful ladies, and a great atmosphere. The beautiful ladies of Palm Beach County are at Monroe's 7 days a week, open to 5 a.m. Get over there tonight and start to be naughty and enjoy yourself. It is Monroe's and Palm Beach with the hottest ladies in Palm Beach County. Peace!
How's your money feeling? It's about to feel happier with a certificate from Happy Money's partner, Alliant Credit Union. Elevate and increase your savings with 12-month terms and only $1,000 minimum. And the happiest part? Alliant certificates yield 5.25% APY annual percentage yield. Now that's a happier side of money. Elevate your savings. Go to happymoney.com/Alliant. That's ALLIANT. Funds insured up to $250,000 by NCUA. The APY is accurate as of the 11/1/2023 dividend declaration date. Early withdrawal penalties do apply. Fees may reduce earnings on the account. Any monthly withdrawals or transfers reduce earnings.
Hey, it's the Greek for Filtered by HVAC Solutions. We made it through the summer and it was very hot, but guess what? Your air conditioner is likely overworked, tired. It's important to make sure it's properly serviced and maintained. Take care of it before it happens that there's a big problem or an emergency. And if there's an emergency, we can all agree if your air conditioner is not working, it is an emergency. Pound 250 and say keyword stay cool. Pound 250 and say keyword stay cool. Filtered by HVACsolutions.com. Go to their website. Over 70,000 5-star reviews. You will receive a one-time auto-dial text message from iHeart. If you have a problem with your air conditioning or you want to make sure it's working properly, there's only one place to call. Filtered by HVAC Solutions. It's football season, and if your team doesn't score, you get hot under the collar. You can't afford for your air conditioning not to work. Pound 250 and say the keyword stay cool. Pound 250 and say the keyword stay cool. Filtered by HVAC Solutions. They'll keep you cool every single day of the year. Peace.
Are you the parent of a 2 to 7-year-old? Listen closely for an exciting free radio offer. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse, the Parents' Choice Award-winning online learning program that's actually changing the lives of early learners everywhere.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
Right now, we're offering a special radio promo to try it free for a month. But you have to go to abcmouse.com/radio to claim your free month. That's abcmouse.com/radio.
Sponsored by Age of Learning. COVID-19 has cast a spotlight on the stark inequalities that drive poverty. The poorest communities in the U.S. and around the world are suffering the most. Oxfam believes we can put systems in place to protect health and livelihoods in the future if we work together with dignity and compassion. Learn how you can help offer safety to the most vulnerable and fight for a more resilient future at oxfamamerica.org. Sponsored by Oxfam America.
Here's what's happening with the weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we move through our Tuesday. It's a comfortable day out there, low humidity, highs right around 80 degrees, still close to normal for this time of year. The colder air begins to move in tonight. Temperatures will be dropping into the 50s this evening. Starting in the 50s tomorrow morning, highs are only near 70 degrees on Wednesday.
This report is sponsored by Indeed.com. Temperatures getting low but demand remaining high? You need Indeed. Their all-in-one platform helps you attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. And Indeed's interview tool lets you schedule and conduct virtual interviews right from their website. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
Greek's Trifecta is sponsored by the Fox 29 10 o'clock news. We've got you covered.
Looking for someone's picks? We compile every pick from VEASAN hosts and guests every day and email them to all VEASAN Pro subscribers. Become a VEASAN Pro at VEASAN.com/subscribe. That's VSIN.com/subscribe.
God bless football, Billy Gill.
God bless football, Stugotz.
Join us every week. We break down everything going on in the world of football. We get some of the best guests in the country. We do it all with Mike Golick, Chris Sims, a former wrestler, and a former Yankee middle reliever.
And his assistant.
And his assistant, who we're not certain is his assistant. God bless football.
One more VEASAN? You can watch all of our VEASAN shows live from Las Vegas on your phone, tablet, or TV 24 hours a day by becoming a subscriber. You can also catch full replays of all of your favorite VEASAN shows. Become a subscriber at VEASAN.com today.
This is VEASAN, the sports betting network. We are a network of sports betting analysts, writers, hosts, and handicappers here to make you a more confident bettor. We broadcast live from Las Vegas, the sports betting capital of the world, every day to provide you with sports betting insight and analysis you can't find anywhere else. Our shows can be heard live on streaming platforms and radio stations all across the country. VSIN.com has the latest in sports betting news, betting splits, analysis, and picks. We have over a dozen daily and weekly podcasts to help you as a sports bettor. If you become a VSIN Pro subscriber, you'll have access to our 24/7 video stream, betting guides ahead of every season and major event, picks sent to your inbox every morning, and so much more. To learn more, head to VSIN.com.
Anajar and Levine Accident Attorney Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-373.
West
Free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. Listening to the Penthouse. Now back to the Penthouse on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
Don't forget, today after the Penthouse, we'll get back into the Greek zone. We'll talk about college football, some NFL, and how you can win some money or lose your ass. It's up to you. Jimmy's in the house.
Hello and good morning.
Francis is here.
Hey, what's going on?
And it is time for some stories about this great state of ours.
Florida.
Florida.
Did you say Florida?
I'm from Florida.
WTF.
What the Florida?
So let's start with a husband linked to domestic sausage battery. Yes, I saw the arrest affidavit, Pinellas County. It says actually and intentionally touch or strike. And that's what happened. Ray Allen threw a sausage at his wife's face, hitting her in the straight in the eyeball. They said during a verbal altercation, Ray Allen threw a sausage at her.
This wasn't got in the heat, was
They
it?
said no, another Ray Allen.
Okay.
They said that the sausage struck her on the right side of the face. She called the cops. EMS responded to the scene, and they were able to wash out her eye with saline solution.
Oh, thank goodness.
She will be okay.
So he hit her in the face with a sausage. Wow.
In the face. Yeah, so...
Hucked it in her head, huh? Boom! Oh!
But because just of that sausage, the judge did order no contact after the domestic battery with the sausage. The St. Pete man has been ordered to have no contact with his wife. And that includes his sausage. Just so you know,
Oh,
so.
no sausage?
No.
Now, was it cooked like in a roll?
Sausage.
Yeah, was it raw? I mean, what are we talking about here?
I don't know. It doesn't give me details on if it was a cooked or not cooked. Frozen.
you imagine,
A frozen
like-
sausage would hurt way worse than a cooked sausage, right?
But can you imagine
Pepper and
like a
onions?
judge walks in, looks at his chambers. What's on the docket today?
What do we got today?
Got Ray Allen.
Excuse me?
Throwing a sausage at his wife.
What?
Well, yeah, you heard me. And then we have a Groveland man is facing several charges after exposing his genitals inside of a Target, a pizza restaurant, and a massage parlor. Joshua Brown had a busy day, arrested for exposure of sexual organs. Started around 7:14. Officers arrived at a Target in Claremont to find a man, later identified as Brown, who exposed his penis inside of several businesses, not just that one. They said about 2 hours earlier, an officer responded to a massage parlor where a woman said she was greeted. She went to greet a man inside the business who then just turned around and exposed his genitals. That's how he greets people, I guess. The woman said she
Have any openings?
reviewed surveillance video that showed him touching himself in the lobby. While at the massage parlor, the officer said another call came in about a man who exposed himself to another woman inside of a Target. So they're in there on the call for the massage parlor about this guy. And then somebody else is like, they're getting another call about another dude, but same. They said while canvassing the area for Brown, officers spotted his truck in a McDonald's parking lot. They said that moments later, I guess he's a fast mover. He was spotted near Little Caesars across the street. No word if he exposed himself then.
Pizza.
But they did say
This guy moved around a lot.
when he was detained, they found all kinds of. He had oxycodone on him, clonazepam. I always mess that up. And they said that they discovered that he was also on probation for a prior conviction of exposing his sexual organs back in 2017.
Old habits.
So this is just his MO. But he started when they were trying to take him to jail. He started complaining, "Oh, my chest."
Ah.
Yeah. He was fine. He said that he thought he was drugged and he had no idea that he's exposing himself to all those people that day. Zero clue.
Sure.
Zero clue. Okay, I got a couple more good ones.
They get better.
But wait, there's more.
Well, we're going to save the last exposing himself because he's local, and this is my favorite story of the week. So we have.
Wow, it's only Tuesday.
I know.
That's saying a lot.
We got an Orlando man who was arrested. So this was happening last week. Deputies received a call to be on a lookout for an inmate transport van. And it's an Orlando man, but he's driving the van. He worked for the jail, their transport company, and they were transporting him I-40, and this was in North Carolina. So the caller was the owner of the inmate transport company, reported that the driver was off course and refusing to turn the van around. The driver's name is Joshua James, and he had 4 inmates in the locked cargo of the van. They said there was another employee that was traveling in the van with him who was texting the company and saying, this guy's like quitting in the middle of his shift job he's driving. And he was like, he's quitting his job in the middle of the trip, but he's refusing to stop. And we have an intended destination to drop off these prisoners, and he's not leaving. So
Come
the guy,
out.
Yeah. So the
You
guy
guys
was like,
deal
I'm
with it.
quitting, but he was just going to drive. Where to? Nobody knows.
Yeah, that's it.
So deputies were able to stop the van and learned that he was supposed to stop at this Hickory location with inmates, refused to stop. So now he himself is going to become one of those inmates that are going to get transported. He was charged with 5 counts of felony second-degree kidnapping.
I was gonna say, that'd be
Kidnapping,
right?
Yeah. And felony larceny by an employee.
He probably didn't even realize that would be charged, kidnapping.
Yep. And then finally here, Palm Beach Gardens. This place is across the street from where I live. I almost became a member to this gym. I have friends who work out here. And would I have known that Michael Jackson would have come over there? I'm just kidding. No, not this Michael Jackson. So yes, there was a breach of peace occurred at a busybody gym in Palm Beach Gardens. Michael Jackson, not the Michael Jackson unless he's a zombie, started banging on the windows, screaming, curse words, doing all kinds of stuff, exposing himself and challenging the gym goers, the dudes, to fight him. The entrance to the gym was locked. Patrons were stopped working out due to the fear of this guy gaining entry. When Palm Beach Gardens Police Department officer arrived to assess the situation, Michael Jackson was argumentative. They said that then he took an interesting tactic to defend himself. He started citing the U.S. constitutional statutes to the cops.
Jeez.
And then he confessed to the officers that, yeah, I'm angry. I'm angry with all these gym goers, all these meatheads, these beefcakes, because of their fake muscles. and their ability to sleep with all of the beautiful women he's not getting.
I should have just gone out and told him to beat it.
I see what you did there. That was good. That was good.
That was terrible.
That was good.
It was terrible.
They said that during the disturbance. I didn't either. Said during the disturbance, he pulled down his pants at one point. 2 people witnessed it. They said he was ultimately taken to the Palm Beach County jail due to his alleged actions and disorderly conduct and indecent exposure. So Michael Jackson exposing it to gym people because of their fake muscles and the fact that they get all the beautiful women. And that is your Worth of Florida.
People are crazy out there. They really are. Thank you, Francis. We do it twice a show. Now, I've always said this for years, whether you believe it or not, gamblers are so superstitious, and they just like any trend. So Sunday night, it came out about, 20 minutes before the game that Taylor Swift was going to go to the game. So a bunch of people I knew were like, Taylor Swift, Chiefs never lose when she's there. They're undefeated. I'm like, you really think she has something to do with it?
It's a trend. It's a trend. The trend is your friend until the end.
That's right.
Well, guess what?
Yeah, you lost.
It ended.
I said, you're actually putting your money on the Chiefs, thinking they're going to cover. Now, if you like them, great. But I would not bet them because Taylor Swift was there. But she did go to the game Sunday night. They didn't mention her a lot, thank God. People were talking about that, but she was mentioned, and the Chiefs ended up losing. And like I said, gamblers are very, very superstitious. They always have been. They always will be. But she went to the game, and people were like, oh, they never lost. They're not going to lose tonight. Well, she definitely was there, but she lost. I mean, the Chiefs lost. Do you guys have any family tradition that you did maybe as a kid for the holidays? Also, this is for the Penthouse, and it is for the audience if you want to give us a call. Something that you did every year. Maybe you put up the tree Christmas Eve, and you did that. That's a tradition. And maybe there was something that you ate. Every year you had something. In my family, it was 7 fishes because my mother was Italian, and she would make them on New Year's Eve, Christmas Eve. But maybe there was maybe hang up your stockings. Was there anything that you did as a kid that you remember, and you're like, yeah, we did it every Christmas? Or Hanukkah, whatever.
Well, I know with my family growing up, we would have 2 trees.
Okay.
And we had one in our beautiful, great room. And that one was all gold. And it was a big tree. And both trees, we would go get real trees. But that one was my mom's tree.
Oh,
Don't
really?
touch it. Let her. She put all her nice stuff on it.
Okay.
And it was a gorgeous tree. That was her tree that she was so proud of making or doing and decorating. And then my sisters and I, we had our own tree. Okay. And it was our, it was just like this just average size, cute tree.
So you could put
but
stuff on.
it was hours. It was hours to decorate. It was hours if we wanted to make decorations, if we wanted to create something, whatever we made in school that year, because a lot of time you make the ornaments.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that was our tree, and we look forward to decorating it. And man, it looked a mess every year, but it was ours, and that's all that mattered.
Now, could you continue that tradition? Do you do it at your house now? Like you have your
I
tree?
decorate my tree, yes.
Yeah, but do you have another little tree for the dogs or something like that?
No.
Yeah, they decorate themselves.
Don't. Mm-mm.
Yeah, now Piper's gonna be pissed.
No, I was
Phoebe's there now.
I was showing Greek the picture of her in front of the Christmas tree, and he was like, "Oh, that's nice." He was like, "This Christmas tree is like with the ornaments." I was like, "No, Christmas tree doesn't look like that anymore. Now all the ornaments are from the middle up. The bottom of the tree, we moved all the ornaments up."
I saw Matt's response that
Yes.
you only have half of the ornaments left.
Yes, no, the ornaments are still there. We just moved them.
Preemptive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, she did take a couple down.
Okay.
And then before she could destroy, we're like, all right, let's move them up. But yeah, that's about it. How about you, Jimmy?
I mean, we put the tree all up together. I mean, that was a family thing, but there wasn't like on a specific date or anything like that. And it was a family get together that we would always do.
Which is nice.
We had the typical family get-togethers too, with aunts, uncles, and whatnot that would go back and forth between our houses.
That's nice.
That type of thing.
That's cool.
What about you, G? Besides the 7 fishes?
The 7 fishes, and that's it. I mean, for a tradition. I mean, it was for me growing up. It was my mom and I. My brother was a lot older than me, so he was out of the house. But that's what I always remember. And it was the one day a year my dad could come in the house because my parents were divorced.
Okay.
So she used to.
So that was a tradition, letting Dad in.
Yeah, she's always. And I used to always open the door as soon as I became like 10 or 11. I was a wise ass. I'm like, you get to come in today. And they would have, we would have Christmas together, and it was nice.
Right.
No, everybody got along, and it was nice. But that was the one day a year. You know what I mean? Like if it was, I don't know, January, and he would pick me up because my dad was unbelievable. Religiously saw me twice a week. He would beep, and then I would go out. But Christmas Day was the one day he could come in.
Right.
And my mom would be like, tell your daddy can come in. I'm like, thank God. Whew, it's great. I love it. If you guys have anything tradition-wise or anything you did with your family, and maybe it's a tradition you did as a kid, and now you're carrying on to your family.
47142 says, every year I'd push my little brother into the tinfoil Christmas tree. What great fun. And then we have, every year the dog would leave a Yule log on the Christmas tree skirts.
Oh, wow.
That's a tradition. Traditions. Thank you for that.
That must have been nice when you walked downstairs. You're like, oh, my God, what the hell is this? Rusty? Rusty? What did you do?
Here's a tradition that Time Magazine does every year, not necessarily for the holidays, but they put out the Person of the Year, and this year's nominees have been announced.
Ooh, I want to hear this.
Time Magazine has a list of 9 candidates who are contenders for this year's Person of the Year, and the list includes, starting with just one big group, calling it the Hollywood Strikers, right? So all the screenwriters that we got together and actors, when they went on strike, putting a pause on filming, creating shows and movies throughout the year. So collectively, as a group, they are considered one of Time Magazine's nominees for Person of the Year. Next one, Chinese President Xi Jinping. Taylor Swift is on the list, of course.
I was going to say,
no surprise there.
Not surprised.
CEO of OpenAI, Sam Altman, is on the list. I guess they're just, again, collectively, anybody that is part of the Trump prosecutors. Barbie.
Oh, wow.
Wonder if that's Margot Robbie. I mean, like, can she accept it, right? Under
she can definitely accept it.
Here's one that I'm very surprised to see that. Russian President Vladimir Putin.
I saw that too.
I was very surprised that, and of course, Xi Jinping was a little bit of a surprise to me. King Charles III, of course, Chairman of the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, and, well, looks like you got screwed again, Greek. This selection has been made each year since 1927. This year, Person of the Year will be announced on Wednesday morning. So tomorrow morning, we'll find out who they narrowed it down to. By the way, the tradition began in 1927. Time selects a person, group, or concept that has shaped headlines as its Person of the Year. Last year, of course, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky won, and the spirit of Ukraine was chosen for the title. Past recipients include Joe Biden, Vice President Kamala Harris, Martin Luther King Jr., German Chancellor Angela Merkel, and Pope Francis. Oh, and don't forget our good friend. Hold on, I should have had this drop ready for it already. But our good friend that we love so much.
How dare you?
Greta Thunberg.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna put my money on Taylor Swift. I just can't get away from her.
I would say Taylor Swift and maybe the photo with the Hollywood actors.
The Hollywood Strikers.
Yeah. That'd be my.
They're considered it too.
Maybe
that's who I would go with.
Dion didn't make the list, huh? He didn't make
No.
He got Sportsman of the Year.
He was what, number 8th in line. What was that? How many were on here again?
9.
9. So he was 10.
He was 10.
He must have been 10. He almost made it.
You didn't want to cut him off. You're like, you know what, Dion, don't get mad. We're gonna go with that. You're gonna be number 10. Yeah, I think Taylor Swift were the Hollywood Strikers.
Yeah, those would be my two guesses.
I mean, for them, if they name Taylor Swift, it'll be so much more exposure with all her Swifties and everything.
Can there be any more? But I did, since we are on here, we can talk about it. None of these people did make the list, but they came out with the richest actors in the world, all right? Oh. So let's see. All of them except for 2 are American actors. Mm-hmm. And one of them is, well, okay, let me take that back. He is American. So all of them are, because one of them is American and Austrian.
Okay.
Which I'm sure you can guess who that is. From Austria.
Down under.
No, not Australia.
No. Oh, Austria.
Austria.
Oh, I should know it, but I can't. I'm drawing.
Hugh Jackman?
No, he's Australian.
Well, it's close enough.
Or maybe he's from New Zealand. Austria. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold!
Yes.
Oh.
He's Austrian. So
he's back in the limelight a lot lately.
But he was on the list of the top 10 richest actors in the world. Do you guys want to guess any of the ones that made this list?
I got to say, The Rock's got to be there.
And I will let you know, at number 4 is the only other who's not. His name is Shah Rukh Khan, if I'm saying that right. He is an Indian actor, and his net worth is $730 million.
Okay,
nice.
So he is at number 4 on the list. So you said
The Rock.
The Rock.
at number 3,
Number 3. How about
800
that?
million is his net worth.
Okay. Clooney. I want to go immediately. to
Clooney is at number 6, net worth of 500.
Tom Hanks.
No.
No.
Mm-mm, but there is another Tom there.
Tom Arnold.
No. Nope. It's actually, I don't know.
Tom
if
from
that's-
Tom and Jerry.
I don't know if that answer is worse or better than my co-host Jason. He said Bergeron. Think about it.
Bergeron.
Think about
That's
it.
great.
Another Tom.
Yes. Come on.
Give us a hint.
He does his own stunts?
Oh, Tom Cruise.
Yes.
Oh, duh.
I knew once you guys
That
heard
was,
it, you'd
that
be
was
like,
a dull moment. Oh, my
he was
God.
number 5 at 600 million.
Oh, that's all he's got. I hope he's okay for the holidays. And he was what number?
He's number 5.
Wow.
Yeah. So there's 2 people tied at with at 500. You said George Clooney. I let you know Robert De Niro makes the same amount or has the same net worth, 500 million. Which is very surprising, seeing as we're saying that he has to pay out all this stuff.
Yeah,
But he takes a lot of movies.
Yeah.
He's in so many things.
Well, he's got years behind him.
Yeah. And that's why at number 2 here, too, you really don't hear him do much. His name is still out there, but he made us a lot of money off of the deal in his TV show that is no longer on.
Oh, Kevin Costner?
No.
Okay. When you said no longer on, I thought maybe because he was not on Yellowstone.
Oh, okay.
Actor, he's not.
Actor, comedian.
Chris Rock?
Nope.
Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart is number 9 on the list. His
wow.
net worth is 450. He makes the same as Arnold. Arnold was tied 8-9.
Okay.
So it's cool if you got the ones who did one of them. They're probably to pick up the tab.
Jerry Seinfeld at number 2.
Oh.
$950 million.
Jerry Seinfeld would be considered an actor?
Yeah, he was on Seinfeld. What do you think he did on Seinfeld?
Well, yeah, I guess. Well, I'm just when I'm thinking actor.
I said actor comedian.
Yeah. I'm going all the time movies in my head.
No,
Yeah,
some
yeah.
of these are
Oh, yeah.
some TV shows, but a majority have movies
Okay.
under their belt. I will let you know Adam Sandler at number 10
I was thinking Sandler.
at 440. And then the only person that has not been named is number 1 on this list.
Number 1.
And I don't know if you'll get it, but this guy's net worth is $1 billion. And when I tell you who it is, you're going to be like, oh, yeah.
Give us a hit.
Okay, so he produces, he acts, he has all kinds of stuff. He has a massive mansion in Atlanta, and he plays a woman in one of his major movie roles.
Oh, yeah, I know who it is. The guy who has his own movies that come. What the hell's his name? It's right there. Oh God, I can't think of it. Oh my God.
These movies where he plays a certain character who is a woman are huge with audience.
Yeah. I know who it is. I just can't think of his name. He wears
Medea is the name of the woman.
He wears glasses.
Tyler Perry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tyler Perry
I drew a complete blank on that.
is number 1 at one, and this is richest actors in the world at $1 billion net worth.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. That's pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time. He's
got his hands in everything too.
Yeah. I think he bought Holyfield's mansion in Atlanta. That mansion that Holyfield had, like 400 rooms.
Right. Yeah. I remember talking about that.
Yeah. And
What show? He let some show use it for use his mansion.
Yep.
For it.
To film it. Was it
can't remember.
Housewives? One of the Housewives?
I thought it was some kind of like I
Video?
don't know. I thought it was some kind of like medieval show, but who
Oh,
knows?
okay.
Oh.
Maybe I'm incorrect.
So could I be. I usually am. Wow, that's a pretty good list. Those guys are crushing it. I was going to throw Mark Wahlberg in because I didn't know how, because he's been around a long time and he's very successful.
Yeah, he's got quite a bit on his resume.
Yeah.
I immediately think of like a Clooney that's got all these other business ventures too. I try to think of that as well. That's why I and then of course Tom Hanks has been in a gazillion movies, so I thought maybe he's from his acting alone he might be up there.
Cruise, I'm not surprised about.
Yeah.
I mean, he's another one. Everything he touches seems to go to the bank. It is the Penthouse on a Tuesday. Thanks for always tuning in to us. We are going to come back in a few minutes. We got a trifecta. 11:45, your chance to win tickets to Foreigner and Styx. Turn me loose. We'll be back.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
Oh, they do have condoms at Dollar General.
I just wouldn't trust it.
How does that work, though?
You give them $1 and they give you a pack of condoms. You put it on your penis.
I know how condoms work, you guys.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 2 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Getting you up to speed on traffic on Real Radio.
95 is clear of any major hassles right now. Things are running smoothly with a 15-minute ride southern to PGA Boulevard. We're not seeing any tie-ups on the turnpike either. Looking pretty good. I'm Joel Malk.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
If you're looking for storytelling that isn't saturated with wokeness, then Red Pilled America is the show for you. Great storytelling, zero wokeness. You're going to love it. Listen to Red Pilled America every week on the free iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
Hey, it's the Greek for Strike Cigar Lounge, my favorite spot, Royal Palm Plaza, downtown Boca. Stop in there any day, enjoy a cigar, have a drink, look at their wine list, and an unbelievable humidor. And it's the holidays, baby. If you don't know what to get that certain someone on your list, stop at the Strikes. They'll help you with a cigar, maybe a lighter, an ashtray. They got it all for you. Strike Cigar Lounge, the perfect place to enjoy the holidays. Happy holidays, everybody, from Strike Cigar Lounge. Peace.
Extra cash? Coming right up. Happy Money is letting you in on a happier way to elevate your savings with an incredible certificate offered by Alliant Credit Union. Smart, bold, and straightforward. Alliant offers a 12-month certificate with 5.25 APY annual percentage yield with a low minimum deposit of $1,000. Funds are insured up to $250,000. Best of all, anyone can apply to join. Elevate your savings today. Visit happymoney.com/Alliant. That's ALLIANT. The APY is accurate as of the 11/1/2023 dividend declaration date. Early withdrawal penalties do apply. Fees may reduce earnings on the account. Any monthly withdrawals or transfers reduce earnings.
Mr. and Mrs. Flavor, thank you for joining us.
Great to be here. I'm Barry. I'm the flavor of Barry.
I'm Janet. I'm bitter.
You wanted to talk about your son. He's the flavor menthol?
Yes, he's the menthol in a menthol cigarette.
He's such a disappointment. Out there getting people addicted. Being used by big tobacco to target black people. He could have been a lozenge.
Menthol cigarettes are just as addictive as regular cigarettes and harder to quit. Find out how to quit today at tobaccofreeflorida.com.
In order for small businesses to thrive, they need to be smart, efficient, savvy, staying ahead of the market at every turn, finding ways to do more with less, and taking advantage of every opportunity that comes their way. That's why Comcast Business is introducing the Small Business Bonus. For a limited time, you can get a $1,000 prepaid card with a qualifying gig bundle when you switch to Comcast Business, the company with the largest, fastest, reliable network. Yep. You heard that right. 1,000 back. Something extra for your company. From the company that powers more businesses than anyone else. So if you're a small business owner, don't wait. Call or go online to learn about the $1,000 bonus today. Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Ends 12/5/2023. New customers with Gigabit Extra Internet, Security Edge, and One Voice Mobility Line with 2-year agreement. Other restrictions apply. Call or go online for details.
The holidays are the happiest time of the year. That is, unless you or your loved ones are miserable because of colds, sinus infections, or allergies. This holiday season, give the gift of better breathing with Navage. What makes Navage so effective? Well, unlike cold and allergy drugs that might take a long time to help, if they're effective at all, Navage provides fast relief from sinus congestion in 30 seconds flat. Navage doesn't just relieve symptoms, it attacks the cause by sucking out the germs, allergens, and viruses trapped in your nose that are making you feel miserable. Best of all, Navage does it naturally, without drugs. Wash away your cold and congestion problems this holiday season. Add Navage to your gift list so you can breathe easier, sleep better, and feel healthier all year long. Ask for Navage at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, Target, or find us online at Navage.com. Navage, Navage. Clean nose, healthy life.
Hey, it's the Greek for Joseph's Classic Market, where all great meals begin. If you're looking to delight your friends and family with delicious foods, then Joseph is the place. Fresh meats, produce, prepared food, catering, bakery, pizza, seafood, it's all under one roof. And 4 great locations: Boca Raton, Delray Beach, West Palm Beach, and Palm Beach Gardens. I don't start any day without going to Joseph's Classic Market, where all great meals begin.
Immerse yourself in premium nationwide coverage, contract-free plans, and always-free activation with Consumer Cellular, now at your local Target. While you're there, check out our newest phone, the Iris Flip. It's all the phone and camera you need, plus it features a user-friendly design, making it the perfect flip phone. From now to December 16th, you can score $10 off when you buy the Consumer Cellular Iris Flip at Target, making it only $39.99. Visit your nearest Target for the full scoop.
What's for dinner? Burgers?
After last week, no thanks.
Avoiding foods due to fear of diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools? It may not be just stomach issues. It could be EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency. EPI can cause uncomfortable symptoms because it's a condition where the pancreas doesn't release enough digestive enzymes to break down food. But EPI can be managed. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor about your symptoms. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
For more information about contests on the station, visit realradio921.com/rules.
This is 3-time Pro Bowler LeVar Arrington. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Macy's Backstage.
Coming into last night's game, the Jaguars looked like a top team in the AFC. That all came crumbling down last night in the loss to the Jake Browning-led Bengals. Jacksonville's defense made Browning look like Joe Burrow. Trevor Lawrence limped off the field, and the loss now has the Colts and Texans biting at the Jags' heels. With the challenging road schedule ahead, the AFC South title may no longer be a certainty in Jacksonville. I'm Dan Patrick.
What will you find at Macy's Backstage? How about the perfect holiday gifts, just $25 and under, like matching family PJs, fragrance sets, toys, and more. Find the latest trends, new arrivals, and great prices at a Macy's Backstage store near you.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and click on the holiday banner or search iHeart Holiday and start listening to your local holiday station. Plus stations playing all kinds of holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, R&B, tons of playlists, even podcasts. Yay! Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Join the millions of listeners on the iHeartRadio app. Free never.
For the Palm Beaches and the Treasure Coast.
Hey, yo, Penthouse. What's going on? Happy Tuesday. Tommy Scarton's favorite pool guy, Jeremy, checking in. Jimmy, you were just talking about work ethic and how much percentage you should give. You don't want to do too much right away? Maybe send that email up to Zach Wilson. Have some, Jets fans. Just kidding. And Michael Jackson, maybe find a better place to find people to fight than the gym. A lot of big guys there. And Jimmy, that was funny. Beat it. I liked it. Peace.
Woo! Georgia fan, how about them Bulldogs? Roll Tide, roll.
You're listening to The Penthouse. Now back to The Penthouse on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
That's why you should go to our website, Real TV, and see us in studio. Franny just stuck out her tongue. Yeah. Yeah. It is The Penthouse on a Tuesday. Jimmy's in the house. Hello and good morning. Francis is here.
Hey, what's going on?
And now we get into a trifecta.
Riders up. It's Creek's Trifecta.
All right, so ponder this for a second. If you're a bettor, on Sunday, you bet a team. They don't score 1 point, but yet they cover. That was the New England Patriots. They lost 6-0. They were getting 6.5. So imagine before the game, somebody said, your team's not scoring a point. You're like, I lost. And they covered. They were getting 6.5. Some places 7, but mostly the line across the board was 6.5. Patriots, and one of my buddies had the Chargers huge. It was so depressing watching that game with him. It was like a half a point, but it was 6-0 from halftime on.
Yep.
So you just half. I mean, you half a point.
Why you buy it every time?
Oh my God. And well, he would have pushed if he bought it.
6-0.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. So the Patriots didn't score a point, and they ended up covering. They still put foot on the table. Yeah, I mean, but if somebody said that to you before the game and just said, "I'm going to give you a team," they're not going to score 1 point. Do you want them? You'd be like, "Screw you."
Boy, I bet that game was a snooze fest.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Oh my God, it was so bad. It was like watching the Jets. The Jets in Atlanta was bad too. College football playoff is set. I know there's a lot of people who are not happy about it, but guess what? You cannot change it. It's going to be Michigan and Alabama. Michigan's favored by 1 or 2 early. That's at the Rose Bowl. And then after that, it's Texas and Washington, and Texas is favored by 4. Down here on December 30th, at a 4 o'clock game, the Georgia Bulldogs will be taking on Florida State. So that's going to be a good game. It's a great matchup. Whether or not, who knows who's going to play or not play. So a lot of kids, college kids, stay out of the bowl games. They don't want to get injured for the drafts or for the NFL. But we'll see what happens. But Georgia against Florida State. And Franny's doing a coin toss. She doesn't want to say anything yet, but she's going to be out there doing a coin toss.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll keep that secret.
Yeah, please. Don't tell anybody.
Okay.
And that is your trifecta for lunchtime. Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
No, Bulldogs. No.
Yeah, not a Chihuahua.
Yeah.
So 47142, we were talking about the actors who got paid the most, and somebody's like, I did not hear of one single woman, because the list was specifically
for men,
is what it was. I'm sure we can, and that one just came out, so I'm sure we can find a list for women.
Tomorrow we're doing a woman's list. Tomorrow, same time.
There we go. Same time, same place. And let's see here. Somebody said that the actor who was, I believe, number 4 from India, they said that he is huge, like the number 1 actor in Bollywood. Makes sense if he's the number 1 actor and he has that payday.
Sure.
Somebody says, I would respect Taylor Swift so much more if she would stand on the Chiefs' offensive line. All right, don't know if that's going to happen. And then Christmas traditions. We would watch Charlie Brown's Christmas, It's a Wonderful Life, Christmas Story, all of this on Christmas Eve.
That's nice.
Yes. And then we have from Al in Green Acres. Says, every time we turn off this, I guess this is their Christmas tradition. Every year we turn off the lights and hide when our Uncle Joe came over. He was a pain. So Christmas tradition, hiding from Uncle Joe.
Are you in there? He told me to come over about 5.
I know you got eggnog in there.
So let's talk some more money, but this one is specifically, and we've mentioned stuff like this before. I know, Jimmy, you have brought this up, and it's been a conversation that's happened. If you found money, what would you do?
Oh.
Well, this one specifically, we're trying to find the most honest cities. And I was kind of like, really? These cities are the most honest.
Who
they
they
might
ask?
surprise you. So poll asked thousands of people whether, if they'd found $1,000 in the ground, what would they do? Would they keep it? And most people probably wouldn't have a problem keeping an abandoned $20 bill that they found in a parking lot, right? But if it's $1,000, different story.
Really?
Well, right? Like, how many people are going to go into this effort to finding the rightful owner of a $20 bill? But if you find a stack of cash, it might be different for some. So they asked thousands of people what they would do. And 47% of these people say that, when they talk about 47% of people say they'd keep it if no one else was around. So that's a lot. That's almost half people are like, nobody else is around. I'm looking around.
But I think that's honest. I mean, you found money if nobody's around. You might look around and be like, is this anybody's?
And that was the whole idea. This was an honesty study.
Yes,
right?
it was. And I love this. Women were slightly more likely to say they'd keep it than men.
Oh, really?
Oh, I know. Are you shocked?
Oh, I'm shocked.
They also broke it down in this study done by Study Finds by cities and found that the most honest city was Jacksonville, Florida.
Get out of town.
Where 62% said they'd hand it over.
Wow, that's nice.
Suckers,
but nice.
This is in the U.S. too, right?
Yep.
Not just Florida.
Not just Florida. The other honest cities that we talk about that follow Jacksonville, we have, and this is why I'm like, come on here. Tulsa was on the list. Atlanta was on the list. Miami made the top 5 of the most honest.
They didn't talk to any ladies down there. That's for sure.
I know, that's what I'm saying, because we always hear all these stories about
people rolling Rolexes, taking money.
And that's why. Yeah, so you always hear about all these stories. But yeah, Miami made the top 5. So it goes, and this is surprising. Jacksonville, most honest. Would hand it over, right? LA, number 2.
I'm surprised.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah, I'm
You're not surprised?
I said I'm surprised.
Oh, I thought you said I'm not surprised. I was like, I am. Tulsa, Oklahoma, Atlanta, Georgia, and then Miami, Florida round off the top 5. Now, the most dishonest city, Detroit, Michigan.
Not surprised. It's up there.
Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis has got
But Detroit is like the most dishonest.
Yeah.
And then New Orleans, Baltimore, San Antonio.
Not great.
Las Vegas is there too, but it's 6 down on the most dishonest.
All right, so say you were walking down the street and say you found $1,000 in our parking lot.
That's exactly what the scenario is.
No, I'm saying in our iHeart parking lot. Like you were just,
yeah.
you would turn it.
Of course.
Yeah. That's different because, I mean, see, that's what gets me whenever I saw it. Like this one, I wanted to see where it was going to go, right? And it didn't go to any specifics as far as finding the money. Because if I find a wad of cash and I'm just walking down the sidewalk and it's rolled up in a rubber band or something, how do you even begin to track somebody down?
Yeah.
Something like this, all right, the iHeart parking lot, it's more than likely going to be an employee here because that's, nobody else comes in here hardly ever. Every now and then maybe FedEx.
Yeah, but that's it.
Or something like that. But, what's this now? Is it in a bank bag? Is it in an envelope?
They just say you're walking down the street, $1,000 is there. Do you opt to turn it in to authorities or do you keep it for yourself?
And I would also think sometimes
if no one witnessed it was a situation, right?
If it was just a wad of cash rolled up in a rubber band, I'd keep it. I would. I won't lie. I'll put it out there.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it because I would be afraid. First of all, I would feel like it was God saying to me, Greek, we owe you.
Of course. Well, and Greek replies, just 1,000?
Yeah. Right. You could go 1,500?
I mean, come
really? On. Hey, what are you, scuba to eat? Come on, let's go. I'd be like, all right, God paying me back.
I mean, even if you wanted to be honest, what would you do? I guess turn it in to police?
And that's what they're saying.
Right.
Yep. Would you turn it into police or would you keep the cash?
And I think they keep it too. Nobody would even know. And they probably go out drinking.
Well, don't they say, right? Like if you turn it in and nobody comes and claims it, then it eventually is the person who claimed or that turned it in?
Yeah. I think
actually, I guess so, right? So if you've got that, more than likely.
Yeah, 30 days I think it is.
Yeah.
And like day 29, somebody calls you. Somebody came in last night. Sorry.
yeah, about that.
Oh, what are the odds? Somebody came in.
Hi, this is Sergeant Ruger. Yes.
You're not going to question the cops, right? Like if they call you to be like, oh, somebody came in and claimed the money, and be like, oh, okay, cool. Like you're not going to be like,
how about if you gave
I
them a hard
don't
time?
believe you.
My
Show
guess,
me proof.
My guess is they wouldn't even contact you. Right?
You would have to contact
in reality,
them.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But you give them a hard time. I don't believe you.
Yeah.
I want to see the video.
Yeah.
Who is it? You took $1,000. I mean, $1,000's a lot. There's no doubt about it if you found it. It's definitely something. About a month ago, I was at a Wells Fargo in Boca, and I found AirPods on the floor.
Okay.
And I turned them in. And the next 2 days later, one of the ladies at the bank called me, and she said the gentleman left you a gift card for Dunkin' Donuts for $20.
Oh, how about that?
I thought that was very nice. Yeah. She said if you want to come by,
Right.
And I thought that was very nice.
Yeah.
But I found it on the floor. What are you going to do with them?
Not Starbucks?
Yeah, I said so. 20?
What kind of cheapskate is that? They were AirPods. Speaking of good fortune, you guys want to give away a prize?
Yes.
All right. Well, if you find a pair of Foreigner and Styx tickets, would you give them back?
No.
Find them on the side?
Keeping those things.
I don't blame you because that's going to be a great show. By the way, that is what's coming up Friday, July 19th at I Think Financial Amphitheater. That's right. The Foreigner, the Styx together for the Renegades and Jukebox Heroes Tour. And we want to set you up with a pair of tickets right now. Give us a call, 877-927-6969. We're going to play He Said, She Said. I'm going to read you a quote. You just got to let us know. Did Greek say it? Did Franny say it? Or did I, Jimmy, say it? And we'll get you set up to go see Foreigner and Styx. Tickets for this show, by the way, don't go on sale till this Friday. So this is a win them before you could even buy them. Call us right now, 877-927-6969. Foreigner, Styx, July 19th, I Think Financial Amphitheater. Let's get you set up. I see the phone lines are blowing up, so we'll get some people lined up and get going here in a minute.
Thank you so much, Jimmy. We appreciate it. Your chance to win Foreigner tickets and Styx. That's going to be a great concert. Every day at 11:45, we give you a chance to get a prize because we appreciate you listening. Last week, I did get beaten Greek Short, so now we have 3 winners. Evan, Rich, and Pete. There's 2 weeks left, so make sure you guys get involved. Your chance to go to Vegas or to win a golf cart. Only 2 weeks left, so make sure you make it happen.
Oh, you get both, not or. You get both of those things.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
And again, give us a call at 877-927-6969 if you want to go see Foreigner and Styx. That's going to be a great show. Every day we give you some kind of a giveaway to make you feel like a winner chicken dinner.
Somebody said, and listen, I'm just reading the text line at 47142 when we were saying if you give it to the cops and the rightful owner doesn't come forward.
Yeah.
They said, not anymore, Franny. They'll claim it's drug money and they'll keep it. Back in the old days, they used to give it to you. I don't know. Then we have, they said the honesty thing that with the LA, Miami were on the top of the list. They said, I call BS.
Should wait.
LA and Miami, if one of them people found $1,000 on the ground, they would head right over to their local Botox dealer. I was like, oh, there's Botox dealers out there?
Nice. I can save some money.
Huh. Somebody says, I'm keeping any amount I find from a penny to 1,000. It's going to me. Let's see what else we got on here. And then somebody else says, years ago, I found a wallet full of cash at the Whole Foods in Boca, and it was on Christmas Eve.
Oh.
I said it took me 2 weeks to find the right owner of the wallet, but eventually they did, which is nice. They said I felt bad I couldn't get it to them before Christmas Day.
Oh, that's nice, though.
Mm-hmm.
Finding a wallet is a whole different thing because then you have
got identification.
Yeah, you got something, credit cards. I mean, when you lose your license, it's just such a pain in the ass. Anybody who's lost it, you're like, oh, the other day I had to try on. I was shopping someplace, and I tried on a blazer. And I left the place. I must have been 15 minutes away, and I left my sunglasses in the fitting room. And I was just like, oh, my God. I turned all the way around, and they were still there.
That's good.
Yeah. I was like, oh, that is so nice. There's such nice people out there. Speaking of nice people, Jimmy, are we ready?
We are ready, and we're starting today's contest with James. Now, James, when he got on the line with me, he said he had a comment for the show, and now we'll get into the contest. James, welcome to the show.
How's it going, y'all?
Doing good, buddy.
Yeah, I lived in the duplex. The guy next door was a wife abuser and a drug dealer big time. He lost some money. Before I even got a chance to say anything, he started banging on my door, accused me of it, so I kept it. It's $500. That was my comment.
Okay.
All right.
So just keep the money from bad people.
Yeah, there's an honest scenario.
Yeah, I think it was worth it. I think he deserves it for living next to him.
All right, James.
Yeah, the woman made all the money.
I hope she left him.
Yeah, really.
He eventually did. Yes,
Good.
he did.
Good. All right, James, let's see if we can get you set up to go see Foreigner and Styx at I Think Financial Amphitheater. They're going to be there Friday, July 19th. You a big fan of Foreigner?
Oh, seen him 40 years ago.
All right. Let's see if we can get you there. We're going to play a little game called He Said, She Said. I'm going to read you a quote, James. Just tell us, did Greek say it, did Franny say it, or did I, Jimmy, say it, okay?
All right.
All right. Here is one. I used to put it in my mouth. I used to put it in my mouth. Did Greek say that?
Greek.
Did Franny say that? Or did I, Jimmy, say that?
Greek.
Well, I'm sorry, James. That one was not Greek. That one actually was...
They slide it right in.
Nope, not that one.
Wrong one.
They did that. They do that, too. Here we go.
Oh, I used to put it in my mouth.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Oh, I used to put it in my mouth.
All right.
All right,
Thank
sorry,
you, James.
Oh, I used to put it in my mouth.
Wow.
Well, and we got
first time we believed it.
Now we got to take that one out. And
now I guess they slide it right in.
They slide it right in. That too. So we got to take that one off the board.
Oh, goodness. Goodness.
I and a 1 look the same. All right. Next up, we have John on the line. John, welcome to the Penthouse.
Hey, Jimmy, Franny, Greek, how are you today?
We're doing great, John. Are you ready for Santa Claus?
Yep, getting my shopping done. In fact, I just finished the tree up this morning. So
Nice.
Okay, nice.
I am.
All right, let's see if we can get you hooked up with a good Christmas or holiday present here. How about a pair of tickets to see Foreigner and Styx? We're going to play He Said, She Said. And now I'm going to read you a quote here, John. Just let us know. Did Greek say it, did Franny say it, or did I say it, okay?
Okay.
Here is your quote. I prefer creamy. I prefer creamy. Did I say that, Jimmy? Did Franny say that, or did a Greek say that?
Greek.
Sorry, that one was me. I prefer creamy. We were talking about peanut butter, so settle down out there. Sorry about that, John. Next up, we have Tim on the line. Tim, welcome to the Penthouse.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. Tim, how long you been listening to this show?
Off and on for a few months.
Only a few months. Wow. What have you learned so far?
Not a lot.
Well, you learned that.
Well, thank you, Tim. Appreciate the call.
All right, Tim. Let's see if for that 2 months of loyal listening, let's see if we get you set up with a pair of tickets to see Foreigner and Styx. They're calling that the Renegades and Jukebox Hero Tour. That's going on at I Think Financial Amphitheater Friday, July 19th. I'm going to read you a quote, John. Just let us know. Did Greek say it? Did Franny say it? Or did I, Jimmy, say it? Okay?
Got it.
Here is your quote. Don't put your mouth on it. Don't put your mouth on it. Did Greek say that? Did Franny say that? Or did I, Jimmy, say that?
I'm going to go with Greek.
Yeah, that time you got it. That's right.
Nice job.
This is a classic from the past, and this is what it sounded like.
Don't put your mouth on it.
I won't, I promise.
I know how you are.
I know how you are, so don't put your mouth on it. Nice. All right. Great job, Tim. I'm going to put you on hold. If you can hang tight for a couple minutes when we go to break, I'm going to get back on the line with you, get some more info from you, and we'll get you set up for those tickets. Okay, pal?
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank
Congrats.
you. All right. How about that? Tim is our big winner for today. What a great show, too, huh?
And I hope, Tim, when you listen more, that you get something out of the show. What? We don't know, but we hope you do get something out of it.
Get something out of it. Damn it.
Yeah, I mean, figure it out. You got to get something.
I mean, he got tickets out of it.
That's right. Oh, great job.
Oh,
Franny.
there you go.
Looky there, found something.
That's right. There it is. That's right. No good deed goes without being undone. Whatever.
Yeah,
exactly how
that's exactly it.
Yeah.
Nice.
877-927-6969. If you're not happy about the college playoff system, call us. Let us hear your grievances or your bitch. We'll look into it.
Oh, that's interesting that you say that because there is a newspaper in Tampa that is allowing you to write in your grievances if you want to, and this is for Festivus.
Oh,
yes. A Florida newspaper will print your grievances for Festivus. They said that you have time to submit your grievances for the year. They will print the funniest complaints in celebration of Festivus, which they claim is a fictional holiday. I think it's real. From Seinfeld, speaking of again, the Tampa Bay Times announced the 8th annual Tampa Bay Times airing of grievances, which is open to anyone around the world who wishes to voice their complaints on any subject.
Oh, wow.
They said grievances are, so if, I feel like a lot of people now with what's going on with playoffs is going to be doing this. Yeah, but this is December 23rd is the holiday that they created for Festivus. And it's going to feature what they've done before, that display of the that metal pole and the feats of strength that they do.
Okay.
Yep, they're going to have
metal pole.
that. I know I did.
I had him at pole.
So the Tampa Bay Times has set up a Google form for anyone with a grievance to air. So if you want to do that and you want your grievance to be published in the Tampa Bay Times, as I mentioned, it's anywhere around the world.
Cool.
They even offered up some example gripes, what they call from previous years. Like somebody said, why do you include the stumps in my bag of romaine lettuce? Like, I know I need roughage, but I'm not eating romaine stumps. Somebody says, they said, when my 12-year-old son calls me bro, last I checked, I was still mom.
Oh, my God. That's funny.
Oh, that's...
I love those. Yep, last I checked, I was still mom.
That's funny.
So,
hey, bro.
You can do that. It's a fun thing that the Tampa Bay Times does. It's their 8th time doing it.
Thank you so much, Francis. It is the Penthouse, and it is a Tuesday. We're going to come back in a couple of minutes with some fun facts and so much more. Peace.
Because your pets are pretty lonely when you're gone. Tell your smart device to play Real Radio 92.1 on iHeartRadio. Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
If you're heading out along 95 right now, not a whole lot to slow you down. Things are looking good right up to speed in West Palm on the Belvedere curve. It's a similar story for the Turnpike at this time as well. I'm Joel Malkin.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll have the story of the Pilsner and how it survived against all odds. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Hey, it's the Greek from Monroe's of Palm Beach. It is holiday time, baby, and you want to celebrate. I can't think of a better place to celebrate than Monroe's of Palm Beach. 5-star menu, beautiful ladies, and a great atmosphere. The beautiful ladies of Palm Beach County are at Monroe's 7 days a week, open to 5 a.m. Get over there tonight and start to be naughty and enjoy yourself. It is Monroe's of Palm Beach with the hottest ladies in Palm Beach County. Peace!
This holiday season's sweetest prize is in your mailbox.
Valpak's bringing savings in your home this December, and you could find $100 Christmas cash inside your envelope. Seasonal savings and over $100,000 in total surprises at the most magical time of the year. Check out what this recent instant winner had to say.
You guys made my day. That was pretty amazing.
Look for your envelope this month to find out if you're a winner. And happy holidays from Valpak. No purchase necessary, void where prohibited. See specially marked Valpak envelopes or valpak.com for details.
Extra cash? Coming right up. Happy Money is letting you in on a happier way to elevate your savings with an incredible certificate offered by Alliant Credit Union. Smart, bold, and straightforward. Alliant offers a 12-month certificate with 5.25 APY annual percentage yield with a low minimum deposit of $1,000. Funds are insured up to $250,000. Best of all, anyone can apply to join. Elevate your savings today. Visit happymoney.com/Alliant. That's ALLIANT. The APY is accurate as of the 11/1/2023 dividend declaration date. Early withdrawal penalties do apply. Fees may reduce earnings on the account. Any monthly withdrawals or transfers reduce earnings.
We know that aging is not for the faint of heart, but the Landing of Lake Worth celebrates the rewards of aging and tackles the challenges head on. We believe life should be joyful at every stage, so we have a unique focus on wellness of mind, body, and spirit, bringing an unparalleled sense of optimism to residents and their families. Come home to personalized assisted living and memory care services at the Landing of Lake Worth, where happiness never grows old. Visit thelandingoflakeworth.com for more information. That's thelandingoflakeworth.com.
Hey, it's the Greek for Strike Cigar Lounge, my favorite spot, Royal Palm Plaza, downtown Boca. Stop in there any day, enjoy a cigar, have a drink, look at their wine list, and an unbelievable humidor. And it's the holidays, baby. If you don't know what to get that certain someone on your list, stop at the Strikes. They'll help you with a cigar, maybe a lighter, an ashtray. They got it all for you. Strike Cigar Lounge, the perfect place to enjoy the holidays. Happy holidays, everybody, from Strike Cigar Lounge. Peace.
Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Here's the latest with weather on Real Radio.
From the Gordon and Partners Weather Center. Have you or a loved one been injured through no fault of your own? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we move through our Tuesday. It's a comfortable day out there, low humidity, highs right around 80 degrees, still close to normal for this time of year. The colder air begins to move in tonight. Temperatures will be dropping into the 50s this evening. Starting in the 50s tomorrow morning, highs are only near 70 degrees on Wednesday.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's Peppermint Frosty. The holidays are back, and you know what else is back? Wendy's Peppermint Frosty. So take some time for yourself with this cold and creamy treat this year. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Peppermint Frosty. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Vanilla Frosty is temporarily unavailable.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
iHeartRadio brings you New to View, Streaming Edition.
Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, Tuesday, the original film documentary Kevin Hart and Chris Rock, headliners only, and the debut of the docuseries Under Pressure, the U.S. Women's World Cup team. Next Wednesday on Netflix, the premiere of Season 5 of Car Masters, Rust to Riches, as well as Season 2 of the real estate reality show Dubai Bling. Next Thursday on Netflix, Part 2 of the series finale episodes of The Crown premieres. Next Friday, the debut of the Netflix adult animation comedy Carol and the End of the World, the new Netflix film Chicken Run, Dawn of the Nugget, as well as the South African comedy series Yo Christmas. Next Monday on Paramount Plus, the debut of the docuseries The $1 Billion Goal on the emergence of soccer in America. Next Tuesday on Paramount Plus, the premiere of the docuseries Born in Synanon. Next Friday on Paramount Plus, the original film Finest Kind, starring Jenna Ortega, Ben Foster, and Tommy Lee Jones. Next Friday on Amazon Prime Video, the debut of Season 2 of Reacher. Next Thursday on Hulu and Peacock, Season 8 of the animated series Dragons: The Nine Realms. Also next Thursday on Peacock, the 4th season premiere of The Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip. Next Friday on Apple TV Plus, the debut of the original action comedy The Family Plan, starring Mark Wahlberg. And also next Friday on Hulu, the premiere of the quirky British comedy series Such Brave Girls.
And that's New to View on iHeartRadio. Happy binging!
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorney Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZ.
Radio and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. You're listening to The Penthouse. Now back to The Penthouse on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
You're back in the Penthouse on a Tuesday. Hope you're having a good day and enjoy yourself. Thanks for always tuning in to Real Radio. Jimmy's in the house.
Hello and good afternoon.
You guys are always welcome to get involved in the show. Any capacity you like to, you can call us at 877-927-6969. You can text us at Real Radio 47142. You can email Jimmy at realradio921.com, or you can come to our building and just give us an envelope full of cash, which would be also nice. Francis is here.
Hey, what's going on?
And do we have some fun facts?
Yeah, we do.
It's Freddy's Fun Facts.
All right. Well, today is December 5th, also known as International Ninja Day, Bathtub Party Day. So I like your moves. I like your moves. You can have a bathtub party. It says ditch your clothes, get the bath bombs, and get ready for bathtub fun.
Yeah.
It is Light Up a Life Day. It's National Blue Jeans Day. I forgot that memo. You guys wearing blue jeans?
No, I got golf pants on today.
I know. So I forgot. Yep. And it is something that I am going to talk about today. And I have some interesting facts you may or may not know about Mr. Walt Disney himself. It is Walt Disney Day. They say dress up like your favorite Disney character and have a blast. I forgot that memo too. Dress up like my favorite Disney character.
Oh, can I be goofy?
Yes. So here are some facts you may or may not know about Walt Disney. Did you know that Walt Disney played Peter Pan in a school play? They said that the story of Peter Pan held a special place in his heart. Not only was it a hit movie from Disney in '53, but it also took him back to his childhood. After seeing Peter Pan on stage, a young Walt was given the opportunity to play the boy who wouldn't grow up in a school performance. He said ever since then, he just had a love for the character. Speaking of school, Walt Disney was a high school dropout.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yep, he was just 16 when he left school to join the Red Cross ambulance. Of course, did you guys know that?
No.
Wanting to do his part in World War I. But because he was just shy of the minimum age requirement of 17, he forged a different date on his birth certificate.
Oh, it was dishonest also.
They say Disney didn't see much action, however. He was sent to France in late 1918. Not long after the armistice was signed that ended the fighting. They said that he still helped where he could, driving Red Cross officials and performing other tasks before he was discharged in 1919. He also almost sold vacuum cleaners for a living.
That would have been
1923.
That would have sucked.
Yeah. You're good today. I see what you did there.
No.
He joined his older brother Roy in LA to pursue a career in animation. But Roy had been selling vacuum cleaners door to door to make ends meet and encouraged Walt Disney to do the same. Walt considered it, but before he could get sucked in, he got a call from a company in New York that wanted him to make short films for them. So, that worked out, right?
Thank God.
Really, imagine no Walt Disney.
Oh my God! Imagine.
But I mean, what a huge impact that would have had.
Yep.
I mean, Orlando still could have, been built up and everything, but I mean, it was so centered around Disney.
Yep. And Mickey Mouse wasn't Walt Disney's first big creation. 1927, Universal asked Walt and his chief animator to create a cartoon character for them. The result was Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. They said Oswald was a huge hit. They said how it had all kinds of merchandising. And they said with this success under his belt, then in 1928, that's when he went to renegotiate his contract with producer Charles Mintz. And however, Mintz countered with a different deal. He wanted to cut the budget. And to add salt to the wound, Mintz had been working backdoor deals to hire Disney's animators out from underneath him.
Oh, what a douchebag.
They said in the end, in the end, Universal ended up with the rights to Oswald. And Disney left New York feeling as if he lost almost everything, including his creation. But then that's what happened, and that's how Mickey Mouse was born after that.
We don't even know if this dog.
Who the hell is this Oswald guy?
Yeah. So
Look at that. Look at that,
stuck.
Universal.
Yeah, you thought you were big shots trying to screw the guy. Took it right in the seat.
What?
Took it in the seat.
Took it right in the seat. Uh-huh.
It's a politically correct way of saying it. I'm running for politics now. I have to watch what I say.
But so Mickey was part of Disney, right? But their claim is that they said, well, Disney didn't draw Mickey. He did it first. Because if you see, old Mickey and then the newer Mickey.
You got a facelift.
Different, right? They said he did at first, but it didn't last long. Walt was no longer animating, focusing more on story development and direction. So he relied on his animator, Ewerks, and other superior artists to do the drawing, dirty work for him, they call. He never drew Mickey in any of the theatrical releases, and in fact, probably only really drew Mickey when autograph seekers requested it. Then he would do it for them. Yep. And then just a couple more fun facts on Walt Disney Day. Did you know that he had a secret apartment in Disneyland? They say it's still there. In fact, above the fire station. I've never been to Disneyland, so I don't know where the fire station is. But Walt's private apartment isn't typically open to the public, but VIPs can get a tour.
That's
They
cool.
do offer
Oh, okay.
tours.
I'm sure.
They say that the furnishings remain virtually unchanged from when he used to spend his time there. Yep. I said, I have seen pictures. It does look like it has not been changed at all since then.
The old style Santa.
And then finally here, just some obscure facts about Walt Disney. Well, this one I can tell you because this is just a rumor. He is not cryogenically frozen, just so you know.
Everybody said
He
that. I'm
is
not buying that.
You think he is?
No.
And then here they said that he was one. They said that Walt Disney's housekeeper, which I thought this was interesting, was a very wealthy woman. Her name was Thelma Howard and was with the Disney family. She was their live-in housekeeper and cooked for 3 decades, too. She was their cook, too. She was hired in 1951, quickly became part of the family, even making sure the fridge was well-stocked with hot dogs. He loved hot dogs. He said he liked to eat them cold as a snack when he got home from work.
Ugh.
I agree.
Wow.
As part of an annual Christmas gift, the Disneys gave her stock in the company.
Oh, wow.
She never did anything with her shares, and by the time she died in 1994, the woman was a multimillionaire because of that.
Sure, yeah.
Yep, she said that, and she left nearly $4.5 million to poor and disabled children.
Oh, that's
She
nice.
passed. And they said in roughly the same amount to her disabled son, which she had.
Right. Oh, that's very nice.
There you go. On your Walt Disney Day fun facts.
Thank you so much, Francis. You do a great job with that. We do fun facts once a show. So there's a lady in Massachusetts who won the scratch-off lottery twice. She just hit really big, and she won years ago. If I was ever a governor of our state, I would have a law. You can't hit the lottery twice. You hit once, that's it. You're done. We're not going to let anybody win twice. It just takes the motivation out of playing lottery. And I'm going to say it pissed me off.
I was going to say, if you win twice, I don't think it takes the motivation out of winning the lottery or playing the lottery.
Oh, if
You would
win
continue
once.
playing.
Yeah, if you win once, of course, you hear a lot of stories.
Yes.
Hollywood Henderson.
But I'm
was-
saying you personally.
Oh, if I won?
Uh-huh.
I'd probably never play again.
Really?
If I won big, I would be like, I'm not going to win again. I mean, I'm talking big.
What did this woman win?
$25 million. Scratch off.
On both?
No, the first one, she only won $1 million
Okay.
years ago.
All right.
Then she went on vacation, they said, and then when she came back, she claimed her ticket. I can't believe she went on vacation, which is crazy. Then she came back, but yeah, she wanted to scratch off. It's just, I would just have a law. You can't win twice. Got to give everybody a chance.
What would the line be though? Because you got to have a line, a dollar amount line. Because
if I won-
you win $5. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
If I won,
I know. What do you want the law to be?
Because she won, in your words, only $1 million.
And then it was 25, and now you're mad.
oh, if you win $1 million, you're done.
Okay, so $1 million, and you can't play again.
Nope.
That's the limit?
Yep.
Okay.
Can't win. I'm trying to make it good for the rest of my people in my state. We all got to win something. I mean, how many times you want to?
Can you go to another state?
Oh, yeah, you go wherever you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we can do Powerball and all that stuff.
Just get out. If it's affecting me, I don't want you around.
Exactly, of course.
But the Powerball would affect you too, but that's...
It doesn't matter.
It's in multiple states.
It's Powerball. I
can't answer.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know why
Questions.
Why do I try?
It's a press conference. That's what you say. I'm not answering all these questions right now. I'm making it up as I go along.
Yeah, it sounds about right. It's like the show.
As I make it up, I'll come to you.
Hey, speaking of lottery, I'll tell you what, somebody's going to be pissed soon if they don't go looking for their tickets. A Florida lottery ticket winner worth $44 million is set to expire next week.
Oh, my God.
Lottery officials said that the Florida lottery ticket was drawn on June 14th of this year, 2023, and the winning numbers are 9, 13, 15, 46, 51, and 52. The winning quick pick ticket was sold at a gas station in, like Orange Blossom Trail area in Kissimmee. And the lucky ticket holder has until Monday, December 11th, this next Monday coming up, to claim the multi-million-dollar prize. The prize must be claimed in person at the lottery headquarters in Tallahassee because the prize is worth more than $250,000, according to Florida Lottery website. So if you think you might have a ticket out there and you were in the Kissimmee area in, June? June 14th. So you might have a winning lottery ticket. Can you imagine that, letting that go?
I hope they blast it everywhere, like all social media, TV, news, radio, because maybe, somebody might hear it and be like, hey, let me check.
Well, this happened not that long ago with Fantasy 5. And there was somebody, and they had, it was a couple weeks ago, they were announcing it, but they're like, you got 2 more days. You have so many. And I just have a feeling with those, to me, I feel like they honestly don't know that they won.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe just misplaced.
I think it happens more times than we realize. People just forget or you don't have it.
When it's like this and you're a week away and you haven't claimed, I could see not going right away if you want a big one, right? So you want to get your ducks in a row and all that nonsense.
It took a while for the billionaire one, right?
Yeah.
Didn't one of those billionaire Powerballs or something? I think it took him some time.
Yeah, the kid from California.
Yeah.
Took him like 2 months.
Yeah.
Or a month, or was it? He had to get all his stuff in order. But this is different. You got a year. You know what I mean? It's 10 months, and you're just like...
And that one, that Fantasy 5 was like, they were like, you have 24 hours, whoever it was.
Yeah, I found some lottery tickets recently over the weekend. I put on a coat that I had, but it was from like 3 years ago. A bunch of lottery tickets. I just throw them out. I go, you can't do it.
And you don't want to look.
No.
Because if they end up being winners...
Could you imagine how pissed off Greek would be?
It was for like 2019.
Right.
Yeah. That was the last time I had this coat on. But it was a nice stack of like lotto. It must have been a big week. I must have played. I totally forgot I had it in my coat. And I think that's what happens to a lot of people. You don't realize it. They talk about stories all the time. Unless you have it at a certain spot, you might come home, put it someplace, or like I did your jacket, and then you never wear the jacket again. You forget.
You got a place that you put them now, Greek?
I don't play lottery anymore like I used to. I just play scratch off, and when I play a scratch off, I do it right there.
Okay, scratch it and then redeem it, right? How about you, Franny? I mean, if you go, like we talk about these, whatever, $700 million, right? You go and you buy some quick picks.
They're on the fridge.
On the fridge? That's where you put them?
We put our lottery tickets.
That's good.
We put them on the fridge, magnet on the fridge,
Right.
so they're just...
That's smart.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's something you're going to see every day, and you're going to remember.
That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
It's in front of your face, so it grabs your eye each day. We have a special mirror at home that we always put them up on Carla's dresser.
Okay.
So it's right in our face every day, so we know we wouldn't forget it.
Yep. So and that's the thing, because there have been times where I see a scratcher and I'm like, oh, I wonder how long I've had that for. And luckily, none of them have been winners, so it doesn't make a difference. But I do want to talk about this, and I feel like we can have fun, and you can play along with us. That talkback feature is a cool way to do so. Just download the iHeartRadio app if you've not yet, and you can leave us a voicemail. Like a voice message, we'll play on air. And then we have the text line, which is an easy way to do this too, 47142. You just have to start it off with Real Radio. And I love these threads. You can find them on BuzzFeed. You can find them on Reddit, whatever the case may be. But we are talking about the dumbest things you've ever heard somebody say. And some of these, pretty dumb. Like this one. This person claims they're like, I had a boss say, because they were having a conversation and the person was like, I don't want to have kids. It's not my, not my thing. And the boss was like, oh, you don't want to have kids? Why don't you just have one just to try it out? Like,
okay. Yeah.
Oh, is that what you do? You just try it out?
Give it a test run.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Have one to try it out.
Yeah, see what happens.
Yep. Then we have...
Wow.
Somebody else said, they're like, someone once told me that a paramedic, nurses, doctors, whatever, are not allowed to do CPR on someone they know because it's a conflict of interest. Yep, that is a stupid thing that somebody said that they've had.
So if they know somebody who's
nope,
driving...
can't do it. Conflict of interest.
Sorry, I can't do it. I would love to say it, but I can't.
Yeah.
You can't save their life.
Yeah. Because they know them because it's a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
Hence why it was a dumb thing that they heard that person say.
I come back in 20 minutes. I'll call somebody. Wow. I can't help you.
I know you're choking, Franny.
Yes.
I can't
Nope.
help you.
Nope.
Conflict of interest.
Can't do it.
I'm
Can't
impressed,
do
though.
it. This one here, a woman tried to send back a dish. She didn't understand the components of it and tried to tell me that she couldn't eat it because she was allergic to crunchy.
Crunchy?
Like, yeah, the texture crunchy she's allergic to, not the ingredients. That she was allergic to crunchy. So she's like, you gotta take this back. There's some crunch going on. Not even. Yeah.
I think it's the more and more stories. It is very hard to work with the public, especially
Because of people like this.
Yeah, especially in a restaurant bar. I mean, because the bar business too. I mean, they're a lot of people are looped.
This one's great. A friend of mine used to tell me that she would get more tan when she was riding her bike than when she was walking, because on her bike she was closer to the sun.
Oh, you're a little higher up. Yeah, that'll do it.
Makes sense.
She got more tan on her bike than she did walking. Oh, goodness. Somebody says, I was at a baseball game in Cincinnati, and the teenage girl behind me turned to her friend and said, this is so cool. It's almost like we're watching it live. That person goes, I think about that a lot.
It is live.
If you can think of anything you've heard, I would love it. A friend once said that she couldn't take Southwest Airlines because she needed to fly east to Florida.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's awesome. I like that one.
I can't do Southwest because I got to head east.
Oh, my God. You go up to the ticket window and you tell them that. I would love to try you guys, but I'm going east. You know
That's what memes are, created
Yes.
with all kinds of ones like this. I saw a meme. I don't know if anybody actually really ever said it, but the old, we can't go to the sun. Well, why not go at night when it's not so hot? Right? That
so
old one.
good.
That meme's been around for a while.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's really based on somebody actually saying it or not, but
I
it's
sure
so
hope
funny to say.
Like this one, somebody asked somebody, hey, he's like, hey, do you have a longer yardstick? And they're like, nope, sure don't. Somebody says, my sister once asked me how long I've had my birthmark. She's like, I just stared at her. Just stared at her.
Oh, my God.
That's
great.
We have here. When we get to Los Angeles, somebody said this to somebody, hey, don't worry, when we get to LA, we could just take a ferry over to Hawaii. We were like, nope, can't do that.
Ferry? Wow.
It's going to be a long ride.
It's going to take a while.
Yep.
Maybe a month.
If you have anything that you want to add on to it, 47142 started off with Real Radio. I'm sure we've been around a lot of people, and I'm sure that they've said some really silly things.
Oh, yeah. You guys just think about it and be like, I can't believe they said that.
Yeah. I mean, we have a whole segment on Friday called Greek Misspeaks that we do all the time. But those are misspeaks, not necessarily the same.
Yeah, it's not like I'm saying something that you look at it and goes, what did he just say?
Yeah, no, that is what we do, actually.
Hey, if you're fishing, I hope you got some good bait on your bait. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? See what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I hope you have some good bait on your bait.
Is dessert a food?
There you go. Yeah, well, thank you. That's actually a perfect one. Ice cream. Ice cream's not a food, according to G-Man.
Well, it's a dessert.
Because it's a dessert, yes.
Yeah, you don't have, I had ice cream the other night near Prime, and I was talking to these people at the bar, and I was asking them, because
you're still debating this?
Yeah, and usually when I have my steak after that, I have vanilla ice cream, and they put little chocolate syrup and cheese all over it. And I said to them, let me ask you something. Do you think ice cream is dessert or is it food? And a lot of people there agreed with me. I'm just saying. Not really?
No. don't believe you.
Jimmy, what was your take on that?
I think it's pretty obvious what my take is on it.
So on Sunday, Rocky Balboa had a day in Philadelphia. Everybody who goes to Philadelphia, I just had a friend who went there, and he told me he tried to run up the stairs, but he couldn't make it. He goes, I couldn't make it. He goes, I ran out of he goes, I made maybe 14. But still, they have a statue for him. He ran up those famous stairs at that museum. Everybody does it, but Sunday was like Rocky Balboa Day in Philadelphia.
Do a bunch of people do it? Like
Yeah.
a bunch of people get dressed up in
no,
the sweats
In the
and
gray
stuff?
sweats,
Yeah.
go running through the,
That would be funny.
Yeah, I
the
don't
city
know.
and then end up there.
Uh-huh.
They had a thing with the 49ers quarterback, like a meme, and he was doing the whole Rocky thing Sunday, getting ready for the Eagles. You know, they show. It was funny, like when they were doing the push-ups and then running up on the steps just before the Eagle game. I thought, to me, those are funny.
Yeah.
I crack up when I did it. But they had Rocky Balboa Day Sunday in Philadelphia, 20 years after. 50 years. What am I saying? 20. Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 50. He was
That
27
is
when he did
crazy.
it. He's 77 now.
Isn't that amazing? I think.
Mhm.
Yeah, really, 50 years ago. And, when he ran up those famous steps and he made it, like, obviously iconic to so many people. It's a museum, and I can only imagine how many people, like, if you're ever there, like, try to run up the steps and run around.
And the ultimate underdog, right?
Yeah.
Story and what he created. He went from nothing to everything. And a bit of it that goes with it is to the fact of how the movie came about, right?
Yeah,
and the whole idea that he was kind of not really a prominent actor or producer, and he got this movie made, but it had to be with him. That story we've told a bunch of times, and again, an underdog story about an underdog story.
I think those are once in a million, because when they come to you in a situation like that and you're broke, like he was, and they offer you money, it takes so much stones to be like, I'm going to pass on this. And again, at the time, he couldn't eat.
Right.
So you got to put it at that level where you can't eat. You know what I mean? You can't pay your rent.
He had to give away his dog, remember? Isn't that his story where because he couldn't afford to feed himself or his dog?
Right. Yeah.
And then when he got his first big paycheck, he went and got his dog back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's an unbelievable story to have that, obviously that passion and belief that I can do it. And, it's unbelievable. I just think it is. And like you said, a great story itself, not only the movie, but his story.
Yeah.
And then 50 years later, what he even accomplished in Hollywood.
What do you think took so long, huh? 47 years, 47th anniversary of the movie, which was released in 1976, for them to finally give him a Rocky Day.
I don't know. They had the statue for a long time.
Yeah, that was the first time was Sunday that they honored, and they said that today is Rocky Day.
Yeah.
Yep, and he was there, did a speech and everything.
And the other thing is amazing with him, he wasn't one and done. You know what I mean? Like, had one movie and finished. I mean, he's been in Hollywood, obviously, 45, 50 years. A lot of different roles.
They said, so this past Sunday, Rocky Day, they said there was a sea of people wearing Balboa's fedora, others in boxing robes, leather jackets, some of them in the sweats. Everybody was all dressed up like different Rocky characters.
The Italian style.
Outfits that he wore.
Yep, he had the sweatshirt said Italian style, and he had it written with the marker.
Where every kid in the world learned what southpaw means.
Yeah.
As silly as that sounds.
Yeah. But again, I think it's nice that they did that for him. And again, he's local. You can see him around here. Supposedly he lives in the Palm Beach area. I know a couple of people have bumped into him and said that he's very cool, very nice.
Well, he shouldn't be around here. He should be in Hollywood making Tulsa King.
But they said
Get back to work.
The celebration included a ribbon cutting, grand opening of the Sly Stallone shop, which is situated inside the Parkway Visitor Center outpost between the base of the steps and the Rocky statue.
Oh, wow.
And it says all kinds of, they sell Rocky merchandise, apparel, prop replicas. They said they all have been designed or approved by Stallone himself.
Okay, so they are licensed through him then.
Mm-hmm.
They got to be selling boxing gloves.
Yep.
No doubt. Oh, yeah. You got to do the whole gym stuff.
Said that Stallone is donating a portion of the proceeds from the shop to the restoration of the art museum steps.
That's very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Again, he deserves a day. He did a lot for, obviously, that city, the community, and, a lot of notoriety. And again, like Jimmy said, what an underdog story where he could have just said, hey, I'll take the money, which I think most people would. You know what I mean? You'd be like, man, I can't eat. I mean, I don't know if you could put yourself around that where you're like, I can't eat and I'm going to pass on this.
Yeah, you wonder, again, one of those life-changing decisions, obviously, for him. And what would have become, we talked about that with Walt Disney. What if, he didn't go down that road? And, as far as drawing Mickey and the whole Disney and Orlando, with him, I mean, what happens if somebody else plays that role, right? Because that's what they wanted. They wanted the story, but they didn't want him necessarily, right?
They didn't believe in him as an actor.
So just somebody else as an actor takes that role on and they play it in a different way, and maybe it wasn't great or something.
Could have been a flop, you're right.
And then there's no Rocky 2, 3, 4, or 5.
Exactly. I mean, that turned into a whopping franchise.
The only thing I feel bad now is that the Creed ones he's out of. They took him out of the last ones, which I think is, he's the one who developed the character and everything like that. But the last two Creed movies, they did, I think, a 2 and 3.
That was on purpose with him, right? I mean, he knew about it, right? Or no? Did they kind of take that out from under him?
Yeah, from what I read.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, he wanted to be involved, and they decided not to have him.
Oh.
Yeah. And
okay.
And the one that just came out, too, he's not involved with either.
That's silly.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Oh, I knew he wasn't involved, but I thought that was by his choice. I didn't realize it was against his will.
From what I read, he wanted to be.
Okay.
But he had like a huge
fair
argument
enough,
with the producer or somebody. And, because he created that character too.
Sure, man.
But yeah, again, he got his day and he deserves it.
Yep. So I know we have to get into a trifecta afterwards. I have a bunch of text messages that came through of some really silly things that people have heard in their lifetime.
Cool.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. That sounds like fun.
It is the Penthouse. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Real radio is the news junkie.
Oh, they do have condoms at Dollar General.
I just wouldn't trust it.
How does that work, though?
You give them $1 and they give you a pack of condoms.
You put it on your penis.
I know how condoms work, you guys.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 2 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Here's traffic on Real Radio.
Crash causing a little bit of a slowdown, 95 southbound. It's just north of Okeechobee Boulevard. And then another one that was on the northbound side of 95, just north of Belvedere. This is now cleared away. I'm Joel Mountain.
This report is sponsored by Florida Power and Light.
Here in Florida, we have an FPL team of thousands ready for storm season. So as the storm approaches, just know our job isn't finished until everyone's lights are back on. Get ready at fpl.com/storm.
Hey, you're up next.
My throat hurts so bad. There's no way I can sing tonight.
Here, try these.
Vicks VapoCool Drops.
Yeah, Vicks VapoCool Drops has maximum strength menthol with a rush of Vicks Vapors.
Ooh, I can already feel it.
I told you. So, you ready?
I'm ready.
Vaporize sore throat pain fast with Vicks VapoCool Drops.
Hey, it's the Greek for Strike Cigar Lounge, my favorite spot, Royal Palm Plaza, downtown Boca. Stop in there any day, enjoy a cigar, have a drink, look at their wine list, and an unbelievable humidor. And it's the holidays, baby. If you don't know what to get that certain someone on your list, stop at the Strikes. They'll help you with a cigar, maybe a lighter, an ashtray. They got it all for you. Strike Cigar Lounge, the perfect place to enjoy the holidays. Happy holidays, everybody, from Strike Cigar Lounge. Peace.
How's your money feeling? It's about to feel happier with a certificate from Happy Money's partner, Alliant Credit Union. Elevate and increase your savings with 12-month terms and only $1,000 minimum. And the happiest part? Alliant certificates yield 5.25% APY annual percentage yield. Now that's a happier side of money. Elevate your savings. Go to happymoney.com/Alliant. That's ALLIANT. Funds insured up to $250,000 by NCUA. The APY is accurate as of the 11/1/2023 dividend declaration date. Early withdrawal penalties do apply. Fees may reduce earnings on the account. Any monthly withdrawals or transfers reduce earnings.
Thousands of stores across the country are pulling brand name cold and allergy products off the shelves. Why? Because an FDA advisory panel recently determined that a drug they contain, oral phenylephrine, is ineffective as a nasal decongestant. Navage offers a drug-free solution that's fast and highly effective at relieving nasal congestion caused by colds and allergies. Navage uses suction to pull saline in one nostril, around the back of the nose, and out of the other nostril to help suck out allergens, mucus, and germs. Nasal irrigation works, and Navage makes it quick and easy, but more than anything, it helps you breathe better. Don't waste your time or money on products that are ineffective. Trust drug-free Navage for fast relief to help you breathe easier, sleep better, and feel healthier. Ask for Navage at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, Target, or find us online at Navage.com. Navage, Navage. Clean nose, healthy life.
In order for small businesses to thrive, they need to be smart, efficient, savvy, staying ahead of the market at every turn, finding ways to do more with less, and taking advantage of every opportunity that comes their way. That's why Comcast Business is introducing the Small Business Bonus. For a limited time, you can get a $1,000 prepaid card with a qualifying gig bundle when you switch to Comcast Business, the company with the largest, fastest, reliable network. Yep, you heard that right. 1,000 back. Something extra for your company, from the company that powers more businesses than anyone else. So if you're a small business owner, don't wait. Call or go online to learn about the $1,000 bonus today. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/5/2023. New customers with Gigabit Extra Internet, Security Edge, and One Voice Mobility Line with 2-year agreement. Other restrictions apply. Call or go online for details.
Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more. Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Hey, it's the Greek for Filter by HVAC Solutions. We made it through the summer and it was very hot, but guess what? Your air conditioner is likely overworked, tired. It's important to make sure it's properly serviced and maintained. Take care of it before it happens that there's a big problem or an emergency. And if there's an emergency, we can all agree if your air conditioner is not working, it is an emergency. Pound 250 and say keyword stay cool. Pound 250 and say keyword stay cool. FilterByHVACSolutions.com. Go to our website. Over 70,000 5-star reviews. You will receive a one-time auto-dial text message from iHeart. If you have a problem with your air condition or you want to make sure it's working properly, there's only one place to call. Filter by HVAC Solutions. It's football season, and if your team doesn't score, you get hot under the collar. You can't afford for your air conditioner not to work. Pound 250 and say the keyword stay cool. Pound 250 and say the keyword stay cool. Filter by HVAC Solutions. They'll keep you cool every single day of the year. Peace.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll have the story of the con man who was pardoned by both Jefferson Davis and Abraham Lincoln. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
MMJHealth.com. Get approved for your card today. Medical marijuana made easy.
Real Radio weather.
From the Gordon and Partners Weather Center. Have you or a loved one been injured through no fault of your own? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we move through our Tuesday. It's a comfortable day out there, low humidity, highs right around 80 degrees, still close to normal for this time of year. The colder air begins to move in tonight. Temperatures will be dropping into the 50s this evening. Starting in the 50s tomorrow morning, highs are only near 70 degrees on Wednesday.
This report is sponsored by Reese Windows and Doors.
If you want your windows there in weeks, pick up the phone and just text Reese.
Most impact windows from Reese Windows and Doors are installed in just 6 weeks, and now you can win them for free. Just text HAPPY to 20129. That's HAPPY to 20129.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and click on the holiday banner or search iHeart Holiday and start listening to your local holiday station. Plus stations playing all kinds of holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, R&B, tons of playlists, even podcasts. Yay! Our gift.
This is Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Real talk for the Palm Beaches and the Treasure Coast. Now back to the Penthouse on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
Yes, you're back in the Penthouse on a Tuesday. Thanks for always tuning in. Today we had Foreigner and 6 tickets to give you guys. We always have a giveaway every single day. I believe tomorrow we're giving away tickets to Sammy Hagar. What? Jimmy's in the house.
Hello and good afternoon.
And Francis is here.
Hello, hello.
And we're going to get to a trifecta.
Riders up. It's Creaky Trifecta.
And Monday night, Jamie Foxx had an appearance at an award show, and he looked good. He thanked everybody, but again, talked about his situation where he was sick for so many months. Mysteriously, he's still not really saying anything, but everybody, which was nice, just left him alone, and he did what he had to do, and now he's back on his feet. But he looked good. He was speaking. He was walking. He was doing everything. He was just talking about the hard times that he went through, and there was times that he couldn't even walk.
Yep.
But he looked great. So God bless him. I'm glad he bounced back, and hopefully he has a bright future with all the all the sickness behind him. But it was nice to see him out because he's been out for a while. But every time you see him, people are like, "Oh, is it really him?" And it was just a brief moment and this and that. But he was on stage Monday night, accepted an award, and he looked really good. College football playoffs is out, and it did cause crazy stir on Sunday about 12:30, all over the world, all over social media. It seemed like everybody was talking about. Who's that? Is that Florida State? Special shout out to our boy Scotty from Monroe's. He's a huge Florida State fan. I had to text him and say, "Hey, I'm sorry what happened." But a lot of people feel like Florida State got shafted. But it's going to be Michigan and Alabama at the Rose Bowl, 5 o'clock, New Year's Day. Going to be a great game. If you ever get a chance to go to Rose Bowl, highly recommend it. So much fun. And Michigan's favored by a couple. And then after that, it is Texas, and they are taking on Washington, and they are laying 4. I like the Huskies. That's my Husky. I think they're going to win, and hopefully they can win it all because they were good odds. They were 8-1 favorites. There was a bettor on Sunday who put together a 10-team parlay, and some parlay, some of it was Tariq Hill. If you're betting the Dolphins on your Hard Rock app, every week, Jimmy, bet Tariq Hill's over.
Over, yep.
Every week. I've been saying it for like 6-8 weeks. It went skyrocketed Sunday.
Yep.
It was over in the first quarter.
Boy, did he have a great game.
Yeah, he's on pace to set the record for the most yards as a receiver ever in the NFL to surpass Calvin Johnson. But yeah, I mean, you want like money in the bank? That's money in the bank. Tariq Hill over in yardage per game. It's usually around 91, 95, and now what they'll do is they're going to raise it.
Yeah, you're going to start seeing probably 3 digits.
Yeah, I agree. I think you'll see 100, 105. But when they played the Jets last week, he crushed it. But then Sunday when they played Washington, it was like, he's like a man. I'm like, he's so fast. Yeah. I mean, it's unbelievable. I don't know why they didn't throw him every down. Just be like, go. Just throw the ball. And that's what it is.
And snagging these catches that he shouldn't be catching. I mean, it's just unbelievable. His athleticism is just unmatched right now.
Yeah, I mean, the one touchdown he caught in the second quarter, I think, actually Tua threw it on the wrong side, and he adjusted and caught it.
Yeah.
Speaking of Tua, he was on last night. He was on the Mannings.
Really?
This is what happens when you start winning games. You're in first place. You get on different things. He also displayed his guitar ability. He plays the guitar. So he was on there, and he was doing that. And also Tuesday nights, which is tonight, you could watch the Hard Knocks for the Miami Dolphins, 9 o'clock. This is the 3rd edition. I've been watching. It's pretty cool. I actually watched this morning, like 5:30 was on. But, yeah, the Dolphins are doing good right now. They're home Monday night against Tennessee, a game they should win. And by the point spread, they better win because they're laying 15 to Tennessee on Monday. That's a lot of points. These lines are so crazy.
Isn't it? What a year.
Now, Thursday night is a game where you should just drink some cough medicine and not bet it because the Steelers are playing the Patriots. Wow. It's the lowest over-under in years. It's 30. That's the over-under. Thursday night. 30. I mean, man, I saw that. I'm like, my buddy was telling me.
I didn't see the schedule. Who's playing?
Pittsburgh's playing the Patriots. And it's 30.
Pittsburgh's just not putting any points up right now. So, yeah, and then Patriots didn't have anything last week. So, under 30, yeah, take the under in that.
Yeah, it might be a good game to tease, change the over-under and make it 36. But, yeah, Pittsburgh's quarterback, he got hurt. Mm-hmm. So, he had ankle surgery, had a concussion. So, he's out. So, they're going to the backup. And forget New England. They can't score. Yeah. So Thursday night is going to be a tough game to watch, but people will bet it and people will consume it. There's no doubt about it. And we'll see what happens. And the Orange Bowl, which is in our backyard on December 30th at 4 o'clock, it's going to be the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on the Florida State. That's going to be a great game on paper. I might even enter down there. I'm thinking about it. My friends are going. I said, maybe I will go down there to check that out. I think it's going to be a great game, and it's going to be in our backyard. And next week, I believe, is the Boca Bowl. And that's traditionally happens. I think it's their 10th year for the Boca Bowl. I believe Syracuse is one of the teams.
Has it been that long?
Think so. Yeah. I was with a gentleman the other night at the restaurant. He was telling me it has something to do with it, and it's their 10th year. I believe it's Syracuse against who they playing? Playing one of the teams in Orlando. Maybe UCF.
UCF?
Maybe.
Okay.
I could be mistaken, but it's somebody up north on Florida against Syracuse, and I believe it is the 10th year of the Boca Bowl.
I know I can find it for you. I know because our buddy Joel Malkin does a lot of stuff every day, and I know I saw it yesterday in his What's Trending reports he sent over.
I believe it's Syracuse against UCF, but I could be mistaken.
Boca Raton Bowl has been announced. University of South Florida will take on Syracuse.
US.
There you go. Okay. So, yep. University of South Florida take on Syracuse in the 10th anniversary of the bowl game played at FAU Stadium December 21st.
Oh, so it's a couple weeks.
Yes, we got some time.
All right.
Okay, so both teams are 6-6, and it'll be the first appearance in the Boca Bowl for each team.
Well, that's cool.
It's going to be on ESPN.
It's a couple of good teams. I mean, it really is with some. Usually we don't have teams like that, so it should be exciting. And it'll be crazy down there to check it out. It is the Penthouse.
Go Bulls.
Go Bulls on a Tuesday. If you have ever heard anything crazy, or if you found $1,000 cash, would you turn it in?
So we got some crazy things. Not crazy, but we called them silly or dumb. They called it on Reddit, but so we'll call it silly. We don't want to use the word dumb. But there are some texts that did come in. And I will read other texts because today's Walt Disney Day.
Yeah.
And we got a little bit more information and facts about him. We have Walt Disney met with John D. MacArthur at John MacArthur Park off of PGA. MacArthur convinced him to go skinny dipping. Convinced him he's skinny dipping there to try and tell him to build Disney in Palm Beach Gardens. I don't know if this is factual. I am just reading this text that says, I guess they said MacArthur. They said,
I heard he wanted to try to make Disney here, but I didn't hear about the skinny dipping.
They said MacArthur Park used to be a nude beach.
Oh.
And then we had, Roy Disney didn't like MacArthur, and that's when he convinced him to build in Orlando.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. So, because we have heard about Palm Beach Gardens was going to be a site.
Mm-hmm.
Then let's see. Our buddy Hugh texted in about silly things that he's heard. And he said, I asked my dad if I could go ice skating. And his dad was like, why don't you wait until it warms up a little bit?
Oh, nice.
It's too cold out.
So you go right through the ice.
Why don't you wait?
Yeah, he wanted him to go right through the ice.
Yep.
He wanted to get rid of him. But he felt love.
We got this one. My friend's favorite flavor is purple.
Oh, wow. Get his American Express card.
We have somebody says, I had a friend pick me up at the West Palm Beach airport, and she sent her son. So when we were heading onto the ramp to get on I-95 North, is way they had to go to take him home, he immediately turned south and was like, no, the sign says Daytona Beach. So in his mind, he automatically thought if he was going that way that he had to go to Daytona Beach. So he went south. He thought that I-95 was taking him straight to Daytona, even though, yes, it is north. Let's see here. It says, a guy that works with my friend was trying to check the level of the fuel in his tank.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, these things go away. Okay, a guy that works with my friend was trying to check the level of fuel in his tank, and he couldn't see it and asked to borrow his lighter.
Wow.
Yeah.
How'd that end?
Special things. Hopefully, they were saying his friend stopped him. I was like, no, you can't. Let's see here. We have another text that always heard that the first location Disney thought about using was where PGA National is today. It's a possibility. We did see that. And then we got Brett from Melbourne saying, listening on the iHeartRadio app, hello, Franny, Greek, and Jimothy. So Greek has lobsters in the trunk, pasta in the front seat. Is there dessert in the back seat and fresh rolls in the glove box? I don't know. Is there?
No.
If you weren't listening this morning, G asked, he was like, so I got some leftovers or some food to go from a restaurant he ate at last night. He left at like 8 o'clock in the evening. And he was asking that if it was okay for him to still eat, and it's been in his car overnight.
I would have did it unless you told me. No.
I told him not to.
You didn't have it?
No, I threw it away.
I was going to say you don't look like you're sick, so
no, I threw it away.
I told him I don't think it was a good idea.
Yeah, she did. So I said I didn't trust Fran. And also you said it. You said I don't think you should take it. So I would have did it. I would have heated it up in the microwave and just said, okay, take a shot.
And then he also says, if I found $1,000, I would try to turn it in. I mean, turn it into a huge win betting on a gray horse, which is not your favorite colored racehorse or a long
Nice.
shot.
Nice.
Or if I found it, I would just put it back on the dresser and leave it for the lady it was intended for.
Here you go, Cinnamon.
Thank you. And then we also have a text that says about FSU, because you said, but the area grievances if you want.
Yeah.
Says FSU gets screwed because the starting quarterback is injured. Just think, without injured quarterbacks, there's no Tom Brady or Kurt Warner.
It's true.
So there we go. Thank you for participating on that text line.
And I've heard that so many times, by the way, over the last 24 hours. 48 hours about Tom Brady. Kurt Warner. I've heard so many people.
You know, and another argument I heard on that side of it, too, was that, so that means that the FSU quarterback that got injured is Heisman winner, most valuable player?
Well, before he got injured, he was going to probably get invited to New York. He was. He was supposed to Travis. He was supposed to get invited. It's like I said, we've talked about it. People are going to talk about it for days and days and days. You got a whole month of it. It sucks. I feel bad for those kids. The program, obviously. I mean, how many times do you think you can go 13-0?
Yeah.
Doesn't happen. Unless you're the big schools once in a while, like Michigan does it, Ohio State, obviously Georgia and Alabama. But, yeah, they definitely got a raw deal. But, ESPN would show all these, different scenarios from, September, maybe October, and they would show, if, teams' percentages to get in. And the ACC was always the lowest. But the SEC this year had bad teams, too. I mean, they really did. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure you could argue this to the cows come home.
And that's the only reason why I brought that up this morning. Yeah. I wasn't trying to throw shade on SEC. I still think that they're, one of the premier, obviously, leagues in college football. So, I really don't mean to, but they just overall in general, not a super year. I mean, obviously Georgia did great, and Alabama, right? You got them there.
There's a lot of things.
Alabama was quiet this year, really. I mean, it kind of was under the radar a little bit there. I think a lot of people felt that they had fallen off talent-wise. Even earlier in the year, the quarterback didn't get a lot of love because he wasn't playing real great.
Yeah, he lost one.
He turned it on, and got better as the year went on. But, no Clemson, no LSU, really. Gators didn't have a great year. So, typical teams that you hear good from. Tennessee usually does a little bit better. So.
Clemson's in the ACC. That's where the case
I'm sorry.
But, yeah, you're right. Tennessee, not a good year. Vanderbilt, not a good team. I went through this last night.
Yep.
The only team that was really good in the SEC actually was Georgia and Alabama and Mississippi.
Ole Miss.
They won 10 games. Okay. But Texas A&M was not good. Vanderbilt was not good. UF was terrible. They didn't make a bowl game. Yeah. I mean, if you don't make a good – I mean, you can go up and down South Carolina and not a good team. You went up and down them. It wasn't a good – Kentucky, not great.
I was going to say Kentucky was another one that was –
Yeah. The conference that was the best this year was the Pac-12 by far.
Yeah.
They had 5 teams that were in the top 20, 90% of the year. Mm-hmm. They had the best conference without a doubt.
How did the Big Ten do overall, do you think? I mean, obviously, you got Ohio State did pretty well,
Ohio State and Michigan, that's
Michigan.
It. Iowa won 10 games, but they were terrible.
Right.
They couldn't score either.
Right.
That was the one that every week you have an over-under was 17. And they played them in the championship game the other night. They covered. I think they won 27-0, but the game didn't go over. But, again, it's I wouldn't want to be on that committee. I don't know. There's 13 people that they do it every year.
Well, I thought the same thing. As soon as I saw the final on that Georgia-Alabama game, I was like, wow, somebody's going to be mad.
Well, it was the worst scenario for everybody, and everybody kept saying it for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Like, if Alabama wins, what are they going to do? So, and Alabama won. And sometimes, what do they say? When you put something in the atmosphere, it happens.
Yeah.
And that's what ended up happening. Because if obviously Georgia wins, all this goes away and you're done.
Yeah, I got to admit, I didn't see that coming, though.
No.
With FSU. I mean, to me, the question was, okay, does Alabama get that last slot or does Texas? Mm-hmm. In my mind, immediately, well, Texas beat Alabama, so that should be at least play into it. Mm-hmm. I never would have thought that they would have left Florida State out.
No, I think a lot of people did. I mean, you go 13-0, you win your conference, you feel you should get in. And don't forget, we talked about it today. Alabama, 2 weeks ago against Auburn, won on the last play of the game. I mean, last play of the game. They lose that game. The Georgia game doesn't even mean anything because they got 2 losses. Yep. So, I mean, it just sometimes it falls in. Mm-hmm. And also, a lot of people don't realize this as fans. And I know they don't like to hear this, but this is just the simple truth. There's billions of dollars involved in this. Millions and billions, and they're behind the scenes, and they're lobbying, they're doing everything they can, and they want to get their team in there, and they do. Just like the Heisman Trophy this week is Saturday. And you know what? That's great for the universities, whatever they want, because they want to put their hat on. The trophy doesn't mean what it once does, but we've had X amount of Heisman Trophy winners of this. So, again, if you're a Florida State fan, you did get screwed. There's no doubt about it. 877-927-6969. I wouldn't be happy. I don't know how he gets these kids motivated for the Orange Bowl, but that's part of his job.
Yeah, I mean, do they want to come out and show the world that they can do it? You know, and so, you know, I mean, is that the attitude they come out with? Do they come out with the attitude of, well, for the seniors or whoever's going to go into the NFL, you know, they don't want a player get hurt. You know, there's that element that you mentioned during Trifecta. You know, that's always a factor. It's a big bowl game, obviously. It's not a small huge one. So, you know, do they want to put their best foot forward and try to prove the committee wrong by beating Georgia?
Oh, if they beat Georgia, yes. But if they also, on the other side, if they get blown out, then the committee's going to look good because they're going to say, see what happened? They play Georgia, because of the quarterback situation.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that year that Boise went undefeated, right? And Boise State, and they didn't get into the championship game. Now, I think that was before there was playoffs, all right?
Yeah, it was.
And was it them? Oh, no, Hawaii. Hawaii's the one that I'm thinking of. And they went undefeated. But, you know, obviously they weren't in a strong conference, and they didn't end up getting in and getting a chance at it. And they played Georgia, and Georgia spanked them. Crushed them. It wasn't even close.
When Boise had the year, we're going back, they won their bowl game.
Mm-hmm.
They beat Oklahoma. Remember they had that famous trick play? The kid threw behind. And that was also the running back that after the game, he got engaged to his girlfriend. It was like a great story. But Boise State beat him.
Yep. That's why I stopped. I was like, wait a minute. No, it was Hawaii. The year Hawaii did.
Yeah, Hawaii had the kid Brennan. He was a quarterback. He passed away since. But they were undefeated. But, they played Georgia. I think it was the Sugar Bowl. I think it was over halftime.
Yeah.
877-927-6969. If you found $1,000, would you give it in? Or would you just be like, finders keepers is in my pocket, bitch? What is the stupidest thing that you ever heard? And maybe make it, it could be a friend, somebody you dated, your boss. Let us know about that if you've had anything.
What's going to happen is door number C.
Maybe we could do this all day, right, Jimmy?
Well, I knew Beverly was shorter, but I didn't realize 11 inches. That's a foot. That's huge. Get some good ones there.
Do it all day.
All day, all night. You can do it all
Fat
day.
Tuesday. Why is it fat? Because we say it's fat.
TAF. That was a pretty good one. Can I hear that one again? Why is it fat?
Oh, where'd it go? Hold on.
I don't think I just realized what I said.
Fat Tuesday. Why is it fat? Because we say it's fat. TAF.
Oh, wow, that's bad.
FA2. Fat. Peace.
Is that your first time ever hearing that you spelled it TAF?
Yeah. That's what I said. Wow, what did I say? It's almost as bad as JTES.
Fat Tuesday. FA2. Fat. Peace.
FA2.
You had a hard time with fat, huh?
Do you still have Jets?
Oh, yeah. I have the full version.
Send it to Zach Wilson. COD. Send it to him.
Here, I'll give you the full version because we never hear that.
Greek page, Sports View Today. Brett Favre had his debut in New York City at the Meadowlands. The Jet fans were there, and they were yelling, JTES. What a difference one guy can make.
That's all. Wow. What year is that? That's got to be 10 years ago. Easy 10 years.
2008.
Wow. That is a long time.
Like 15 years.
Wow, Brett Favre. My God, when you said that. JTE. Somebody asked me something the other night. I didn't know how to spell something. I said, you know what? Why don't you Google it?
Yeah. It might be better off with the old Google machine.
It was something easy. He's like, what's MP mean? I said, I think it's market price, but Google it. Look it up. Maybe you'd be better off. 877-927-6969. What is the dumbest thing that you've ever heard? Don't say this.
Fat cake loves cake.
Oh, my God. You're so funny. The snaps are impeccable. Like a fat kid loves cake.
Like a loaf of milk.
Oh, my God. You're killing me now. Now, I'm feeling I'm getting in the swing. Little all day. The misspeaks will bring me back every time.
Yeah, I see if Freddie remembers this one.
Another 3 months, boss. Want to make sure no blue balls. We don't want anything falling apart at the last season.
What were we talking about?
I don't know. Somebody, our boss?
No, but you thought you said loopholes.
And blue balls.
And he said blue balls.
Oh, wow.
No more blue balls.
Want to make sure no blue balls. We don't want anything falling apart at the last season.
That's good.
tremendous.
That's good.
That is a good one. What year was that from?
Let's see. Blue Balls. That's 2019. No, that's a different one. Hold on. Where'd it go? I moved too quick.
I don't recall.
But that was a long time ago. A few years ago, too.
Yeah, it was 2019. Well, that's when I recorded it.
Got it.
Yeah, we had one the other day. Somebody asked me too. Where I was watching a Jet game when he said, "I don't know the drop. I don't know where the hell it is." Is where you? It was in one of the things where you catch me saying, "I got to be honest. I wasn't paying attention."
I got to be honest. I wasn't quite paying attention. Well, that's it.
Carl, if you're listening, he's trying to find it for you right now.
No, I got to be honest. I was not really paying attention.
Oh, man, that is so awesome. It's like you talk to a girl and she's like, I got a boyfriend. You send her over a drink. I have a boyfriend. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't actually paying attention.
I would let you touch it, but I know you would just keep coming back and back and back.
Oh, my God, you're
Because,
killing
me and you were close. I don't know if I let you stick me.
Wow.
Want to bet?
Bad week, you would.
Damn right.
What is the craziest thing you've done for money? 877-927-6969.
I'll be your daddy.
What'd you say?
I'll be your daddy.
877-927-6969.
And right below that.
I'll do anything for $8.
Oh, that's quite a payday, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go either way.
Should have years ago. I'd be in a lot better shape. 877-927-6969. If you have something that you heard that maybe is crazy.
Oh, geez.
Also, if you found $1,000, what would you do? Everybody always thinks, I think if you find it, you look around, you're like, oh, God.
Where's the camera?
Yeah, my buddy was having, the one story I think about, my buddy was having lunch in Del Rey on Atlantic Avenue, and he was having a pizza, and there was a bunch of singles and a stack, and he just picked it up and he put it in his pocket. He said when he got home, it was like, I don't know, $1,800. He was shocked.
Singles?
No, the singles were on the outside. Then inside was all hundreds. Yeah, and he was like, I felt bad. I think now I should have said something to the pizza place.
Where it was on like a table?
He was sitting outside in Del Rey on Atlantic Avenue, and there was a stack by a little table. He was eating a slice of pizza, and he saw it on the bottom, and he just picked it up. He goes, I thought it was all singles. Oh. When I got home, he goes, it was like $1,800. So if you lost $1,800 in Del Rey, I'll give you my buddy's name, Aldo.
Oh, nice. We won't call him
you know
out
what he would do. Keep it. Got it.
It is the Penthouse. Florida, we got stories.
Yeah, Florida. We do have stories. You calling me Florida?
Hey, Florida.
Hey, Florida. We got stories.
How about a story there, Florida?
I'll give you some stories. We got a couple Florida guys exposing themselves, one locally here in Palm Beach Gardens. We also have sausage being thrown to the face and more coming your way in your What the Florida on Real Radio 92.1.
Because you shouldn't have to get up off the couch. Tell your smart device to play Real Radio 92.1 on iHeartRadio. Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
Not seeing any major tie-ups for you. Your lunch hour right now as you're heading out along 95, 15 minutes, southern to PGA, either direction. And North Lake Boulevard, that is getting pretty busy, though, between Congress Avenue and 95. I'm Joel Malkin.
This report is sponsored by Dell Technologies.
Cyber Monday is Dell's biggest sale of the year. Get limited time deals, free shipping, and huge savings on laptops like the XPS 13. Engineered to do it all on the Intel Evo platform. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Hey, it's a Greek for Filter by HVAC Solutions. We made it through the summer, and it was very hot. But guess what? Your air conditioner is likely overworked, tired. It's important to make sure it's properly serviced and maintained. Take care of it before it happens that there's a big problem or an emergency. And if there's an emergency, we can all agree, if your air conditioner is not working, it is an emergency. Pound 250 and say keyword stay cool. Pound 250 and say keyword stay cool. FilterByHVACSolutions.com. Go to their website. Over 70,000 five-star reviews. You will receive a one-time auto-dial text message from iHeart. If you have a problem with your air conditioning or you want to make sure it's working properly, there's only one place to call. Filter by HVAC Solutions. It's football season, and if your team doesn't score, you get hot under the collar. You can't afford for your air conditioning not to work. Pound 250 and say the keyword stay cool. Pound 250 and say the keyword stay cool. Filter by HVAC Solutions. They'll keep you cool every single day of the year. Peace.
You may not have heard the term fiduciary, but if you're working with a financial professional, it's important to know what a fiduciary means. A fiduciary, per license, has the duty to put the client's best interests first. In other words, your interests over our own. My name is Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and as a fiduciary, we must choose the best investment product available and have reasonable basis for that advice. Most financial professionals are simply paid a commission for selling you a product. Trajan Wealth is fee only, which means we're paid a low, flat fee, and that gives us incentive to grow your portfolio because our interests are aligned. If you're working with someone who is more interested in selling you a product or seems more interested in making a quick commission, then call me, Jeff Jr., and our team of fiduciaries at Trajan Wealth. Call Trajan today at 561-390-1000 or visit TrajanWealth.com.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Immerse yourself in premium nationwide coverage, contract-free plans, and always-free activation with Consumer Cellular, now at your local Target. While you're there, check out our newest phone, the Iris Flip. It's all the phone and camera you need, plus it features a user-friendly design, making it the perfect flip phone. From now to December 16th, you can score $10 off when you buy the Consumer Cellular Iris Flip at Target, making it only $39.99. Visit your nearest Target for the full scoop.
What's for dinner? Burgers?
After last week, no thanks.
Avoiding foods due to fear of diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools? It may not be just stomach issues. It could be EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency. EPI can cause uncomfortable symptoms because it's a condition where the pancreas doesn't release enough digestive enzymes to break down food. But EPI can be managed. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor about your symptoms. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Here's what's happening with the weather on Real Radio.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we move through our Tuesday. It's a comfortable day out there. Low humidity. Highs right around 80 degrees. Still close to normal for this time of year. The colder air begins to move in tonight. Temperatures will be dropping into the 50s this evening. Starting in the 50s tomorrow morning, highs are only near 70 degrees on Wednesday.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
If you're looking for storytelling that isn't saturated with wokeness, then Red Pilled America is the show for you. Great storytelling, zero wokeness. You're going to love it. Listen to Red Pilled America every week on the free iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
This is the iHeartRadio Sports Report.
On a wild Monday Night Football game that had a little bit of everything, the Cincinnati Bengals kept their season alive with a 34-31 overtime win over the Jaguars last night. Jake Browning fared much better in his second start since taking over for the injured Joe Burrow, throwing for 354 yards and a score and running one in himself as the Bengals won a road game on Monday Night Football for the first time since 1990. The Jags dropped to 8-4 and lost quarterback Trevor Lawrence to a sprained right ankle in the fourth quarter. He'll have an MRI today. The Bengals will host the 7-5 Colts next. The Jaguars go to Cleveland on Sunday. And the 2023 Heisman Trophy finalists were announced last night. LSU quarterback Jaden Daniels, Oregon quarterback Bo Nix, Washington quarterback Michael Penix Jr., and Ohio State wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr. They'll be headed to New York for the ceremony on Saturday night. I'm Andy West with your iHeartRadio Sports Report.
Need more? Open the free iHeartRadio app for the best sports stations in the country and the most sports podcasts with the biggest personalities in the game on demand.
From the Anajar and Levine Accident Attorney Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Listen on your free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
Hey, it's the Greek from Jimmy's Below Average Condoms. Time for the below average guy. Is your wife or a side piece nagging to decorate the house this holiday season? Well, we got you covered. Thanks to our new partnership with Mother's Store, every condom we sell comes fully decorated. That's right. Strap on one of these babies and light the bedroom just like Rudolph did that one year. Make your little Grinch even naughtier this holiday season. Pick up the phone and order yours now. Peace. Ho, ho,
You're
Oh,
listening to The Penthouse. Now back to The Penthouse on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
Now, we bringing back the Santa line with the reindeer. If you got an ass better than Rudolph, we still have that from last year. And the
Santa hotline?
Yeah. Do we still have that?
I think we do.
When do you want to kick that off? Couple weeks?
Whatever you tell me.
Yeah?
I'm your elf.
We should have it.
Well, looky there.
Oh, it's time for the Santa Hotline.
Ho, 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 Santa Hotline. If you got an ass better than Rudolph, you get a bigger gift. Peace.
I salute you, Captain.
There you go. Well, look at that. We do have the Santa hotline.
Thank God. It wouldn't feel like the holidays without the Santa hotline. Jimmy's in the house.
Hello, hello, and good afternoon.
And she is here. Frances is here.
Hi.
And it's time for some Florida stories.
Florida.
Florida.
Did you say
Florida?
I'm from Florida.
WTF.
What the Florida?
All right, let's start with a domestic dispute between a husband and wife. I don't know exactly why they got in a verbal altercation, but they did. And his weapon of choice was a sausage. Doesn't say if it's an Italian sausage. I don't know if it's chorizo. I don't know if it's a breakfast sausage. Could be a Jimmy Dean sausage. We don't know the details.
Those are small. The Jimmy Deans.
All we know is that
Hey.
he
It's not about size.
he threw it in her face. Obviously, it was enough for her to get upset and call the cops.
That could have been your face. That couldn't have been the first time.
They did come over. EMS worker were called to the scene, where they washed the victim's eye out with a saline solution. So it had to have been, I'm guessing it was like a spicy sausage, right? Like if you got to get your eye cleaned out with a saline solution, there must have been something that came off that sausage that really hurt her eyeballs.
But was it cooked or not?
I don't know. Why?
Well, if it was cooked, would it bother you as much? I mean, a cooked piece of
Like
sausage?
you're raw dogging it. Ugh.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that.
If it's cooked, yeah, but it could be like a spicy Italian sausage. If it gets you right in the eye, those spices are going to get in your eyeball.
Yeah,
it's not
that's-
going to feel good.
That sausage juice isn't good for you. Right in the eye.
The guy's
Nope.
name was Ray Allen of St. Pete, and no, G-Man.
No,
no.
he-
St. Pete, not the Miami Heat.
I could be a promo. St. Pete, not the Miami.
Not
Heat.
the Miami. He was arrested for domestic battery and booked into the county jail. And then next up in your What the Florida, we have a guy who just decided to go from place to place to place and expose his genitals. He was having a good old time in Claremont, Florida. Said Joshua Brown, no affiliation to Matthew Brown, was arrested for exposure of sexual organs and 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance. They did find oxy on him and other drugs. But they said at first it was a target where cops arrived because they got a call of a guy who was exposing his organs, his sexual organs, shall I say. Sexual organs.
Show him his stomach.
His penis. Inside of several businesses. So first there's cops at Target. Then there's another cop who is responding to a massage parlor. Then they said that there were other areas where cops, they said a pizza restaurant, CC's Pizza, massage parlor, Target, just to name a few.
This guy was all over the
So
place.
these cops were all around town about one guy in particular. They connected the dots, found out it was Joshua Brown. I said the woman did say that in the surveillance video. Not only did she see it, but they went and showed the cops. He's like touching himself in the lobby of the massage parlor.
Terrible.
Where he's got, his stuff out of his pants.
Put that thing away.
They canvassed the area. They spotted his truck at a McDonald's and then spotted him later on at that Little Caesars Pizza. They detained him. As
He
they
likes fast food.
mentioned. Yes. As I mentioned, they found those drugs on him. And they discovered that he was on probation for what? Shocker. A prior conviction of exposing his sexual organs back in 2017, December. So he was like, you know what? He wanted to wait a good 6 years, do it again. But same month, December.
Old habits die hard.
Yeah.
Yes. And then he did say he was complaining of chest pain. He was like, I think I got drugged. And said that he had no idea that he exposed himself that day. He had no clue what he was doing. And then, yes, we are going to stay locally. 92.1 World, Palm Beach Gardens, where Michael Jackson was banging on windows. And the window specifically was at a busybody gym right there off North Lake Boulevard, Palm Beach Gardens. I guess he doesn't like the guys who go to the gym. They said he was screaming at them, exposing himself to them, challenging them to fight him. He was like, yeah, you and your fake muscles.
I don't think they're fake.
As you kept on saying it, you and your fake muscles, come here. And they had to lock the entrance of the gym because they were, in fear of the patrons that were there. They said that they had everybody stop working out, wait till the cops came. Palm Beach Gardens Police Department officer did arrive to assess the situation, and Michael Jackson was argumentative, and they said he took on an interesting tactic to defend himself with the cops. He
moonwalked?
No, he should have. He began citing the U.S. constitutional statutes.
Oh, well, that'll do it.
Did help. He then confessed to the officer. He's like, yeah, I'm mad. He said, I'm angry. I'm angry that these people at the gym, because of their fake muscle and their ability to sleep with beautiful women. Yeah.
Even the man in the mirror got something.
He did.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah. So I feel like a little jealousy there with this guy and the people at the gym. But they said, he did pull his pants down multiple times. Witnesses saw him. So he was taken to Palm Beach County Jail due to his alleged actions and charged with disorderly conduct and indecent exposure. And that is your Worth of Florida.
Thank you so much, Francis. Great job. We do it twice a show, and they're all stories that you guys give us. Jimmy, I know you had a new dating app that, or a certain type of guy now that people are looking for.
Well, here it is. All right. So, Greek, you're out of the three of us. Obviously, you date. We, Franny and I, date our significant others, maybe. But we're not in the dating world, so we don't hear all these new dating terms. And we have a new one out there that apparently is making the rounds. It's called the Golden Retriever Man. Have you ever heard of this?
Oh, no, but I just got a Golden Retriever.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Franny just got one. I can borrow hers.
Apparently, this is out there. It's fairly new. It's in the dating world, and it's picking up some steam. And apparently what it is this is a guy who, like the breed of dog, is sweet, gentle, affectionate, and eager to please, not to mention easy to train. I like
Roll
that.
over.
Yeah, exactly.
No problem. I'm your bitch.
Urban Dictionary defines this type of guy as a significant other that's easygoing and makes it fairly simple to maintain a happy and fulfilling relationship. It's unclear whether the term, it's unclear what made the term go viral, but this could have something to do with it. Some say the term applies to Taylor Swift's new boyfriend, Travis Kelce. Others that might fit the bill include Shawn Menendez and Tom Holland. It isn't supposed to be derogatory, though. It's supposed to be a good thing. You're actually saying something nice about the person.
I don't know if a guy wants to be called a Golden Retriever, though.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
I mean, I'm not a dude, but I have a feeling it's not like a thing.
So
like,
really,
thanks,
what they're
babe.
saying, he's like, he'll do whatever she says.
Yep, pretty much. It's a guy.
He's a good boy.
Yep, but he's very nice, gentle, affectionate, and eager to please, just like a good little boy or a good little girl.
Yep.
Yeah.
Golden Retriever.
I love the, not to mention, easy to train.
Do you think there's people out there who try to train people?
Could you imagine if we said that about women? About an article about training women?
Oh, no. Yeah.
Could you imagine that?
You guys would be blasted.
Oh, we'd be done.
Yeah.
It'd be all over. We'd be at White Castle behind the grill. Jimmy, I need 3 more cheeseburgers.
Oh, not us, but somebody. I mean, they write this article, and it's like, because we're just reading it. It doesn't matter, but
it's not us.
Mm-hmm.
The things you hear in the show do not reflect the host. at any shape or form.
Yeah, there's, they add to it. One girl on TikTok was like, someone who balances out your chaos and wants to see you smile. And yes, those sound like great qualities in a guy.
Sure.
But that's the fact that they label it like that. When he's having a bad day, let's say, or when I'm having a bad day, he surprises me with flowers just to see a smile, which is all that he wants.
What a shit. Oh, my God. That's so funny. Some of the things that people want in life is just like, you're like, oh, my God.
That's what I'm looking for, too.
Did you have a bad day? I'm going to bring home flowers to make you smile. Or an envelope full of cash. Which is going to work for you? You tell me. 877-927-6969. Would you be offended if you were called a golden retriever guy?
Yeah. Fetch.
You go over her house and she has a leash. She's like, could you bend your head a little? I want to see if this fits.
What?
She's going to put the leash on you.
Hold on.
47142. Somebody's like, I'm like a Jack Russell on your leg.
Wow.
All right. Okay.
He's not stopping until he gets enough. Another reference to Michael.
Nice.
Yeah, these are all different terms that are out there for dating. I never heard
golden retriever, man.
See, when you first said it, I thought it was somebody who had a golden retriever. Like it just, typical American guy, you know what I mean?
All right, like the white picket fence and the golden retriever and all that. Got it. All American. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Kind of applies, right? You know, I mean, if they're like that, they'll probably fit the bill, and they have some of these other qualities too.
Yeah, I have a guy that I'm friends with in my building, and he walks this lady. She's an older woman. He walks her dog like once a week, maybe sometimes twice. And I was like, "It's so nice." And he says, "No," he said, "It's the best way to meet somebody." He always goes to the dog park. There's a dog park behind my building, and he says that it's a good segue when somebody's got a dog. It's like an icebreaker. But then they find out that dog's not yours. Now, do you tell them right away? Like if you met a guy right away, Fran, he was walking a dog, and he said to you, "This isn't my dog. I'm just walking it so I can meet somebody." Would you be a little upset?
Would I be upset?
Yeah, like he was a con artist?
The honesty. Was you think somebody say I'm just walking it so I can meet somebody? I don't know if I'm going to be upset. I think that's a weird way to approach somebody.
But would you scratch him off? You knew, like, oh my God, he doesn't even have a dog and he's walking it just to get a piece of ass?
Well, yeah, I think that's silly. But if he was a dog walker and he was walking it to help a friend out, yeah, completely different.
Yeah,
but if the guy's like, hey, can I borrow your dog so I can get some chicks? Yes. I think that's lame.
She puts it so clear. Jimmy, who do we have?
It's gin clear. We got Evan checking in with us. Hey, Evan, welcome to the Penthouse.
Hey, everyone.
Evan, what's up, buddy? Couple more weeks, you might go to Vegas.
Hey, I know you're trying.
I am trying. I've had a great season. I can't say, but last week Pete came in and he beat me. I didn't see it even coming. He won one more than me, and now we got 3 people in that pool: you, Pete, and Richie.
And Richie, yep. You were talking about, or Franny was talking about this guy in a gym went crazy in a gym. Well, do you remember former Buffalo Bills and Miami Dolphins offensive lineman Richie Incognito?
Yes.
Right.
Crazy guy.
Yeah, he was another one that was
a lot
loose
of
cannon.
A few incidences. One, he went to he was at a gym, and I think it was Palm Beach, and he started throwing dumbbells at people.
Yeah. I remember that story, yep.
Yeah, he was in the NFL a long time.
And then another time he was accused of, he was sticking his penis in his players' ears when they're asleep.
What?
Wow.
That one's new to me.
Yeah, he was sticking it. Yeah, he was sticking.
I never heard that story.
No, that one is new. But when he threw a dumbbell at a dude, I remember that one. They put him on psychiatric hold.
Yeah, they did. They should have for the penis in the ear thing.
They should have too.
I mean,
what are you effing deaf?
Can't you hear me? Do you have any people you can back this story up? Was it your ear? I mean, how do you know?
Oh, I read it.
Oh, okay. I never heard that story.
And lately he, when his father died, he threatened the funeral parlor or whatever with a gun.
Wow.
Because he didn't like the way the ceremony was going.
Well, it doesn't sound like he's got all his cards in his deck right now. Hopefully he's okay. I did hear about the dumbbell thing. That was a couple of years ago. He was with the Dolphins for a short period of time. Yep. And then when he got, that's when all the Dolphins had all those problems in the locker room and everything like that.
Yeah.
And
he was a big part of it. Yeah, it was him and that other dude.
Yeah, the bullying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that sort of kicked that whole regime out that was dealing with the Dolphins right then, management and coaches. But yeah, he not great.
But yeah, he was a great football player, though. He was a great offensive lineman.
No, he was a stud. He played the All-Pro team a couple times, but I'm sure it maybe had something to do with, who knows, maybe steroids.
Concussions?
Maybe concussions.
Weren't they talking about that back then?
Yeah.
You know, because,
Yes.
I mean, that's pre a lot of the modern-day techniques that they have, so to detect them.
So I guess there is photographic evidence of Incognito holding his penis near the ear of a sleeping or unconscious teammate. So there is a photo of this.
Oh, okay.
That did make its rounds.
Supposed to be a prank or something, wasn't it, though, at the time? Not that we condone that, but...
All right, Evan, your reporting is on Chop Suey, so you're doing a good job there.
Chop Suey.
Really, I'm going to go have Chinese food tonight. Then.
That's what it means. What else you got? What did you think of Florida State not being in the college playoff?
To be honest with you, I'm a Hurricane fan. I really don't like Florida State, but I think it sucks. I don't think it's fair. But that's just one man's opinion.
Where are the Canes going? What bowl game?
The Yankee Pinstripe.
Yankee Stadium?
The Pinstripe Bowl.
Oh, wow. That's a weird bowl. That is so weird playing up there.
They play Rutgers, right?
Yep, Rutgers at 2 o'clock or something like that. And it's supposed to be cold. Well, it's always cold at that time of year in New York.
And when they play the Pinstripe Bowl, they do it every year, and it doesn't make sense to me. They only do one side of the field because it's not big enough Yankee Stadium for the field.
They still do that, huh?
Yeah, they still. You remember what I'm talking about?
It's just a 50-yard field, like the Arena Football League. Yeah, that same type of thing. It's half a field.
And I don't understand why they still do it every year. Even when you watch it, like it's they don't have enough, and they're always going the same way. You know, what I mean, when they switch the ball on the Pinstripe Bowl, wow, that's pretty crazy. The Canes are up there, man. How the mighty have fallen.
Yeah. I think it's on a Thursday afternoon at 2 o'clock. Where they're not going to get a whole lot of people watch that game.
No. I mean, you're not going to get a lot of people. I mean, Rutgers is up there, so maybe you get some people turned out for that. But yeah, the Pinstripe Bowl, that sucks.
With them being close.
Yes.
Soprano will be there.
Tony, the Rutgers comes out to the Soprano song, right? Every year, every week.
Oh yeah.
Do they?
Yeah, they come out to.
Remember, he used to call Tony Mangini or Mangenius.
Yeah.
When he was coach of the Jets.
Well, is he coach of Rutgers now?
No. I'm just saying that's what Tony Soprano on the show used to call.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. That's unbelievable. They come out to Sopranos for Rutgers. And we're, it's great. We're glorifying organized crime.
We've been doing it for years. Why not?
We do it all the time. We love loan sharking, bookmaking. Those are professional careers. Oh, my God. It's great. You would think somebody would have bitched about that over the years. Evan, you're the best. I hope you don't win the Greeks Gridiron Grand Prize.
Yeah, that's okay. And Joe still sucks.
Who does?
Joe. Cleveland Joe.
Cleveland Joe. Oh, yeah. Well, you could always get him on Saturdays. Pick up the phone.
Yeah, Creek will never object to that. You can bust through Joe about being a Cleveland fan.
I did see Joe yesterday. It was so funny. Evan, have a great day, buddy. Love you. Keep listening. We'll let you know if you're going to Vegas and we become friends real quick. Jimmy, have somebody on hold?
Yeah, we got Rick on the line. Hey, Rick, welcome to the Penthouse.
Hey, guys. How are you all doing?
We're doing good, Rick. How are you, sir?
Good. I have a finding money story for you.
Great.
I was 17 years old. I was working at a grocery store, California Gelson's, a very high-class grocery store. And I don't know if you remember when clutch purses for men were big.
I think Jimmy does.
Yeah, I still have mine.
Yeah. But I was out doing carts, and a guy left one on top of his car, pulled out, Porsche 911. Pulled out, it fell on the ground.
Okay.
I picked it up, looked through it for ID. I mean, I didn't count it, but there had to be 10 grand cash.
Wow.
Every credit card you could own. So I'm like, this setup. So I bring it in to my manager, give it to him, tell him, he calls the guy. The guy comes, I see my manager point over at me. The guy comes over, says thanks, and walks past me.
He didn't give you a tip?
A month later, he didn't give me anything.
Oh, that sucks.
A month later, this elderly lady that comes in and gets cat food, her cat and her food. She comes in. She leaves her purse in the cart. I'm out there. I bring it back in. I give it to her. She's like, "Oh my gosh, thank you. This is my Social Security, my whole month to live on." She tries to give me $50.
So nice.
And I told her no. I go, "No, I'm sorry." She goes, "Well, what can I give you?" I said, "Give me $1. I'll buy a Coke out of the machine." So she gave me $1.
That was very nice. I mean, two different stories. It's sad. The guy, when you found the guy's wallet and there was $10,000 in there, you should have put $1,000 in your pocket right away. And then when he came back and he gave you a tip, what are you going to say? He's not going to say anything to you. He would have been like, "There's 10 grand. Go, "Hey, bro, I found it." You look like a cheap, you know what? So I took a dime already, Jimmy.
That's true, but I mean, that's not how I was raised as a kid.
No,
you seem like a solid dude.
You are, and of course I'm joking. It's a show. Who would do something like that?
No, I know. Next thing you know, I would have been in handcuffs. Hey, this guy took $1,000 from me, but
you can't prove it. I'd be like, "What do you base it on, Your Honor?" I'm suing the state and you.
Figures though, some pretentious guy with a ton of money. You save him 10 grand, potentially 10 grand, and he wouldn't even look at you. Barely said thank you to you. And here's a lady that's on her
Struggling.
fixed income, struggling, and she wants to give you $50. What a difference in personalities, huh?
It's what makes the world up. There's good people and bad people. Unfortunately for this guy, he was, it sucks that, like you said, you had his wallet, credit cards, you gave everything back. You're a class act.
Yeah.
Right. I know. Well, all right. That's all I want to do is share with you.
Well, thanks,
Rick.
It's a good story and a nice lesson.
Thanks a lot, Rick. Take care. Happy holidays, buddy.
It is the Penthouse, and it is a Tuesday. We're going to come back with a trifecta and so much more on this Tuesday. We'll be back.
Real Radio is the news junkie.
Oh, they do have condoms at Dollar General.
I just wouldn't trust it.
How does that work, though?
You give them $1 and they give you a pack of condoms.
You put it on your penis.
I know how condoms work, you guys.
The News Junkie. Weekday afternoons at 2 on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Here's traffic on Real Radio.
Trouble-free ride along our Palm Beach expressways. We are looking good up to speed on the Turnpike. No major delays on 95. Make sure you slow down for bicycles on the commute today. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll have the story of the Pilsner and how it survived against all odds. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Hey, it's the Greek for Strike Cigar Lounge, my favorite spot, Royal Palm Plaza, downtown Boca. Stop in there any day, enjoy a cigar, have a drink, look at their wine list, and an unbelievable humidor. And it's the holidays, baby. If you don't know what to get that certain someone on your list, stop at the Strikes. They'll help you with a cigar, maybe a lighter, an ashtray. They got it all for you. Strike Cigar Lounge, the perfect place to enjoy the holidays. Happy holidays, everybody, from Strike Cigar Lounge. Peace.
How's your money feeling? It's about to feel happier with a certificate from Happy Money's partner, Alliant Credit Union. Elevate and increase your savings with 12-month terms and only $1,000 minimum. And the happiest part? Alliant certificates yield 5.25% APY annual percentage yield. Now that's a happier side of money. Elevate your savings. Go to happymoney.com/Alliant. That's ALLIANT. Funds insured up to $250,000 by NCUA. The APY is accurate as of the 11/1/2023 dividend declaration date. Early withdrawal penalties do apply. Fees may reduce earnings on the account. Any monthly withdrawals or transfers reduce earnings.
This holiday season's sweetest prize is in your mailbox. Valpak's bringing savings in your home this December, and you could find $100 Christmas cash inside your envelope. Seasonal savings and over $100,000 in total surprises at the most magical time of the year. Check out what this recent instant winner had to say.
You guys made my day. That was pretty amazing.
Look for your envelope this month to find out if you're a winner. And happy holidays from Valpak. No purchase necessary, void where prohibited. See specially marked Valpak envelopes or valpak.com for details.
Hey, it's the Greek from Monroe's of Palm Beach. It is holiday time, baby, and you want to celebrate. I can't think of a better place to celebrate than Monroe's of Palm Beach. 5-star menu, beautiful ladies, and a great atmosphere. The beautiful ladies of Palm Beach County are at Monroe's 7 days a week, open to 5 a.m. Get over there tonight and start to be naughty and enjoy yourself. It is Monroe's of Palm Beach with the hottest ladies in Palm Beach County. Peace!
I'm Mark Anajar. I'm Glenn Levine. I'm Ellie Anajar. Together, we're Anajar and Levine. If you've been hurt in a car crash, we'll fight to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. Call Anajar and Levine for your free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE. In office, West Palm Beach.
We know that aging is not for the faint of heart, but the Landing of Lake Worth celebrates the rewards of aging and tackles the challenges head on. We believe life should be joyful at every stage, so we have a unique focus on wellness of mind, body, and spirit, bringing an unparalleled sense of optimism to residents and their families. Come home to personalized assisted living and memory care services at the Landing of Lake Worth, where happiness never grows old. Visit thelandingoflakeworth.com for more information. That's thelandingoflakeworth.com.
Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more. Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Hey, it's the Greek, and it's the end of the year, and what you want to start thinking about is next year and your future. You got to start planning today because it could cost you tomorrow. Stop worrying and start planning with Trajan Wealth. Contact them today at 561-390-1000 or go to TrajanWealth.com. Make sure you sit down with them in their offices in West Palm Beach, and they will figure out a plan so you can enjoy your retirement. You worked hard all your life, and now it's time for it to pay off. And also, they can help you with your 401ks. You can look at what you're investing in and maybe what the future holds, because when you retire, you need to relax and enjoy it and enjoy South Florida. So make sure you call Trajan Wealth today, 561-390-1000, 561-390-1000, or go to TrajanWealth.com. If you don't have a plan, you're not going to succeed in life. Trajan Wealth and Jeff Jr. staff wants you to have a great retirement. Call them today, 561-390-1000. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC and SEC registered investment advisor paid advertisement.
Here's the latest with weather on Real Radio.
From the Gordon and Partners Weather Center. Have you or a loved one been injured through no fault of your own? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we move through our Tuesday. It's a comfortable day out there, low humidity, highs right around 80 degrees, still close to normal for this time of year. The colder air begins to move into night. Temperatures will be dropping into the 50s this evening. Starting in the 50s tomorrow morning, highs are only near 70 degrees on Wednesday.
This report is sponsored by Reese Windows and Doors.
If you want your windows there in weeks, pick up the phone and just text Reese.
Most impact windows from Reese Windows and Doors are installed in just 6 weeks, and now you can win them for free. Just text HAPPY to 20129. That's HAPPY to 20129.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and click on the holiday banner or search iHeart Holiday and start listening to your local holiday station. Plus stations playing all kinds of holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, R&B, tons of playlists, even podcasts. Yay! Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Join the millions of listeners on the iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good.
This is Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Real talk for the Palm Beaches and the Treasure Coast. You're listening to the Penthouse. Now back to the Penthouse on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.
Yes, you're back in the Penthouse on a Tuesday, December 5th. Thank you so much for tuning in to Real Radio. Good afternoon to you. This is Franny. Of course, we have Jimmy. Good afternoon, Jimmy.
Hello and good afternoon.
And Greek's in the house. Hey, G-Man.
Hey, what is happening? So we got a little studio. Franny's hot as a firecracker, which we know every day, and I'm freezing. So somebody's not doing good. I don't know. I think it's me.
Really?
Yeah.
He's you're hot in there, and we have the same, so it's got to be you because these studios are the same.
Yeah, and I'm freezing.
And he's hot, I'm hot. It's been hot. The AC hasn't been fixed here.
Wow.
So
surprised.
You must be sick then.
Yeah.
I said to her, I feel like I don't know, man. Hopefully not.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're going away.
I know.
Yeah.
Don't go getting
You're
us
so close
sick,
to each other.
right? Jeez.
Yeah.
You're the one who was talking about the people coming into work sick. And now you don't feel good.
I didn't say I don't feel good.
Get out of here.
I said I'm just cold.
Okay.
I'm a little chilly. Oh, be nice to your coworker day. That's what today is. Be nice to your coworker.
It's not.
Okay. Trifecta.
Riders up. It's Quick's Trifecta.
All right, this will go down as the year everybody's going to remember where Florida State got shafted in the college playoffs. Everybody will talk about it 20 years from now. People still talk about the Canes when they got screwed with that referee when they played Ohio State for the pass interference. This is going to go on forever. Florida State's undefeated, 13-0, won the ACC, and won their championship game. And they're going to be in Miami at the Orange Bowl against Georgia. It's going to be Michigan against Alabama, 5 o'clock. And then it's going to be Texas, and it's going to be Washington. Those are the Final Four. Last night in the NFL, backup quarterback for the Bengals, Browning, did unbelievable. My God, this guy had some game. He threw for over 300 yards, couple touchdown passes, and nobody saw this going in. The Bengals were getting 10 points. I did like Cincinnati yesterday all day. My friends were on the other side, so I didn't want to go against them foolishly. The Jaguars did get some problems, too, in the third quarter. They lost Lawrence. But, again, underdogs. That's what seems to be covering a lot. And the Patriots on Sunday lost 6-0, didn't score a point, and they still covered. They were getting 6.5. Can you believe that? Imagine having a team, and before the game starts, somebody says to you, they're not going to score a point. Do you want to bet on them, Jimmy, on your Hard Rock app? You're going to say no. Well, they didn't score. And the Chargers only scored 6, and they won. That is, like, unbelievable. If you had the Patriots, I don't know who did because the Patriots sucked this year, but, man, if you had the Patriots and they didn't, like, you didn't score a point, and you walk away and you're like, I still won. It happens in baseball sometimes with hits. Like, teams won't get a hit, but maybe somebody walks, steals a base, they score a couple runs like that, overthrow errors.
See a score like that, you're thinking it's the Dodgers and the Red Sox, not the football game.
Yeah, but the Patriots ended up losing 6-0, but they did cover. It's crazy. And Taylor Swift, we talk about, everybody does, and the gamblers talk about her too. So when it came out that Taylor Swift was going to be at the game Sunday afternoon, I heard from a lot of people, and the Chiefs are favored. Obviously, they're playing the Packers, but like, oh, Taylor Swift's going. They're not going to lose. There's no way. Taylor Swift. Well, she went to the game, and they ended up losing. So gamblers love trends, and they love any kind of like thing. They're very superstitious. Most gamblers are. If they wear a certain thing and they win, they're going to wear it again. You hear it a lot of times about guys. Mahomes is superstitious. He wears the same red underwear. And when Mahomes loses a game, the next game, he's 18-3. This week, he takes on Jimmy's Buffalo Bills. So when he loses a game, the following week he's 18-3. We'll see what happens. I still think Buffalo's a good team, and we'll see if the Chiefs can bounce back and if he's going to wear his red lucky underwear. And that is your last trifecta of a day. Peace.
Well, no surprise that this happened in San Francisco. A couple in the San Francisco area picked up a Christmas tree last Friday, strapped it to the roof of their SUV.
This is sad.
And ran an errand on their way home. That's right. They left it in the parking lot with the tree on top. And while they were parked in the parking lot, someone stole the Christmas tree right off their roof.
That video has been circulating everywhere.
Yep.
That's sad.
Another SUV pulled up next to them, got out, snipped the rope that was holding it down, and they stole the damn Christmas tree. By the way, the victim's name was Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Go figure, huh?
My God, I mean, you can't even buy your friggin' tree without somebody clipping it.
Police haven't caught the thief, but the Christmas tree lot provided Jesus with a replacement.
Oh, that was
there is a piece
Silver
of good
lining.
news there at the end.
Isn't that terrible? But you do. I mean, they come out and you just see them snip, 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 take the tree and just you're like, see you later.
Did they have a mask on?
It was on the roof of the car. I don't believe, but it looked like some were cold.
Oh. Right.
So the bundled up for sure.
That sucks. Imagine you coming out, your tree's gone.
Yeah,
You look at your girlfriend or wife, and she'd be like, was it a
Christmas
tree?
Someone's going to steal a Christmas tree? Yep.
That's what we've gotten to.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to steal a tree.
Yeah.
I mean, that's sad. Talk about the holiday spirit, right?
Yeah.
That's-
Talk about the Grinch, huh?
Oh, my God. That sucks.
Speaking of the holiday spirit, we have a lot of holiday parties that are about to happen. And this is a conversation that we've had, but it really was interesting to hear because we've heard things in the past. And this is a recent poll talking about how many people will cheat on their partner during the holiday Christmas party.
I'm appalled by this.
I
Who
know
would
you
do
are.
something like that?
I know you are. So this is one of those things that we've talked about. But once again, some have considered, some have actually done it. And when it comes to Americans cheating on their partners at the office holiday party, almost 20% of Americans said, yeah, cheat on my partner during those parties.
That's terrible.
Naughty behavior at the office party is pretty common, according to this new research. The 35% have considered cheating.
Well, that's nothing.
Yes.
I mean, it's
But
a
only
thought.
about 17% have actually gone through with it.
If you make out with somebody, is that cheating if you're married? Or is it just sex?
Making out is cheating.
Okay, I'm just
It
saying.
is?
Stop it.
Oh, crap.
You'll have some explaining to do.
I'm not going to party this year.
But the reason why, because what? They enjoy the attention
They get drunk.
Uh-huh. Another, I love this. 20% was like, I did it because I don't trust my partner.
So you cheat on them?
Yeah. They did it because they didn't trust their partner. Was one of
That's
the reasons.
weird.
Yes, was one of their reasons. So maybe in their head they're thinking that they're cheating. So guess what I'm going to do?
Oh, all right.
Without any proof, because they said they don't. It doesn't say anything about having any proof.
I do believe.
Yeah.
I do believe the number would be drastically changed if there was no alcohol. I really do. If there was no alcohol at the parties, I think it would be like maybe half.
Yeah. So what counts for cheating? I'll help you out. I'll break this down for you, Jimmy.
Okay,
I
was
just
Seeing
asking
as you
as
have
a
such a
consumer.
problem.
As a consumer?
As a consumer. Oh, my goodness. All right.
I'm just asking as a consumer.
Okay, so what they're talking about, things that are considered
Cheating.
kissing someone else. All
Making
that was
out
the-
or kissing?
That was the top thing on here. Kissing someone else or being intimate at 45.9%. Exchanging suggestive messages, even if you're just doing that at the party. Or they even say at 31% saying suggestive body language is considered cheating.
So
Yeah.
sending somebody a text, they're saying it's cheating.
Of course. If they are
Right,
dirty
I'm-
text messages,
sure.
yes, that is cheating.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Jimmy, again,
Jimmy, you're in big trouble.
You're
I
in
hope you
trouble.
listen.
What? No. I know a guy.
Jimmy's also like, always like, I did that.
What happened?
Oh, my God.
Really? That's what counts as it?
And this, when it comes to being tempted to cheat, not just necessarily at work, but they're saying that work colleague is the person they're most tempted by at like 38.5%.
The people they work with?
Yes, are the ones that most tempt them.
Well, I think there's a little
You're
bit
around
of,
them a lot more.
Yeah,
too.
I was going to
Say
say
that.
that there's a little bit of attraction. I don't think you just go to a party and all of a sudden you're like, you know what? Susie, an accountant's cute. I think there might be something there or you thought something. Either way.
Yeah, sure.
And then you had a drink or two. You're feeling loose.
Wow.
You start talking like, hey, what's going on? You ready for the holidays? And they're like, yeah, you want to whack one out?
But when you see that, you want to whack one out.
Yeah,
When you see so
Okay.
me, Okay, so tomorrow we have somewhat a holiday party, but it's not our holiday party. It is a client party, and that's something we're just
We do?
we go and
Yeah.
stuff. But with our holiday party, they always extend an invite to your significant other or your partner to go with you.
I'm gonna dump that.
I know, I love it.
Wait a minute. I think there are people who don't tell their spouse like you can bring
I get it, but they do. They with our own holiday party, you can bring a plus one.
Right. Oh,
Typically,
of course,
they allow
of
you
course.
to.
They take it
and
out
so
of your
that's
check,
the thing.
though.
If you are married, why aren't you bringing your spouse? Because obviously you're leaving the door open for all this cheating to go on during your office party.
Well, maybe some places like
Because
we
they
said-
want to cheat.
Yeah.
That's why they leave them at home.
Yeah, they probably don't even tell them A or B.
Yeah.
Maybe the company doesn't let.
Well, we weren't always allowed to bring a plus one.
Yeah, we weren't.
I
That's
mean, there were. I don't know about this year. I didn't look.
Yeah,
at
this
the
year you
invite.
can.
Mhm, and last year, too.
Was
Yeah.
it last year?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's only 6 employees.
Right.
Yeah,
it makes it easy. Yeah.
we needed 10 to rent the room.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you got to bring
Yeah,
us
please bring a guest.
They called me last night.
But
Like,
I-
Greek, find anybody.
But I know last year, because I know you may not remember, but you had to go straight from here to get there because it's on a Thursday. And so that's why when I was asking you what was going on. But a majority of people did bring their spouses or their partners.
Yeah, which is nice. I think it's nice for the holiday season.
Yeah, so if you're listening, bring your partner.
Yeah.
Or if you are one, you know your wife or husband's having one, go with them.
And then when you bang, it's okay.
You should really, the person should tell you, but if they haven't asked you, then maybe you can say, like, hey, are they doing a Christmas party?
Yeah, lots of shenanigans going on around
A
here.
lot of people have asked me, like, are you guys doing an iHeart Christmas party? And I've said yes. It's something we do every year. But
Yeah, like as people who want to be your date for the party, is that what you're saying?
the conversation, just
Oh,
for
okay.
friends, people just asking, hey, you guys doing anything, something like that. But I mean, if you're dating somebody, dating's different. But if you're married, I think you should bring your spouse to the event. I mean, why would you not want it unless you want to cheat? Obviously. Because if you come home at night and you said to your spouse, like, she goes, what'd you do tonight? You went out with your friends and you go, oh, I had our Christmas party. They're going to be like, why didn't you tell me? I mean, that's a red flag in itself. I mean, that's not good.
Yeah, there's certain circumstances.
What do you mean?
You know, like with me, and Freddie said it, and it's absolutely right. I mean, I have to go from work to the party. And the party's down in, this sort of area. So I'm not going to go home and get Carla
No,
and go there.
But she knew about it.
Yeah.
I'm
She knows-
saying you
she
come
knows
home and you don't even tell them.
Right.
And they're like, hey, what'd you do tonight? Oh, we had a Christmas
party, yeah. And I
You should've
banged
been-
Susan from accounting.
You should have been there.
Yeah. So your fault for not being there.
Why don't you answer your text?
Yeah, really. You didn't text me. Oh, maybe it didn't go through. Here, let me take a look at that right now.
I gotta check it. No, if the person doesn't know, there's something shady.
Sure.
I'm sorry, there's no doubt about it. 20%, if you think that's high or low, call us 877-927-6969. Or if you ever have done it yourself and you have the stones to admit it, call us. I don't think we'll get anybody calling up and saying something like that they had an affair. But give us a call or text us at Real Radio 47142. Or you can email Jimmy at realradio921.com. I still can't get over the story in San Francisco where somebody stole their tree. I mean, that to me is like just so bad. People clipping Christmas trees.
People clip Christmas presents. It's not. I mean, the Christmas tree is
Yeah.
like really,
Bad.
but it's just so brazen because it's a big thing that they're
Yeah.
taking off the roof of somebody's car.
And the other thing, it takes time.
Well,
The guy did it pretty fast.
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, because they just cut the ropes
Yeah.
and took it.
Oh.
But and again, but for the fact of what we know about this story, because it was caught on surveillance camera, and I would think that again, camera's going to pick it up. But you can't really get a good look at their faces on that video, right? Or at least when the version of it that I saw, you couldn't. So maybe people just don't they just don't care anymore.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
Now, you guys have both said, I think we talked about it, when you're getting stuff delivered, that you could have it where you put it right to the back door or the back of your house.
You can request where to put
Sure.
it. Yeah.
Do all kinds of things.
Yep. A lot of time that nowadays they take a picture of where they put it too. I mean, they've been doing that a lot. Our guy, he's very good. If he doesn't see a car in the driveway, he finds a hiding spot for it.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
then he'll take a picture of it.
That's nice.
I got a pillar. We have a pillar in the front that they always seem to tuck it behind there. And I tell you what, every time that I do something with it, because of course with everything else, there's an app for our garage door. They want you to set up so that Amazon can access it.
I have seen
So,
that too.
yeah,
That was a
yeah.
thing. Well, we don't have a garage, so that's not even an option for us. And that's the thing. Like, we trust our neighbors. We have fantastic neighbors, but anybody can get into that neighborhood. So it can, and people do around this time of year.
Yeah,
they just
people-
go around, they scope out wherever it is, see if they can just steal packages.
Yeah, people just drive around. I had a friend of mine the other night that somebody tried to break into their house at like 1:30 in the morning, and the police said that to them. They said, this time of year, everything's up. People stealing stuff.
It's unfortunate. But
Yeah, because it's also
true.
the holidays. People looking for stuff.
Well, you mentioned stealing presents. I mean, I not that I condone it, obviously, but I can see that versus a Christmas tree. I mean, what are you going to do with the Christmas tree? Just put it up in your living room. You're trying to get a free tree. But at least people that steal Christmas gifts, you never know. You get something valuable, you can sell it. But again, not condoning it.
He's not saying
No.
it's a good thing.
Don't do
But
it.
I am like,
At
I'm
least you
curious
understand that,
with
right?
these guys with the tree. Like, was that their plan? Like, were they going out
That's
that
right.
day specifically to steal a Christmas tree, or did they just see it and was like, that's nice, and then decide to take it?
Maybe they need a tree, and they were just like, I need a tree. Oh, here's one.
Or just being a Grinch. I want to ruin somebody's Christmas.
That could be it too.
Yeah.
You're all right.
I think they took it and they had to use it, to be honest with you. I don't think they... Well, who the hell knows?
I mean, Christmas trees are a little pricey, and this one's a real one. It is. I mean, they have gone up, but and it's got a nice little base on it. But it is. I think I might be with you. Maybe there's a bunch of Grinches.
$80 or $100 for a tree? Jimmy, who do we have on hold?
We have Kathleen on the line. Kathleen, welcome to the Penthouse.
Thanks, guys. I'm a little nervous. I'm going to bite the bullet and make a call. I just talked to you the other day, Jimmy, and told you I've been listening to you guys for a long time. Anyway, I want to comment, my first call, I want to comment on finding something.
Okay.
When I was 20 years old, I was working at a marina in Jupiter and newly married, and we were scratching for money, and Jimmy Buffett was in town. It was for his Coconut Telegraph tour or whatever. So anyway, I worked extra and I rigged ballyhoo and worked the fuel docks to make extra money because I couldn't afford the tickets. Took a long lunch break. When you had to go buy them at Ticketmaster somewhere in Palm Beach. I don't even know where it was. I physically had to go. And it's back in the 80s, like 86, 87. So anyway, I went and the tickets were sold out. I was so bummed. Went back to work, clocked in, was walking the fuel dock, and there was an envelope on the dock. Picked it up, opened the envelope, nothing on it, 4 Jimmy Buffett tickets in it.
What?
Wow.
Yep.
What a wild coincidence.
I'm holding on to them. Right. I'm holding on to them for a minute or two. Now, granted, everybody knows everybody because, there was a couple of captains that lived there full-time on the boats and blah, blah, blah. And my sister-in-law worked. She was a broker there. And I went in and I said, Deb, I said, look what I just found. I said, because she knew Tom and I married to her brother. And we were trying to get tickets and blah, blah, blah. Well, anyway, I turned them in, of course, because that's the right thing to do. And what happened was the captain dropped them. He thanked me and all that. And like 2 days later, before the concert, it was, I think, the night of the concert or the day before, he comes up to me and hands me 2 tickets and says the other couple couldn't make it.
Oh, that's so nice.
Aw. It worked out for you.
That's perfect.
Being a good person.
Yes, it did. Yep. That's my story, and thanks for listening.
Well, thank you for listening all these years, and we hope we entertain you every day.
Yes, and thank you for the good story.
That's a great story.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Happy
Kathleen.
holidays. Good show as always. I want to tap my hat to everybody who contributed. Jimmy, great job as always. You are the ball of the punch.
Thank you. I'm the ball of the punch. Do I jump in that? Make a splash?
Should I be the punch that goes in his bowl?
If you want to be.
Bowl?
Yeah,
A ball?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Well, thank you, Greek. Thank you, Francis. Thank you for listening.
Usually when you do a good job, you get an award. You get punishment. You have to work with me one more hour. Franny, great job as always. Way to step up today and do a fantastic job. I know you're already thinking about your vacation this weekend. Where are you going? Paris, Rome,
Yeah, how'd you
Italy?
know? All those places.
Everywhere.
Wow, nice European tour there. I like that.
Just breaking away.
All right.
But thank you for everything you do.
Thank you. And nice to be back together with the Penthouse. Thank you so much for everything. And, of course, thank you for listening. Parting words, G-Man.
If you have energy, follow it, because that's where your focus is going to go. And if that didn't make sense, somebody told me that 3:30 in the morning.
It's their fault.
Peace.
Take your apartment workouts to the next level. Or just lay on the couch. Either one works. This is Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Let's see what's up with traffic on Real Radio.
Enjoy the commute along the Palm Beaches. We are looking good on the expressways. Checking the traffic cameras. No major incidents on 95, and our drive times on the Turnpike are up to speed. That's traffic. I'm Jody Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Indeed.com. Halloween is over, but hiring is still scary. Indeed's end-to-end solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates. Sponsor a job and instantly receive a short list of quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
Hey, it's the Greek for Joseph's Classic Market, where all great meals begin. If you're looking to delight your friends and family with delicious foods, then Joseph is the place. Fresh meats, produce, prepared food, catering, bakery, pizza, seafood, it's all under one roof. And 4 great locations: Boca Raton, Delray Beach, West Palm Beach, and Palm Beach Gardens. I don't start any day without going to Joseph Classic Market, where all great meals begin.
Hi there, I'm Mia. I'm Air.
You're Air?
Yeah, I just got out of the lungs of someone smoking a cheap little cigar outside a bodega. Oh, it was so smoky in there. And where there's smoke, there's
fire.
Cancer.
Oh.
Yeah. Little cigars might taste sweet, but they still kill. I'm supposed to be helping people, not unhelping them.
You mean hurting?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm a bit of an airhead.
Little cigars are just as dangerous as regular cigarettes. Find out how to quit today at tobaccofreeflorida.com.
Extra cash? Coming right up. Happy Money is letting you in on a happier way to elevate your savings with an incredible certificate offered by Alliant Credit Union. Smart, bold, and straightforward. Alliant offers a 12-month certificate with 5.25 APY annual percentage yield with a low minimum deposit of $1,000. Funds are insured up to $250,000. Best of all, anyone can apply to join. Elevate your savings today. Visit happymoney.com/Alliant. That's ALLIANT. The APY is accurate as of the 11/1/2023 dividend declaration date. Early withdrawal penalties do apply. Fees may reduce earnings on the account. Any monthly withdrawals or transfers reduce earnings.
Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more. Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Real Radio weather.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we move through our Tuesday. It's a comfortable day out there, low humidity, highs right around 80 degrees, still close to normal for this time of year. The colder air begins to move into night. Temperatures will be dropping into the 50s this evening. Starting in the 50s tomorrow morning, highs are only near 70 degrees on Wednesday.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Save big during Lowe's 25 days of deals. Right now, get up to 50% off select artificial Christmas trees, holiday lights, and more. Lowe's knows deals every day. Valid through 12/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Looking for someone's picks? We compile every pick from VEASAN hosts and guests every day and email them to all VEASAN Pro subscribers. Become a VEASAN Pro at VEASAN.com/subscribe. That's VSIN.com/subscribe.
God bless football, Billy Gill.
God bless football, Stugats.
Join us every week. We break down everything going on in the world of football. We get some of the best guests in the country. We do it all with Mike Golick, Chris Sims, a former wrestler, and a former Yankee middle reliever.
And his assistant.
And his assistant, who we're not certain is his assistant. God bless football.
One more VEASAN? You can watch all of our VEASAN shows live from Las Vegas on your phone, tablet, or TV 24 hours a day by becoming a subscriber. You can also catch full replays of all of your favorite VEASAN shows. Become a subscriber at VEASAN.com today.
This is VEASAN, the sports betting network. We are a network of sports betting analysts, writers, hosts, and handicappers here to make you a more confident bettor. We broadcast live from Las Vegas, the sports betting capital of the world, every day to provide you with sports betting insight and analysis you can't find anywhere else. Our shows can be heard live on streaming platforms and radio stations all across the country. VSIN.com has the latest in sports betting news, betting splits, analysis, and picks. We have over a dozen daily and weekly podcasts to help you as a sports bettor. If you become a VSIN Pro subscriber, you'll have access to our 24/7 video stream, betting guides ahead of every season and major event, picks sent to your inbox every morning, and so much more. To learn more, head to VSIN.com.
Anajar and Levine Accident Attorney Studios.
Have you been in an accident? Call Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Real Radio 92.1 is WZZR West Palm Beach, an iHeartRadio station.
Listen on your free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. Live from South Florida, this is the Greek Zone. The Greek Zone is brought to you by Schuler, Halverson, Weiser, Zoller, and Overbeck.
Yes, you're in the Greek Zone today after a crazy weekend in college football and the NFL. We'll also get into some NBA. You guys get involved in any question you want or opinion, 877-927-6969. That is the number to call. Jimmy's in the house.
Hello and good afternoon.
And last night in Monday Night Football, there was a big surprise. The Bengals were getting 10, so going into the game, most people didn't think that the Bengals had a shot. Maybe they had a shot to cover, but not to win. Well, they won. They paid off. They were a dog barking last night, Jimmy. No doubt about it. Cincinnati Browning. They were barking all night. They covered halftime, and they covered for the game. They ended up winning the game 34-31. On Monday Night Football, there's been a trend of 12 weeks and only 2. This is the second one that went over. Over-under last night was 40 points. If you don't know what that is when you combine the total score of both points. Most people were betting the unders all year, and last night was only the second time it didn't come out. Our good buddy Drew Martin was all over that. But Cincinnati played very good. Chase had a big game, huge game. He went over his total for yards. I believe he had 12 catches. Dixon had a big night running. And Browning, like I said, he played like Joe Burrow last night. That's what I thought I was watching. I think he only had a couple, 4 or 5 passes he didn't complete. I think it was 34 for 37. But great night by him. Unfortunately for the Jaguars, Lawrence got hurt in the third quarter. So it's the 8th quarterback that's starting that's down. The Jags pick up a loss. That's good for the Dolphins, though, because the Miami Dolphins are at the top of the heap.
Yeah, number 1 seed. How about that, huh? Who'd have thunk that?
Nope, they are at the top with the Ravens, both 9-3. Miami's got a couple of tough games coming up. Ravens are one of them, and they have Dallas and they have Buffalo. Don't slide on Buffalo. Buffalo is still a very good team. I know their record doesn't show it, but they are still a very good team.
division. When they play division game, always a tough game.
On our Hard Rock app, you got the Knicks of Milwaukee tonight. Milwaukee is home, and they are -5.5. Over under 229. And the Lakers in Phoenix. Lakers are -1. Over under 229.5. And the NBA lines, we'll get into that. You got New England and Pittsburgh. Over under on Thursday night is 30. It's got to be one of the lowest unders I've ever seen in the NFL. 30.
It's
wow.
there for a reason, though.
Oh, yeah. Both of these teams couldn't score in Vegas if they had 10,000 on them. New England's getting 5.5, and Pittsburgh's laying that. But the over-under is 30 right now. Wow, that is low. It really is. I cannot believe it. On Sunday, you got a slate of games. You got Carolina and the Saints. Saints are laying 5.5. They're home. Carolina has some big issues. We know that. You got Chicago. Did play well last week against Tampa. Didn't win, but stayed close. 21-18 covered. Bears, 3.5, getting from Detroit. Jets are getting 5.5 from Houston, and that line is going down.
Yeah.
It was 6.5. Now it's 5.5. Houston, we have a problem. Bengals are laying 1 over the Colts. I would stay on the Bengals right now. I really would. They look like last night they put it together, and their offense seems to be going good with Browning. The Browns -2.5 over Cleveland. Now, we don't know who's quarter in, so we can't make a selection on that. If it's not, and I don't think it's going to be Lawrence. They said he's going to be out a couple weeks with a sprained ankle.
You mean the Jags?
Jags, excuse me.
Yeah,
Yep. The Ravens -7.5 over the Rams. Ravens are home, and he has an unbelievable record when he plays the NFC. All he does is win. He's like 13-1. So remember this. I'm telling you this on Tuesday. Do not bet against Lamar. I'll remind you later in the week, but Lamar does not lose against the NFL. I think he's 13 or 14-1. Atlanta and Tampa Bay. Atlanta's home. They're laying 2.5. The Vegas Raiders getting 2.5 from Minnesota. San Fran laying 10.5 to Seattle. Division game. I wouldn't even worry about it. I just let it go. Kansas City and Buffalo. Going to be a very good game. KC's -2.5.
In Kansas City, though.
Yeah, low line, though, for the Chiefs being home. Over under 47.5. Surprised about that. You got the Chargers, -2.5 over Denver. Denver did lose last week. Dallas and Philly. That's the game of the week. Dallas and Philly. We'll talk about that game all week, but Dallas is right now 3.5 over under 52. Philly in a really tough spot. Had Buffalo 2 weeks ago, then had the Niners, now have Dallas. So 3 games in a row where they're playing against top echelon teams in the NFL. Do they have enough left? I don't know. Monday night, Giants and the Packers. Giants are home, and they're getting 6.5. I would probably take the Giants. It's early. This isn't a pick. It's just a thought with DeVito. And then our Miami Dolphins take on Tennessee over under 47.5, and they are laying 14. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, there's no doubt about it. That's a lot of points for them to be laying 14. I don't know. I would not get into that yet, to be honest with you. I would wait to see what happens with that line. But 14 points is a lot to give.
Now, of course, that's pretty much the whole rundown. Is there anything that jumps out right away at you that looks like something good to at least take a little bit closer look at?
I mean, it's early in the week. I haven't done any reading, but to look at it, I would say Cincinnati. Go on them to keep playing well. I think they found the answer last night with Browning, and they passed the ball a lot. I would definitely look at them.
Pretty much looking at it to pick them there, 0.5 point against Indianapolis, and they're home. So that does look kind of positive, maybe.
I do lean toward the Giants 6.5 on Monday night.
Okay,
a little bit. I don't know about the Jets again. Like, can you really bet the Jets? I mean, they're playing Houston. Houston's playing really well, but I don't know. We'll see. I mean, again, it's early on, and again, you got 5 weeks left. The season's far from over. But now's where it gets very interesting. A lot of division games.
Another low total in that Houston Jets, 32.5 right now.
Oh, my God. Yeah. Just like they're so low.
These low 30s, I tell you, there's just been more and more of them. Of course, you already pointed it out, New England and Pittsburgh at 30.5. What else we got that's really down there? Houston Jets. You got Jacksonville and Cleveland, 31.5.
I believe
Again, it makes sense, especially with Lawrence out.
Yeah. And Cleveland's got their backup.
He's going to be out for a little while, right? He hurt that.
They didn't say yet. It looks like 2 to 3 weeks. But again, the Browns got Joe Flacco.
Right.
I mean, so they were close last week when the Rams, till they got into the fourth quarter. Rams scored twice, got a safety, and it was lights out. So it's going to be interesting. Like I said, the big game is going to be Dallas and Philly.
Yeah, expecting a little bit of scoring there, 52.5 at the over-under.
No doubt about it. The bowl games are all set, and the lines are out, too. UCLA laying 2.5 to Boise State, December 16th. Again, we'll get into all these games. California, Texas Tech. Cal is getting 2.5. I like them there, and I like Boise State. Some other games: Syracuse and South Florida. Syracuse laying 3.5. That's the Boca Bowl, and that is December 19th. Trying to look at some other games that might be some interest for everybody. We'll break down all these games as we get closer, and we'll talk Tulane. That we have a little bit of we like Tulane because of New York Prime. So Virginia Tech is laying 7 to Tulane. I would take Tulane with the 7.5.
UCF taking on Georgia Tech December 22nd. It's a 6:30 kickoff according to this, and UCF laying 4.5 are Golden Knights.
Got to stay within the state. Hopefully they win. North Carolina, West Virginia. West Virginia's 3.5. USC, Louisville. Louisville's giving them 7.5 because USC, a lot of the players are not playing. Texas A&M, 3.5 against Oklahoma State. SMU, Boston College. The Canes are laying 2 in the Pinstripe Bowl against Rutgers and Tony Soprano. They come out to that music. Kansas State, North Carolina State, 3.5. Wow, that's going to be a good game. Both those teams play well. Oklahoma is minus 2.5. Arizona is. That's a Fugazi line. You got to watch that game. Clemson and Kentucky. Those are some of the early games and bowl games that you can look at. But last night was definitely one of those situations where you're watching a game and you're like, wow, I'm a little surprised about this. Plus, they were getting 10. In the college football playoff, Alabama and Michigan. Michigan is minus 2, over under 45. Washington is plus 4.5. Texas is minus 4.5, over under 64.
Boy, talk about expecting some points, huh?
Yeah, they are definitely expecting some points in that game. And I would not be surprised. I got Washington to win it all at 8-1, 7-1. So I hope it works out. But we'll see what happens with them. But I just think that it's going to be Alabama and Michigan is going to be a great game.
Yeah,
very low total.
Does that line look a little low to you? You think Michigan should be favored a little bit more, or did Alabama really show something beating Georgia?
I mean, it's 1.5. Maybe it goes up to 2 by game time, right. 2.5. I don't think it gets near 3. I think it's going to be a great game. I'm going to lean toward Alabama. I just am. Michigan's got a big team up front on offense and defense lines, but I think Alabama's been there. He's been there as a coach.
Really, huh? You like that experience going into this game, huh?
Well, he's been in so many games, and not that Harbaugh hasn't been. He's been in a ton, too. But I don't know. I think Alabama has better athletes.
Okay.
They really do. Now, if Michigan's quarterback needs to have a good day, you just when you're looking at these teams in college football and you're going to bowl games, you look at their conference, who they played, and how they finished the year. Michigan did not play good against Iowa at the end of the year, the last game of the year, the Big Ten championship. They covered, but they didn't play well. Alabama's coming off a high. I mean, the Auburn game, not so much. They won last play, but then they get to Georgia, and they beat Georgia in all phases of the game and end up picking up a W. Texas and Washington, some people think Washington should be number 1 in the country because they beat, Oregon twice, who's got a great team. But Washington's got a great running back. The quarterback's awesome. Wide receiver. They got all playmakers and a good defense. Texas, again, we'll see. Because Texas is, again, you're stepping up in class when you're playing them now. Before you weren't, so it's a little bit different. Yeah. So I think it's going to be one of those scenarios.
Washington grabbing points, 4.5.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the longest shot on the board. They are 7-1 to win it all for them. Right. Now, what you could do with them, and I told my friends to do it, we all did it, was you bet Washington the first game. And then you got to hope they win. And if they win, then you go the other way for the second game, and you're guaranteed money.
Right.
So if you put $100 up for argument's sake at home, you win $700. So then if you got Alabama and Michigan, you could win a couple hundred there, go on Michigan or Alabama, whoever wins, and bet the other side.
Right.
And you're, cover
your wager.
Yeah, you could cover your wager and you can make money.
And make a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, but don't don't step off of Washington because Washington was your pick. Just cover your action and then go from there. I mean, that's what I suggested.
Mm-hmm.
I think that it's one of those situations that right now you got to look at a lot of these games and see what happens. And there's so much time, though. So you got to really think about what's going to happen. Williamson, who is a great quarterback for USC, he's not playing a bowl game. The other thing is when you bet bowl games, check who's playing. It's always announced. They always tell everybody there's no secrets. So find out who's playing, who's not playing.
Right, which guys are sitting out, maybe possibly going into the NFL draft. They don't want to get hurt.
Yep. And they're just like, hey, I'm not playing. It's not worth. Jacksonville, they are reporting that Lawrence has suffered a right high ankle sprain against the Bengals last night. It doesn't say really. I would say he's going to be out a couple weeks. But Peterson said that he doesn't think Lawrence will require surgery on his ankle, which is great news. If he requires surgery, then he's done for the year. There's no doubt about it. But he says he hasn't really talked to the doctors yet. It was a bad situation. If you watch that game, he really pulled back his ankle.
Yeah, it took him a couple minutes to get off the field, from what I understand. And then they didn't have a cart for him. They had to walk it.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Was there no cart?
I don't know. I saw, because I didn't see the actual play itself, at least that part of it. And I just saw somebody posting a rant on social media, some sports prognosticator saying that, they can't even afford, there's golf carts everywhere in Florida.
I saw that too. It was a teammate and a police officer that were carrying him into the locker room. First thing I thought, there's no cart?
Right.
I mean, his leg's so bad, but I don't know.
That's kind of weird, right?
Yeah, I thought it was. That's the first thing I said. So they can't get him a cart? Like, what the hell is going on with this? Of course, everybody has an opinion on Florida State. If you guys have one, you can call us, 877-927-6969. No, it's not a great situation for Florida State. We know that. And somebody got hosed, and they definitely were the ones who got hosed. There's no doubt about it. Alabama and Michigan, that's January 1st at 5 o'clock. It's going to be a very good game, over under 45.5. Texas and then Washington playing, and they are favored by 5 to beat them. And that's going to be a very good game, too. Both of these games, I think, should be good, but you never know. It's, a lot of times you think they're going to be good games, and they turn into blowouts.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things that people like to do right now is to bet these parlays of players. And there are 10-team parlays, and there was one, a Better in New York one, for $62,000 on a $100 10-leg super parlay. Pacheco scoring a touchdown, and he had Tyreek scoring a touchdown. Hurts scored a touchdown. Mostert scored a touchdown. Tua over 1.5 passing TDs. Kelsey over 69 yards. Evans over 60 yards receiving. Again, you could really mix these up. I know a lot of young people like these. I know a lot of my friends are on them. We're the 10-team parlays. Jimmy, this is something you could look into with a Hard Rock app where you can put it together. And they're not putting in big money. So like last night, too, margin of victory, if you bet the Bengals 1-6, they were plus 600. 7-12, they were plus 1,400. But 1-6 was a good payout at plus 600. The Jaguars were plus 320 for the same money. Margin of victory is that you're betting on the margin that a team plays another team and how much they win by. Has nothing to do with the spread. Has absolutely nothing to do with anything. Just the end result when you see that F, which is the final. What's the score? Last night, Bengals won by 3, so it would be Bengals by 1-6, which paid 6-1. You put $100 on that, you win $600. You're not betting the game. Obviously, you're just betting, and you're not betting the point spread. They just got to win. And if they win, then you're in good shape. There were people who bet 1-6, 7-12, 13, 18, and just hope one pops in. And if it does, then you're in great shape. Mm-hmm. Then you're like, all right, at least I got him. And if you're an odds guy, that's what you're looking for. You're always looking for better odds. Hard Rock in 2 days is going to have the games. They are going to have sports betting. You can go to their app now, but they're going to have craps and roulette. That's going to be available in 2 days. I must know so many people were telling me they're going down Thursday. So maybe Thursday's not the day to go down because it's going to be crazy. The amount of people is going to be packed. It really is. I see it coming. And I think it's going to be something that, it's just going to be packed. I mean, it really is. People are going to love it. I had some friends that were going to Bahamas. They canceled. Now they're coming down here. 49ers and Eagles. Huge game on Sunday, and the 49ers really just handed to them. They covered first half, and they covered for the game. They did what they had to do. First, the Eagles were up, and you were like, okay, what do you think is going to happen? But 49ers scored 5 times in a row after trailing by 6. So that's pretty impressive to me. The Super Bowl odds are up, and they change every other week, but the Niners are the favorite at 3-1. Chiefs are 6-1. Eagles, same thing, 6-1. Ravens, 6.5-1. Our Miami Dolphins, 8-1. There was a time they were 25-1. Cowboys are 9.5-1. Detroit, 14-1. Jaguars, 16-1. Buffalo Bills, Jimmy, 33-1. So if you put 100 on, you got it. Houston Texans, can they make it? They are 50-1. If you look at all of them, like 3-1 is really not much. Chiefs, 6-1. They're worth a shot, I think. Same thing with the Eagles. Ravens, 6.5. Our Dolphins, 8-1. Another team that you might want to throw $100 on. This is who's favored to win the Super Bowl for 2024, and this is out right now as we speak. You go to your Hard Rock app and check it out. The Super Bowl odds, they fluctuate week to week. So, once you get something, that's it. It's in your ticket and you're done. Now, something could change. Somebody can get hurt. The odds are not going to change. It is like that. Like the track, when you go to track and you bet a horse, it's what the horse goes off at. You could bet at the window, 20-1, and money comes in at the horse, and all of a sudden it goes 3-1. You got the 3-1 ticket. Where in sports betting, whatever number you get on your ticket, that is your ticket. Doesn't matter when the change is. Doesn't matter what anybody else has. That's your ticket. What's on your ticket, it's printed out. There you are. Atlanta Falcons are one of those teams that people are like, a lot of these teams are 6-6. And could they make the playoffs? Yeah, they could, because they can win their division, which would be crazy, but it can happen. So you got to watch this and really look on the next couple of weeks what teams, need to win, what teams are pushing for the playoffs, which teams are, obviously sitting guys down. Another thing that you can bet on, Jimmy, I don't know if you're aware of this, Super Bowl matchups. So you could bet the Chiefs are going to play the 49ers. That's 8-1. You could bet the Dolphins playing the Niners. That's 9-1. You could bet the Chiefs and the Eagles playing somebody. That's 10-1. Okay. You bet the Jags and 49ers 11-1. Ravens and 49ers 11-1. That's a good pick. I mean, at 11-1, I like that. Dolphins and Eagles 12-1. Ravens and Eagles 16-1. I mean, a good pick there. The Birds Bowl, that would be called. Chiefs and Dallas 18-1. My God, everybody hopes for that one. Dolphins and Dallas 18-1. Ravens and Dallas 25-1. That's a good pick. And Jags and Dallas 25-1. So not only could you bet the game, not only could you bet who's going to go to the game, you can bet which two teams are going to go and make it. This has nothing to do with the point spread. This is just exact Super Bowl matchup odds. This is one of those things that you just check out. It's tough. Like I said, you're going to root for both teams. But again, it's not who wins. It's if they get there. But the favorite is still the Chiefs, and the 49ers says 8-1. But 8-1 is a good pick. Our Miami Dolphins are 8.5-1 with the 49ers. Chiefs and Eagles. I repeated last year, 10-1. I like the Ravens and the 49ers. That's not bad. Ravens and Eagles at 16-1. So some of these are pretty good odds. Again, you're betting both teams to make it. This does not have anything to do with the odds, with the point spread. This is just what it is, and that's it. Preseason last year, Chiefs were 6-1. In 2022, the Rams were 12-1 when they won. Buccaneers were 10-1 with Brady. Chiefs first year 6-1. Patriots 6-1. Eagles in 2018 were 40-1. Woo, man! If you had that ticket. Patriots 6-1. Denver 9-1. Patriots 6.5-1. We'll go to 2014. We'll round it off 10 years. That's what most people do. And Seattle was 8-1. But the biggest one was 2018 with the Eagles at 40-1. They had Carson Wentz, who got hurt, and then Foles came in, led them to the playoffs. They won 3 games, and then they had that Philly special that ended up winning and beating the Patriots, which was unbelievable. Wow, it's crazy. There's a lot of teams with the most Super Bowl victories. It's the Patriots, Steelers with 6, 49ers, Dallas, and 49ers, Dallas have 5. Packers, Giants, and Vegas have 3. And that's it. And then everybody else has 2 and 1. But we'll see what happens with all this. And what do the Niners have? Niners have 5. So if they go this year, they got a chance to get 6, which is awesome. All right, we just went over some betting lines. We did a little bit of the NBA. Only 2 games tonight in the association and the NBA, Milwaukee Bucks and the Knicks. And the Lakers are playing also. We're going to come back. We'll talk some more NFL. You guys can get involved anytime you want. 877-927-6969. It is the Greek and Jimmy in the Greek Zone. We'll be back.
Zone is brought to you by Schuler, Halverson, Weiser, Zoller, and Overbeck. Real Radio 92.1. We are an iHeart radio station.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Since our video director is leaving early today, why?
I have to drive my family to the airport. They're leaving me.
Oh.
So excited.
Oh, he's so excited. He has to, while they're still in town, he has to pretend like, it's going to be so bad. But, he can't wait to just.
What will I do without you?
Just crank it out on the couch with a big tub of tofu, just shoveling it into his face.
Nasty.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekday mornings from 6 to 10 on Real Radio 92.1 for the Palm Beaches and 101.7 for the Treasure Coast.
Here's what's happening with the weather on Real Radio.
From the Gordon and Partners Weather Center. Have you or a loved one been injured through no fault of your own? Call 561-333-3333 or go to fortheinjured.com.
I'm meteorologist Lauren Oleski for CBS 12 News. Skies are partly cloudy as we move through our Tuesday. It's a comfortable day out there, low humidity, highs right around 80 degrees, still close to normal for this time of year. The colder air begins to move in tonight. Temperatures will be dropping into the 50s this evening. Starting in the 50s tomorrow morning, highs are only near 70 degrees on Wednesday.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll have the story of the con man who was pardoned by both Jefferson Davis and Abraham Lincoln. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Brace yourself for the ultimate holiday deal with Consumer Cellular. Snag an incredible 50% off the Iris Flip when you buy before December 17th, making it only $34.50. The Iris Flip is all the phone and camera you need with a user-friendly design, the perfect flip phone companion. Plus, you'll get nationwide coverage and always free activation. Score 50% off when you use promo code RADIO50. Head over to consumercellular.com and use promo code RADIO50 during checkout to score this deal.
Thousands of stores across the country are pulling brand-name cold and allergy products off the shelves. Why? Because an FDA advisory panel recently determined that a drug they contain, oral phenylephrine, is ineffective as a nasal decongestant. Navage offers a drug-free solution that's fast and highly effective at relieving nasal congestion caused by colds and allergies. Navage uses suction to pull saline in one nostril, around the back of the nose, and out of the other nostril to help suck out allergens, mucus, and germs. Nasal irrigation works, and Navage makes it quick and easy, but more than anything, it helps you breathe better. Don't waste your time or money on products that are ineffective. Trust drug-free Navage for fast relief to help you breathe easier, sleep better, and feel healthier. Ask for Navage at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, Target, or find us online at Navage.com. Navage, N-A-V-A-G-E. Clean nose, healthy life.
This holiday season's sweetest prize is in your mailbox. Valpak's bringing savings in your home this December, and you could find $100 Christmas cash inside your envelope. Seasonal savings and over $100,000 in total surprises at the most magical time of the year. Check out what this recent instant winner had to say.
You guys made my day. That was pretty amazing.
Look for your envelope this month to find out if you're a winner. And happy holidays from Valpak. No purchase necessary, void where prohibited. See specially marked Valpak envelopes or valpak.com for details.
We know that aging is not for the faint of heart, but the Landing of Lake Worth celebrates the rewards of aging and tackles the challenges head on. We believe life should be joyful at every stage, so we have a unique focus on wellness of mind, body, and spirit, bringing an unparalleled sense of optimism to residents and their families. Come home to personalized assisted living and memory care services at the Landing of Lake Worth, where happiness never grows old. Visit thelandingoflakeworth.com for more information. That's thelandingoflakeworth.com.
Boost Infinite's new wireless technology gives you 3 networks for the price of 1 and better service at a lower price. Switch today. Visit boostinfinite.com. That's boostinfinite.com.
Extra cash? Coming right up. Happy Money is letting you in on a happier way to elevate your savings with an incredible certificate offered by Alliant Credit Union. Smart, bold, and straightforward. Alliant offers a 12-month certificate with 5.25 APY annual percentage yield with a low minimum deposit of $1,000. Funds are insured up to $250,000. Best of all, anyone can apply to join. Elevate your savings today. Visit happymoney.com/Alliant. That's ALLIANT. The APY is accurate as of the 11/1/2023 dividend declaration date. Early withdrawal penalties do apply. Fees may reduce earnings on the account. Any monthly withdrawals or transfers reduce earnings.
Victim of a slip and fall? It takes one phone call to take back control of your life. Anajar and Levine will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call me, Mark Anajar, for a free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733.
In office, West Palm Beach.
Hey guys, Lex and Terry here for one of our favorite clients ever. We got OmahaSteaks.com. They are back right now, and they are back in a big way. A semi-annual sale is happening with 50% off site-wide, and we are talking about all the great stuff they have on their site, all the different combinations from steaks to appetizers to everything else. And if you're a Lexitary fan and you use our code at checkout, you get an extra $30 off when you use our promo code Lexitary.
Tender, juicy, extra-aged steaks like their butcher-cut fillets. All you got to do is go, like Terry said, omahasteaks.com. Use Lexitary at checkout. And once again, you get that $30 off your order.
We got the thing sent to us, and Sherry right away had one of those caramel apple tartlets, which she loved. I saw the bacon wrapped filet mignon. I got my eye on that, ready to go. Go to omahasteaks.com today. Use our promo code Lexitary at checkout and take advantage of their beautiful sale going on right now. Omaha Steaks.
Here's traffic on Real Radio.
Lovely day for a drive along the Palm Beaches. We're not seeing any major delays on the expressways. Our drive times on 95 are up to speed. Turnpike moving along nicely. That's traffic. I'm Judy Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. Save big during Lowe's 25 days of deals. Right now, get up to 50% off select artificial Christmas trees, holiday lights, and more. Lowe's knows deals every day. Valid through 12/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Hillary Burton Morgan here, and I'm excited to tell you about a new series I'm launching. It is the companion podcast to Sundance TV's True Crime Story. It Couldn't Happen Here. Now, on the TV show, we focus on small towns and the crimes that can rip them apart. And on this podcast, we will go even deeper into our cases and give you a unique insider perspective on how these stories are told. Listen to True Crime Story. It Couldn't Happen Here on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's the Penthouse on Real Radio.
So we have a couple texts. And then this is a question we get all the time, but we always have new listeners, right? Somebody, and I don't know if we ever find the correct answer, somebody wants to know, G-Man, in the intro, when you say I'm 6 feet behind the 3, what does that mean?
I have no clue.
All right, he doesn't know.
I remembered at the time, but I forget now. Like a lot of things in my life, like people I've dated. I just forget.
I think we've thought that he's like behind, like 6 deep behind.
I don't think it's anything to do with a girl.
Somebody who's like a number 3 to you.
Yeah, 6 deep behind a 4. So 4 being not, you can't find me because I'm way back. It's nowhere near my league.
Okay, got it. So that's our assumption, like that number. So 16 behind the 4, not the 3 they put on here. That maybe that's what he was rating a girl that he was standing behind.
I don't really rate people, so I don't know.
Then we have with the restrooms, the signs. They said I was at a bar somewhere, and the ladies' room door said "sit and wiggle," and the men's room door said "stand and shake." So that's how you knew. Where you were going.
That's funny.
Sounds like a song.
Mm-hmm. And maybe this was it. So
Taylor
they said,
Swift, shake it off. Shake it off.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
They said a seafood restaurant in Clearwater had a crab for the men's restroom and a clam for the girls. They said patrons were so confused that someone drew a beard on the clam, so to clear up the confusion.
Wow.
The Penthouse. Weekdays 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. on Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7. Real talk from the Palm Beaches and the Treasure Coast. South Florida sports talk just got hotter. This is the Greek Zone.
Yes, you're in the Greek Zone on Real Radio 921. Also, 12:30 The Gambler. We're on both. You guys are always welcome to get involved. 877-927-6969. We talk about the lines here, betting lines. The Hard Rock app is up and running. Jimmy has already got involved. I got involved over the weekend. Excited about that. And Thursday, we get table games and we get sports betting at the Seminole casinos. We're excited all about that. Jimmy's in the house.
Hello and good afternoon.
And Florida Atlantic, FAU is playing tonight, 6:30. We love the Owls. Hoot, hoot. They're laying 2.5 against Illinois. Last year, they were a covering machine. I mean, every time you turn around, they were covering last year. Michigan State, minus 4.5 over Wisconsin. That's a Big Ten matchup. Michigan State, they always start out slow, but then they get it going. Great coach there and great program. So we'll see what happens with that. Oklahoma, 5.5 over Providence. College basketball now we're going over. Villanova is minus 2.5 over Kansas State. Trying to look for some other games that might be some interest for you guys. Kansas laying 26.5 against Kansas City University. I laid at 26 with Kansas. I just sit back there and light a cigar and be like, all right, let's do it, Kansas. That's a team that you got to always watch. They're always good, Kansas. And always got a good downstairs and good point guards and a great coach. But FAU is the one that we're watching tonight. They're minus 2.5. So if you want anything on that, look into that. We also had the Knicks taking on the Bucks, laying 5.5. And then the Lakers also playing tonight, 10:30. Knicks have been playing really good as of late. So we'll see what happens with the Knicks if they can finally put it together. Jimmy, who do we have on hold?
Got our buddy Eric checking in with us. Hey, Eric, what's going on, pal?
What's going on, Jimmy? What's going on, Greek? Happy to talk to you on your new program here.
Thank you, Eric. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing well. Man. I just heard I got a new quarterback, Brett Rippon, so it's got to be good, right?
Oh, the Jets are going with somebody new?
Yeah, we picked up from Seattle's practice squad, Brett Rippon.
So they're not going to go with the other two that they had for last week?
We released the starting quarterback from last week, Tim Boyle.
Oh, Boyle's gone. Yeah, he played bad.
No kidding.
Yeah, they said maybe a possibility of Zach Wilson. I know you're a Jet fan, and the expectations were so heavy for you guys. When Aaron Rodgers goes down, it sucks. But it's just, do you think they should have got a veteran? Because a lot of people think they should have went out and got somebody when Rodgers went down instead of turning to Zach.
I think there was a lot of just like internal discussions of, are we going to like piss off Aaron Rodgers by bringing somebody of that status in there? And so I think that it was too little too late. And so they thought they were going to do a better little stretch without him, and they gambled and they lost.
No doubt.
So we're pretty much not going to win a game for the rest of the season.
Yeah, it's a shame. Now, do you think the coach stays and the GM?
I think they're married to next year.
Okay.
I think nothing is going to change, and I believe the organization is going to stand still and just hope for Aaron Rodgers for next year. And he's definitely not playing this year. More of a cheerleader, but yeah, I think that's it.
Well, I hope he doesn't play this year. There's speculation on him, and now that they're out of it and they keep losing, they got Houston this weekend. They just can't score. It's tough to be a Jet fan, but you got to realize it's going to be done. Now, down here, I know you're Dolphins. You're not a big Dolphin fan, but you got to recognize they are having a good year.
They're having a great year. You forget to realize that I live in a household full of Dolphin fans.
Oh, I know. So, but you're the Jet,
but I'm the Jet, and so I actually brought down a stat yesterday to my son and to my fiance, and I said, you know that Tyreek Hill has more yards this season than the whole entire Jets offense.
Oh wow!
Then I brought down about 4 other teams' wide receivers as well. So it's not only the Jets. He's dominating. He should be the MVP.
He's not the MVP talk at all. It's always quarterbacks. And maybe McCaffrey. Hill has not been mentioned but yeah, he's having an unbelievable season. The Dolphins are doing what they have to do. I mean, obviously, when they get to the playoffs, we'll see how they got a tough stretch coming up. They got the Ravens. They got Bills. They got Dallas. We're talking to Eric, our good caller from Miami, big sports fan for years. Who are you looking at right now? I know it's only December first week, but who do you think do you think that could be in a Super Bowl?
I like the 49ers.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a team at the AFC is going to be a surprise team, a team that they think they're really young and with a rookie coach, and you just never know. I really like this Houston team. They stay hot here. You know what I mean? I really do believe that CJ will win the Rookie of the Year.
Oh yeah, CJ, yeah, he'll win. But they lost one of the biggest players Sunday. The wide receiver who was really having a fantastic year. Another rookie broke his fibula, so he's out for the season. That's a big loss for them. I think they got a chance to win the division. And again, you got to look at these schedules, like who they end up playing the last couple of games. Like last night, Cincinnati playing against the Jags. The kid Browning came off the bench and looked like Joe Burrow. He had an unbelievable game.
Yeah, talking about that game, yeah. I was at the Hard Rock, I got the app, and so I'm on there. You know what I mean? I think the first bet, $100, no
it's free.
Bets, so, yeah.
So who did you bet? Were you at the casino last night, or you were on the app?
Both.
Okay.
Both.
How was the casino? It has to be packed. It's always packed.
Its casino's not live yet, so you got to go through the app.
But did you see the sports book where they're going to have it?
Yeah, I love it. It's like a little mini Vegas.
Okay.
It's gonna be very, very packed.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine that it's going to be packed down there. I know where they were having it last time. I was by there about 6 months ago, and it was in the middle of the floor by the slots, and they had a whole bunch of right by the Hard Rock restaurant, and they had a whole bunch of TVs. I don't know if they decided to move it, and then they also got table games coming in 2 days, which is unbelievable, and that's going to be great too.
We had lunch at that restaurant.
Right there.
Right there.
Is that where it is? They keep it in the same section?
Yeah, right. Yeah, same section, right spot, right there.
Cool.
Right section.
Talking to Eric. Eric, do you have any opinion on college football, or you're not a big college football guy?
My only opinion is that I'm not an FSU fan, and I think what happened to them is very disheartening. And any college football fan should be disappointed in the college football process, because that's just really messed up what happened.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, 13 wins. They win the ACC, and they got shut out. It sucks for them. Alabama gets in by winning Georgia. That was the one scenario they didn't want because they knew it was going to be a mess, and everybody was going to be bitching. They will. Now, have you get into any Heat games or not really this year?
Yeah. I heard the whole squad except Jimmy's going to play today, and so Bam's out, Hero's out. So really, I look for Jimmy to have a 50-point game tonight, because that's what really usually happens.
Yeah.
When half the starting lineup is out.
They're playing tomorrow night, and they're playing Toronto. They've had an okay year so far. They're still a player away. I mean, losing Lillard, I think, was a big – obviously, it sucked at the last minute when he went to Milwaukee, because I think everybody – we were excited that Lillard was going to come here and give us that big punch off the scoring every night, because that's what we need.
I just, I think we've talked about this numerous times and numerous years ago. I really do believe Pat Riley is at Century Village, and he's just – I know he's there, but I don't think he's trying as much as he was in our championship years. And so,
now, were you surprised about the Marlins? We're talking to Eric, one of the biggest Marlin fan I had. We'll change directions real quick. Were you surprised about the GM switch that she left?
I was surprised about that, and I was very happy yesterday with Jim Leland going into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
I mean, he brought us our first World Series ship here. And so, yeah, I like what Tampa Bay has done. He's worked for Tampa Bay, Peter Bendix, and so they've proven to win without no money.
Yeah,
and we're playing here without no money. So that's, if he could do it there, he could do it over here too. So I don't see Bruce Sherman spending $150 million on his team. So let's see what this guy could do with what he can, and I see us making a couple trades with our plentiful pitching this year. I think there's going to be a couple trades coming down the line here. Maybe Edward Cabrera's leaving, maybe a Trevor Rogers, probably for some more power, because we're going to lose George Soler, because he was our power.
Yeah.
We're not going to re-sign him because he opted out of his contract. So
they're keeping a second baseman.
Power.
They got to keep him.
Second baseman.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
Yeah, they got to keep him. I mean,
but he's not hitting home runs. He hits 5 home runs.
I know. He is. He's a great hitter, though.
You know what I mean? He's a great hitter. You know what I mean? He'll get on 4 or 5 at bats, but I need a guy to bring him in.
Were you happy when Jeter left, Eric?
After listening to the story, I was at the beginning, but now finding out more of what's behind the lines, behind the scenes with Bruce Sherman, I think I'm very disheartened. I think Derek Jeter would have been very good for this organization down the line. I think that was a bad move. I just power struggle, and
yep, it always happens.
Those things happen in business, and so someone had to go, and it wasn't the guy with all the money, that's for sure.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they have like a town hall meeting at the very beginning, and weren't you able to ask a question to Jeter? Am I wrong about that? I'm right?
No, yeah, I was there. I asked a question to Jeter, and I was not answered, and I was let go very quickly. You got to go.
They kicked him out. You're like, you got to go. Eric, you're the best. I know it's a tough year for the Jets, but next year they'll be back. And the Jets are going to be down here in a couple of weeks. Are you going to try to go to that game or no?
I'm trying to go, and if I was anybody, I would take the Dolphins and the points. And, I'll take an over. I think by that time the defense might have folded by that time, and we'll know the next this week against CJ what's going on with the defense. But they just can't keep on playing these 8 games.
No.
You know what I mean? Something's got to give. You know what I mean? They can't hold everybody. It's the defense has been keeping us together.
Oh, of course. Couple of games either way, they would have been right there. The way the NFL is so packed up this year. I mean, they're 4-7. A couple of those games, I mean, they could have won last week if they had a good quarterback. They could have beaten New England. I mean, they could have been, at least 500, and then they would have had a chance. But it just hasn't gone their way all year.
And before I leave, I want to go back to what you said, why Tyreek Hill wouldn't make the MVP. But I don't see any quarterbacks playing very good this year. I have Patrick Mahomes on my bench on my fantasy team. Quarterback play this year has not been.
Well, the favorites are the kid from San Fran, obviously. Prescott's up there. McCaffrey's up there. Mahomes is there. But I don't hear Tyreek Hill. I'm not saying he don't deserve it. I mean, he's having a fantastic year. I can't think in the last 20 years or 25 years if any wide receiver has ever won the MVP. You would have to look it up. But, yeah, Hill's having a great year. No doubt about it. And the Dolphins are winning. He's going after the record with Calvin Johnson to break the total yards record for the season, which he's on pace to do. Yeah, I think all around he's great. I don't think you get some argument. I just haven't heard from him. I would have to check his odds on the Hard Rock app. But, yeah, I think it's going to go to the kid in San Fran, the quarterback, Brody.
But he's more of a game manager. I really, when you take him out of the game and you put somebody else in there, I think the Niners still win. And so when you take out Tyreek Hill out of a game, you might not win. And so
no, the Dolphins are not winning without Tyreek. There's no way. I mean, there's just pretty simple. They're doing okay, but he is such a weapon for them. I mean, when you watch the game, I sit there and I say, why don't they just throw a bomb to him every play? I mean, nobody can stay with him. He says it all the time. Nobody can guard me. And he's right. Nobody can. He's got the moves. He can go short. He can go long. He's got good chemistry with Tua. Even that second touchdown, Tua threw it on the wrong side, and he adjusted and made the catch and had a touchdown. I mean, he's unbelievable. He really is. It was great with the Chiefs. I mean, I don't think people really realize, obviously down here about him because he was a Chief, but he was always a stud.
Always a stud, and people always said that he was made by Patrick Mahomes, but
no,
I'm starting to think that he made Patrick Mahomes, to be honest with you.
Well, Mahomes didn't have him last year. He threw for over 5,000 yards, and they won the Super Bowl. So it's hard to say that Mahomes missed him last year. This year, yes, they're having a lot of problems with the receivers because they let go of Juju and a couple other guys. But last year, Mahomes had a fantastic year, and that was one of the reasons why they won the Super Bowl. I'm not saying Hill's not missed. He's not a great player, but they made the adjustments last year, the Chiefs. And that was a money thing. If the Chiefs were going to pay him, he would have stayed. I don't think he wanted to leave.
Yeah, but who was really enamored with Juju? You know what I mean? Like, these are receivers that, nobody really wanted.
Yeah, he had a good year, though, with him last year with Mahomes. I mean, now he's on New England. He's not doing anything. But he had a good year with Mahomes. I think he had 50, 60 catches, and Mahomes had a lot of – the Chiefs have a lot of weapons. They just got to figure out who they're getting the ball to. They got too many guys. That's one of the problems. I think they'll bounce back and they'll be okay. But it was good that they lost for the Dolphins and also the Jaguars because it puts the Dolphins in first place with the best record.
Well, how about this? Do you think they miss Eric Bieniemy?
Yeah, I have said that. Yeah. Nobody gives him any credit because I just think for whatever reason, the words out there is not for him. He's not doing good, obviously, in Washington. But, yeah, they could miss it behind me. It's the guy calling the plays. There's no doubt about it. I mean, Mahomes, if you watch him even the other night, he has time. There's just nobody getting open. And that's the problem.
The kid in Washington has been sacked like 40 times.
Oh, I know.
I don't even know if this guy's going to have a head next year.
Oh, forget him.
Oh, that's not Eric Bieniemy's fault. You know, they have an offensive line. That's Ron Rivera's fault. And the sale of the team. Those guys are all lame ducks. That whole squad is going to be fired.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know.
It's one of those situations.
All right, brother.
All right, Eric. Good talking to you, bro. Keep in touch, and we'll definitely meet down Hard Rock, get lunch, and put some bets in together. How's that sound?
Yeah, let's do that because I'm working now in Davie. I can see the guitar from right here, where I'm at right now.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That's awesome. All right.
That can be good or bad.
That's true. Yeah. If you're winning, it's good. If you're losing, it sucks. Keep in touch, brother.
I'll leave like this. I wasn't there at lunchtime today, just so you know.
Okay, good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Thanks, Eric, for the call. Always appreciate it. You guys can get involved with the Greek Zone by calling us 877-927-6969. Looking at some NBA lines tonight. There are 2 games in the NBA, and one of the games is the Knicks. I know we got a lot of New Yorkers down here. Knicks are getting 5.5. They're playing Milwaukee. The over-under is 229. Phoenix and the Lakers. Lakers -1. Same over-under, -229. Miami Heat are playing tomorrow night. They're in Toronto. They're getting 2.5, but that is tomorrow night, not tonight. FAU Owls. That's the one we were talking to you guys about. We said, hey, watch the Owls tonight. They're playing in the Garden, and they're taking on Illinois, and they're laying 2.5. Florida FAU is ranked number 11 in the country. Says a lot about that team and that program.
About that, huh?
FAU, FAU, last year Final Four, and they are ranked now number 11 in the country.
Yeah, picking right up where they left off.
Yep, Michigan State 4.5 over Whiskey. That's another game if you guys want to look at. Michigan State usually starts slow, and then he gets it going right after January, and that team's going. Villanova, Kansas State, Georgia Tech tonight, and this is college hoops. I'm giving you lines. The Boca Bowl is going to be Syracuse against UCF. That's going to be a good game. That's going to be December, I think, 21st, Franny was saying to us earlier in the show. So that game's there. And then the college football rankings, they're out, and it's just one of those situations where, you know, you might not like it, but Michigan's Alabama. Alabama's getting 1.5 so far. It might go to 2. And then you got Texas taking on Washington. Washington's getting 4.5. Washington is also the longest shot on the table. They were 7-1. So I like them to win it all only on a price, just thinking about a price and trying to make some money. It is the Greek Zone with our boy Jimmy, and we always appreciate you guys tuning in to us and listening to this. You guys can get involved in anything you want. You want to talk NFL, college football, basketball. We're always welcoming you guys to get involved and to do it. Jimmy, where are we at clockwise? I don't have a clock in here.
About a minute to go.
Okay, it is the Greek. It is Jimmy. Thanks for always listening to us. Don't forget, we got to be sponsored. Jason Weiser, my attorney, give his law firm a call. They are the best. If you get into any kind of situation with an automobile accident, they will always help you and take care of you. Jason Weiser, my attorney for a long, long time, and always does a great job. It is the Greek. It is Jimmy. Tonight, got FAU Owls taking on Illinois. Good game, baby. Number 11 in the country. FAU Owls right down the street in Boca. Let's do it. And the Knicks tonight taking on the Bucks, laying 5.5. Tomorrow we'll get into some more NFL. Special caller from Visa Network. Kelly's joining us to give us his opinion about college football and the NFL. It is the Greek. It is Jimmy. It is the Greek Zone. We'll be back in a few minutes. Peace.
The Greek Zone is brought to you by Schuler, Halverson, Weiser, Zoller, and Overbeck. This is Real Radio 92.1 and 101.7.